very good morning uh, to all of you coming live for this major clubs A Division 50 over encounter between NCC and Badurelia. Let me see a bit cloudy. Some of There is no sign of immediate rain. A bit overcast. You can see a bit of fielding drills being done by the Badurelia team. Will be starting in a few minutes. This is a very crucial game for NCC. Need to win and win well because they have any chance of going into the quarterfinal. There we see the weather, maximum of 30, minimum temperature 20, and the wind speed 16, so slightly, but mostly cloudy. That's what the main worry is. See the background, the clouds right round. Sun is hidden behind the clouds, so there will be definitely quite a lot of movement. As I say, good morning to Ricky. Morning, Ricky.
Good morning, Michael. Good morning to all our viewers who are joining us on this live broadcast. We are coming to you on Sri Lanka Cricket, of course, on their YouTube platforms, on Talent TV, as well as if you're watching from other parts of the world, you could log into Sporty.lk on YouTube, and you could catch this live action. It's a big game for both teams, especially for NCC. It's a sort of a must-win game for them to keep their place in contention for the final two spots in this tournament. And they lost the other day to Panadura. That really made a big impact in their progress. So it's a big game for them. And Badurelia win today will keep their hopes alive as well. But NCC will come in as favorites. It's a strong lineup. And so there is a lot to play for. But like you mentioned, unfortunately, it's been overcast today so far. There is a bit of a greyish cloud cover. We just hope that it will ease and move away, and we'll have some sunshine. Rajiv Veer Singh was down there earlier on with the pitch report.
Day in Colombo, the sun has been covered with plenty of clouds. A muggy morning here at NCC. So NCC hosting the game between Baduraliya. So Baduraliya is the away side. They can decide what they want to do on this track. So dimensions on this ground, all around it's 67, but behind me towards the pavilion it's 64 yards only. So talking about the wicket, so getting here, there is plenty of grass, 5 millimeters of grass on this track, so it'll affect the fast bowlers a lot on this wicket. Both sides have plenty of fast bowlers. What I heard that the Sri Lankan fast bowlers are back from yesterday, like Mathisa Patiran and Dushmantha Chamika. So with those two fast bowlers in, what I feel is that Badurelia, they can decide what they want to do on this track. So probably they will have a bowl first, because to take this advantage on this track, because there's the hinge of grass. It's a hard surface, but it is going to be good for batting. But the first over is very crucial for the batters. So you need to leave your balls outside the off stump on this track, because it's going to be seaming definitely on this track here at NCC.
So there we see the points table. Police right on top, unbeaten. Then we have a close tussle for second and third. Tamil Union and NCC moving for that second spot, both
So
with 6 points.
Yes, it's their final game, isn't it, for this for NCC today? So it's a must-win situation for them to move up onto 8 points, and the net run rate too is below Tamil Union. So NCC, what they will be hoping is that they win today, and Tamil Union lose that game. But I think Tamil Union, if I'm correct, is playing Police.
Yeah, I think so that's the next game.
That's the next game. So it's a big one. So what NCC will be hoping is that they win today convincingly, and Tamil Union go down to Police, because the top three are still open. And yes, a lot to play for Badurelia as well. They're at the bottom of the table. 2 points will take them into the middle of the table, ahead of Ace Capital and Panudura if they win today. So that is going to be useful as well. So yes, a lot to play for these teams. A lot of pride as well. But a big game, like we mentioned, for NCC. The problem they have lost 2 games, and that big loss to Panudura the other day has really impacted their progress.
Okay, if you look at that net run rate, Tamil Union 0.6, but NCC has minus it. So I think even if they win today, unless it's a massive win, so it's going to be very hard for them to climb that ladder. They'll have to hope that police do the number on Tamils and
They
beat
have
them
to.
with a big
Either
margin.
way, I think they have to, because they'll go to 8 points, Michael. So then if Tamil Union beat Police, they'll go to 8 points as well, and they will go up the ladder, like you mentioned, on the net run rate. So it's important that their sort of faith rest on the hands of a Police team, who have been outstanding though this season.
Yeah, the easy part is, when you look at it, we'll say even if NCC gets a big win, right?
Still not going to be easy.
Still, Tamils know even if they lose, they just need to get that net run rate about. Yeah, so they'll have to win that anyway. Yeah.
Yes, Tamils have to win that as well if NCC win today.
Yes.
So there you go, Badurelia, Alankara Sanka leading the side once again. Shanikya, Deshapriya, Dilshan Disoiza, Keshara Nuanta, Manasa Madhubashana, Roscoe Tatil, the batting lies on his shoulders, Ruchira Koshita, Zikuke Prasanna. He'll have to use all his experience with bat and balls and all this. Yenulo Devtis is a very good young player, and Yutika Dilruk. Big names for NCC, Michael?
Yes, most of them are back. Sanarachige, the captain, Vinuka Rupasinghe, Ahan Vikramasinghe, Ashen Daniel, Chamika Ratna back from national duty, Dushmantha Chamira back from national duty, Jeevaka Sachin and Kavin Bandara. I think they will do the opening. Lasit Tambuldania, Matisha Patarian also back from the squad, and Ramiro Pereira.
Yes, Ramiro Pereira keeping his place in this 11 after a very good knock. The other day got a quick fire 40 odd. The other day just made his debut 2 games back. The former Royal captain. Strong bowling lineup, isn't it? Dushman, the Chamira, Matisha Patirana, Ambuldania, and we have Chamika Karunaratna there. Sahanara Chige. So that's quite a strong bowling lineup, and probably Sahanara Chige is the designated captain. We saw Chamika Karunaratna lead the other day
because he was on duty.
So Sahanara Chige is the designated captain. The 2 umpires are out there in the center, and the visiting team, Badurelia, have decided to field first in today's game. And
that's not a big decision to do with the overcast conditions.
They will be looking to get a few early breakthroughs. We don't have Pathun Misanka with NCC. I was hoping that he will be a part of this 11 as well, but I think after a long tour, played all 3 formats, so he has decided probably to have a break.
Yeah, what I heard was he's nursing a slight back
as
injury
well. Okay,
as well.
so those are things to consider. But still, the batting looks strong with Kavin Banda, as you mentioned, at the top of the order. Jeevaka Sachin, he looks good. A lot will depend on Ahan Vikramasinghe. He has to get those big scores in. And then we have Sana Chigiramidu.
I think that's
even
why.
there, the team looks a bit, strengthened with the bowling. To me, the batting still looks a bit thin.
Well, some of them still on national duty in Australia.
The likes of Lairudar, Kamil Mishara is missing from this lineup. Niroshan Dikwell is not available. So yes,
is missing. So
it still looks thin. They're
at the middle, the game about to start. Badurelia deciding to field first. It's Jeevaka Sachin slowly to take strike. Two have been opening for NCC regularly, since most of the top order batters are on national duty. Yeah, like Ricky said, I think the bowling is strong, but the batting is what they'll really need to look at. because they have Dushmantha Chamika.
I'll tell you, with these overcast conditions, Michael, a couple of early wickets and NCC will be on the back foot straight away, no doubt about it, because you don't have experience here at the top of the order. Yes, Kavin Bandara has been around, but then he's not a international player or player that has, had loads of experience at different levels. Sachin, he's still finding his way in this lineup as well with Jivaka. Sachin is a very good young player, no doubt about it. We have seen a couple of good innings from him so far in the tournament. Then they have Ahan Wickramasinghe. He captained one game which they lost badly to Banadura as well. So a lot depends on his batting. Then they have Ramiru Pereira and Vinuka Rubasinghe. Again, young players. So a lot depends on the experience of Prasanna, Arachchi and Chamika Karunaratne.
Yes, and I think on these openers, they've been together opening for the last couple of games. So I think a lot of one thing is you decide to bowl overcast conditions. You have fast bowlers in your side and you're opening with a spinner. This is what I really don't see. Skipper Alankara Sangha.
Don't know if they see something in the surface. Maybe they just feel that the surface will be a bit soft. The ball may not come onto the bat. Maybe they feel that Kavin Bandara and Jivaka Sachin are good against pace. Yes, we have seen that they're very good against pace bowling. They love to play their shots, so they're trying something different. But then again, like you said, at least a couple of overs from the fast bowlers to see what's on offer on these conditions, under these gloomy conditions. See what's on offer in the surface. There will be a bit of moisture. I'm sure the wicket was closed all night because of the overcast conditions. Even today morning, it would have been closed for a while.
Yeah.
So there is definitely some moisture on that surface, which probably the fast bowlers can exploit.
Again, also, the sun was not out for morning, so even if the covers were taken off, the moisture wouldn't dry up as fast as you want it to. I'm sure NCC would have loved it for the sun to be out.
Interesting. We'll see how they go. They haven't much options in their fast bowling as well, if I'm right. They were spin heavy in the game. We did hear Michael Badurelia played Chilau Marians here in a game. In that game, I think Badurelia again with the visitors, they didn't have much options in their fast bowling. Is Manasa Madhubhashana probably, or is their option?
But he moves the ball, Ricky, so I'm sure he might take off from the other end.
Yes, I think the rest are spinners. Alankar, Rasanka, Sikuge, Prasanna, Roscoe Tatril will bowl some spin. So, yes, I think that is the problem they also have. To be frank, they are spin heavy. So we'll have to see. Interesting to see how they go about this.
Yeah. Yeah, today I checked it is. So we'll get back to that. First over done, 4 for no loss.
What you wanted, Michael, a fast bowler operated. So we have Senal De Silva who's been given the ball.
So they have 2 fast bowlers.
Yes, Senal De Silva will operate. Very experienced, lovely gentleman. He's been around a long time. Good to see. umpire Vidura Prasad out there in the centre. Good to see him out there. Very experienced umpire. Has been around a long time officiating. Saman Mohan De Silva as well. Two very experienced umpires with Deepal Gunawardhan as another very experienced umpire as the reserve umpire. And Mr. Janaka Kumudu is our match referee for today.
There again the fast ball just operating with one slip. Standing between the first and second where normally a first slip would stand. Widely spread field outside the off. Just one slip. Third man covers, extra covers. Well, that's point. To call it an extra cover and a short catching extra cover. Driven to that extra cover fielder standing on the 30-yard circle there. Then we have the mid-off. On the leg side, we've got that fine leg or a deep. It's not the fine. Yeah, it's a short fine leg, deep square leg, and the mid-on. So the third man and the deep square leg, the two fielders that are allowed out of the circle. That's nicely driven by Bandara. That's the first boundary.
That was very well played. Not an easy shot to play the on drive. And it was a pitch right up to him. Didn't try to go across the line. Didn't try to play it towards the square leg. You could see a straight bat offered towards that wideish mid-on area. Kavin Bandara, there you go. So that's good batting. It was swinging back at him.
You can see just closing the face a bit, Ricky, so that he gets it past that mid-on fielder.
He's been in very good touch so far in this tournament. The SLC Major League 50-over tournament has got some very good knocks. I would love to see him get a big score. Has got a couple of starts and thrown his wicket away. Kavin Bandara is a very good young player. He was a big prospect when playing for Sri Lanka under 19s. And he knows that runs will matter because they have, as you mentioned, a few players, batters who are not in this lineup. So he has to score runs to ensure that he has a permanent place with the likes of Lairu Udara and Pathum Nisanka and Kamil Mishara, Niroshan Dikwala. All those players have to find a place in this top order. So Kavin Bandara and Jivaka Sachin both, they have to keep scoring runs. Janaka Kumudu, our match referee for today, wonderful gentleman. Very senior personality who has been involved with the cricket for a long time as a player, now a match referee. And good to see him here at the NCC today as well. Flowing drive, brilliant in the field. Wonderful work there. That certainly saved, I think, a boundary. If that got past him, that would have been 4.
Yenra Devtusa. Diving full stretch. That brings up the second over 2 done. It's 9 for Noras. Keeper continuing.
It's a very seasoned campaign, has been around for a while. Alankara Sanka.
So might bowl a couple of overs, like maybe 2 to 3 overs, and then look at bringing on. If he doesn't manage to take any wickets, then might look at bringing on the other fast.
Today with the experienced fast bowlers coming in from NCC, Chamika, Karunaratne, Matisha Patir and Dushmant Chamira. Young Malavi Arachi misses out as well. He's had a good tournament though.
Yeah.
He filled in the gaps really well. He's been picking up wickets. But that's how the game goes, isn't it? You have the senior statesman coming in. So unfortunately, he misses out as well in this lineup.
Interesting.
So that's how it goes.
Jivaka Shashen bats for the off spinner. Shows his leg stump basically.
He's on off stump. He's trying to open up that on side. Interesting to see the field, Michael. Strong offside field. There's a slip, backward point, extra cover, short, extra cover, mid off. So 5 on the offside. He's just trying to nobody front of square on the onside saving a single. So we have a square leg, but nobody front of square. Nobody at mid wicket. Nobody at mid on. That's exactly where he was looking to work the single. There is a deep mid wicket, but nobody cutting off the single. So he's trying to get the one, get off strike. I think that was the intention. Probably knowing that the ball isn't really turning at all and just going straight through.
Then it's easier when he gets outside the off stump. Even if he's wrapped on the pads, it's not going to be given out. LBW. End of the third over with a dot ball. It's 11 for no loss. Similar feels for the fast bowler, whether it's left hand or right hander. Got just the one slip.
Yes, they have 2 fielders out
Three
there.
in the covers,
3 in
basically.
the covers. Yes, Michael. One very straight catching. He's bowling wicket to wicket. He's bowling very accurately so far. Senal De Silva has been on the mark. No freebies. There was one good shot earlier for a boundary from Kavin Bandara.
Not seen him getting much swing or any movement as such.
Yes,
Not in there, not off the pitch.
So you just feel that the surface probably is just a bit soft under. It might play better, like you mentioned earlier, once if the sun starts to shine and this dries up. So the wicket will start to play better and it will be better for batting. But so far, you just feel that the ball isn't coming on to the bat as much as they want to. And that is due to the overcast conditions, the wicket being closed, the moisture still on the surface. 9:45 start here.
And also, I think it's not express pace from the bowler. It looks like the sun take an off day, Ricky, today. Not to be seen.
Might come out a little bit later. We hope so that these 2 days the sun will keep shining. We have a Tier B final tomorrow. SSC taking on Moro 2 at the SSC as well, which is going to come to you live on these platforms on Talent TV, Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube, and Sporty.lk. If you're outside Sri Lanka or India, the only way you could watch this is on Sporty on YouTube. That's for if you're outside India or Sri Lanka. If you're in Sri Lanka Cricket, you could watch the game or on Talent TV.
So there is a slight bit of movement. Throwing his bat it and then withdrawing it at the last minute, but he was beaten there.
So there you go again. getting the inside part of the bat, looking to drive through the offside, playing a bit too early. He likes to play on the up. We saw that the other day here as well in one of the games. I think it was against his capital. Likes to play on the up, likes to drive through the offside. Chamika Sachin.
He got off to a very good start the other day, Ricky.
Good over though. But that's a wonderful shot. Once again, you can't tell that was a bad delivery. He was on off stump, good length. But Chamika Sachin, I told you, he likes to drive on the up. Just stand in tall, punching it straight back past the bowler. Spoils the over. 4 runs to end with 15 without loss.
So NCC off to a decent start. 15 for no loss after 4. After being put into bat. I think the overcast conditions, maybe the coach, the thinking camp would have said, let's not go hard. Let's try and see off the new ball.
Yes, Badurelia must just try to think if we get a few early wickets, NCC is going to be under pressure because they have a long bowling lineup, NCC. And probably 5 batters, 2 all-rounders, so they are depending on. So a few early wickets will pose some stutters. And NCC also probably knowing that they've let all their top order, their openers. You bat long, take it deep. And then they have the likes of Prasanna, Chamika, Karunaratne who can provide that firepower down the order. That's sliding down the leg side. Because he's not getting any turn at all.
Well, the bowler knew that. Definitely going down leg. That one just worked on the pads.
They have progressed well. It has been a steady start. They haven't been rushed at all. They have not really gone after the bowling. Just played a good cricket, orthodox cricket.
A bit surprised, Ricky, to see Manas Bhasan not given the new ball.
Again, he gets that into the gap.
What you're doing is you're letting the batsman get the singles.
It's getting
no
the easy
pressure.
single. I just feel that he needs a fielder there. At mid-wicket, cutting off that single. To the right-hander. Final ball of the 5th over. It's been a decent over so far. They'll pick up one more. So 3 off that one. 5 overs done. NCC are 18 without loss.
So NCC 18 for no loss after 5 overs. They were elected to bowl first. Badurelia Sports Club. So far, these 2 batters have done decently well. Kavin Bandara, he's on 10, and Chamika Sachin, he's on 8. It is a fairly decent track. I know that there is plenty of grass, 5 meters grass when I was doing the pitch report, but probably the day goes by, it'll be good for batting. There is some rough patches in the middle, but those are not going to be playing a huge role on this track. was driven straight towards the third man region for another single for Kavin Bandara. So Badurelia Sports Club, they have one more game left. They've played 4, lost 3 games and won 1 against Ace Capital. But a very crucial game for NCC. They need to make a big win out here, because you get that effectiveness for the net run rate. They played 4, in fact played 5, won 3 and lost 2. That was flicked towards the final region for another single. So good morning, Iran.
Hey, good morning, Rajiva. Looked a bright sunny day to start off with, but the clouds are hovering around a little bit. The wind is blowing across the ground as well. I'm surprised, as we were talking behind the mics, to see spinner starting off.
I'm pretty surprised. We know that Alankara Asanka is an experienced campaigner, vastly experienced player who has played plenty of, probably over 2 decades of first-class cricket in Sri Lanka. That beat the outside edge. First time I'm seeing something happening in this track. So probably he's trying to bowl his spinners to get something with the moisture in. Probably a hint of, I see that delivery just missing outside the outside edge. Some hint of outswing from Sinal Silva. So probably he's trying to get some turn, because when the day goes by, when the sun hits on this surface, it's going to be a very good batting surface. Mind you, it's still with the grasses covering on top. That's driven straight towards the third man region. Another single. So though there is plenty of grass, the wicket is very hard, Iran. So when the sun hits, it gets a little binded. So the ball will come on to the bat latter part of the day. Probably the day goes by, probably somewhere around noon, it will be good for batting. But there won't be any difference on this track when Badurelia comes out to bat as well. But they didn't want to bat first when they will have to face 2 quickies from NCC. Well, that was uppish, but over the 30-yard circle, Jivaka Sachin, anything on the front foot, he loves to go over the fielder. This is the duplicate carbon copy of Pathum Nissanka, isn't it, Iran?
I mean, look at that. Beautiful follow through. Lovely shot. One of the best shots that I would love to watch on cricket. But he made sure he got it on top of the infield. Now, the interesting fact is that PCC, they need to try and restrict NCC to a lower total. The reason being is they have a strong bowling attack, especially the 2 national players, Dushmanta Chamika and Matisha Patir, coming back in.
That was punched through the gap. The ball's racing towards the boundary. Is there any firepower? Not certainly. The batter scampers through for 2 more runs. Indeed, with the bowling attack, you can't forget Chamika Karunaratne. And then Lasith Tambuldenia, he was bowling brilliantly throughout this season with the white ball. He's in top-notch form. And Ashin Daniel also. Even Sahanarvachi is also a very decent bowler who can take a breakthrough at any time, any given day. When he strikes, he doesn't spin the ball much, but he's a very good bowler who can keep the scoreboard very tight with those dot deliveries. So they're having a very decent bowling attack. I would say far more better than decent. So Badurelia needs to restrict NCC anything below 220, 230 if they want to make a match out of it. But with the likes of the pace that these 2 openers are going on, I can see a 300 coming up.
Absolutely. It has been a good start, a steady start by these 2 openers. 27 without loss after 6 overs, especially on a track like this.
Alankara Rasanka bowls very slow off spinners. He loves to give the ball a little air. You see that delivery, tossed up delivery. Coming Bandara, trying to get some room and drive it towards that extra cover gap. Well, that ball, there was some pace in it. Now, I saw the ball, he was bowling a little seam-up delivery, probably. It went a little uppish. There you see, slightly miscued that shot, but there was no chance for the field. There's a short extra cover fielder.
Well, I believe they had the trap set for Kavin, the left-hand batter, the ball turning away from the left-hand batter, a slip field waiting and a short extra cover, bowl it outside the out stump, get the batter to drive. I believe that's what he was trying. Yes, he did drive, but it was just a little bit away from the fielder.
He is bowling outside the off stump with the short extra cover, with the slip in, tossing the ball up as well. Loud appeal, but sliding through, probably missing leg. I see the appeal again. It's pitched in line, but because there's not much turn, the ball is sliding away, passing the leg stump. That was driven through the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. The ball is racing away. Good bit of fielding out there. Saved 2 runs. So Kavin Bandara, he moves to 15. A good start for NCC with the likes of these 2 openers crossing the mark. They have been decent. They have been in patches as well. But when they get going, they are very dangerous, these 2 openers. As I was saying, few steps down the ground. Nicely flicked towards that mid-wicket region. A huge gap. There's no fielder. There's only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Kavin Bandara gets a boundary. So after 7 overs, NCC cruising along, 35 for no loss.
Well, the previous shot from Kavin shows a player with a lot more confidence. He didn't try to hit it too hard, rather try to just chip it between those 2 fielders down at the deep mid-wicket and the deep square leg boundary. So that was a very well placed shot from Kavin. Looks a lot more confident at the moment. These 2 batters out there, Chamika and Kavin, they've got to a good start. 7 overs down, 35 runs added to the total. You can see a bowling change from BCC.
Yeah, first bowling change for Badurelia, Manasa Badubashana. I was surprised he was not given the new ball. We saw Sinal Disil opening the bowling from the same end. He bowled 3 overs only. But Manasa has been introduced. One of the Josephians, a young cricketer, who's been exceptionally well in the school cricket arena this year. Out of school now. Yeah, Ricky is not happy about it when I was saying he's a old Joe.
Yeah, even I was surprised to see that he was not given the new ball, because he's very fond of his swing, of his delivery at the initial stage of the game. And already the ball is 7 overs old. In fact, we have 2 balls being used, but still those first 15 to 30 minutes of play is very crucial.
Yeah, first over is going to be crucial, so you need to get the advantage of fast bowlers, because they, if I'm not mistaken, they have only 2 fast bowlers, Sinal and Manasa Badubashana. Struck at the pads, there you go. He strikes in his second ball. I was wondering what he was doing without bowling with the new ball. He should have started off, but he delivers in the second delivery. Chamika Sachin playing across the line, trying to heave it towards the leg side. There you go, the replay. Yep, that was plumb in front. Dead rubber.
Gone for all money. Poor bit of batting. He should have tried to play in line with the delivery. Rather, he tried to play across the line. And in fact, if you did watch that ball closely, Manasa just got a hint of swing towards the right-hand batter, which really was the undoing for Chamika Sachin. Goes for 16. Good start. Could not continue. 16 of 21 deliveries. That's the first wicket down for NCC. 35 for 1.
So NCC losing their first wicket. Chamika Sachin for 15 runs. Manasa Madhubhashana striking in his second delivery. Running in, hitting the deck, wicket to wicket. Simple cricket, isn't it? Ball stump to stump. You miss, I hit. Vidura Prasad, there is no hesitation. As soon as it struck, he knew it definitely it's going to crash the middle stump.
As a skipper, you can't ask for a better delivery from your premier fast bowler. Beautifully set up, in line with the stumps. A nice little partnership was building up between these two batters. And a welcome big breakthrough for PCC.
Badurelia striking in the 8th over. I think they made a slight mistake not introducing Manasa with the new ball. But all in all, another one struck at the pads. Probably hit him. It's pitching outside the leg stump. It might be hitting, but he's bowling that same line because now we see a left-hander, Winika Rupasinghe, the new batter. If it was a right-hander run, it's going to be the same result what happened to Chamika Sachin. There you see the replay coming up. Well, it's touch and go.
Yeah, exactly, that was touch and go.
It's a good shout. A very good delivery to welcome and say good morning to Winika Rupasinghe.
Absolutely. He's asking the questions from the batters. This is very good bowling from Manasa. This is why we were just talking. Why wasn't he given the new ball up front? He would have done a lot more damage.
And now we see another slip fielder being added. 2 slips in place. Loves to bring the ball in towards the right-hander and he takes it away. The left-hander.
Well, that's called his natural swing. That is getting it away from the left-hand batter and in towards the right-hand batter. This is good attacking fielding from Badurelia. Immediately they see Manasa getting a little bit of movement, and it's very obvious with the overcast conditions that these fast bowlers will get a little bit of swing.
Yeah, that's what I said. So the ball is doing some talking out there. It's a muggy morning. Sun is being hidden still with the clouds. It was driven straight to mid-off. So there's still something for the fast bowlers. If you hit the deck hard, there can be something. So you need to have patience on a track like this as a fast bowler. Keep it really tight. And bowl on these perfect lines. Give that doubt to the batsman. Now bowl outside the off stump. That'll take the ball away. So Winika Rupasinghe, the wicket keeper for NCC. Production from Mahanama. Oh, well fielded down there. Just kept it for 1. So very good over from Manasa Madhubhashana. Just 1 run off it. took the breakthrough for Badurelia Sports Club after 8 overs done. NCC 36 for 1.
Eight overs down, 36 for the loss of 1 wicket. The previous over from Manasa, a very, very promising over. He was called up by the skipper to deliver, and he has delivered. Got that crucial breakthrough. Brilliant work by all means. He's a natural swinger. I'm telling you that he's going to trouble these batters a lot more in the upcoming overs. Alankara to continue with his right arm off spin.
Was that a warning given? So Alankar Rasankar bowling very slow now. He knows it's a new batter in. There you see that delivery. Tossed up, but no turn at all. Probably the ball is fairly new on this track. It's a hard surface.
Well, that's the exact reason that I'm thinking whether he should probably take himself out of the bowling and probably give the two pacers to continue, at least maybe for the next 4 overs, looking for a breakthrough.
Yeah, with the likes of him coming with the new ball, trying to get a breakthrough. Use his experience, keep it tight. So probably he has a plan. That's why he's bowling, opening the bowling 5 overs now already. Because NCC have a few more left-handers to come in with the likes of Sahana Rachi also in the middle order. Maybe he's trying to bowl this 5th over. He's bowling right now because the new batter, Vinaka Robasinghe, is also a left-hander. So trying to target him and get another wicket. There was some turn. The more slower you bowl on this track, probably you might get a bit of turn. I see. It was a short delivery, but still around there is a hinge of turn.
If you do bowl on those good areas, definitely you have something to get out of this surface. And so far, he has been very economical into his 5th over, just the 17 runs considered. Well, it's a maiden. That completes over number 9. NCC 36 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So 9 overs done, NCC 36 for 1. So good news for the batters. Iran, the sun is out, but not what we had the previous days. It's a kind of a different day today. It's a muggy morning, a lot of cloud cover. So Kavin Bandrara, he's on 19, facing just 23 deliveries. Had a good start. Alongside Chamika Sachin, he got out for 15 of the bowling of Manasa Madhubhashana.
Well, that had a little bit of bounce as well. This is very good bowling by Manasa. Now, I'm really enjoying this battle between Manasa and Kavin. Kavin has been out there for 24 deliveries. Look at that, wide outside the off stump. I believe that should have been put away.
Yeah, definitely it was a wide outside the off-stump ball, but still, what I felt, he should be leaving those. It is a trap. set by the skipper and Manasav to bowl outside the off stump, waiting for that edge.
The beauty about Manasa is he's continuously hitting that good length, good line and length. Just short of that good length. Look at that.
Yeah, Ran, he's pumped up when you take a wicket in your first over, second ball, in fact. So you are really on the spot.
And for the past 12 deliveries between these two batters, they have managed to score only the 1 run. Means they're adding a lot of pressure since the fall of that first wicket.
Yeah, indeed, spot on there. They were 35 for no loss after 7 overs. Now we're in the 10th over. Already 3 dot balls into this over. So 15 balls been bowled with that fall of wicket. They've just managed to get only 1 run.
It has been a very good comeback by Badurelia after that steady partnership between the two opening batters. And they really need to tighten things up.
Well, Kavin Bandara, I'll tell you, he's in good form. That was driven along the ground through the gap between cover and extra cover. That delivery was a fraction too fuller. There you see. It was not the same length he was bowling in the previous deliveries. Some width given. So that's what I was saying. If you bowl outside the off stump, you need to be a little on the good length side. But the previous one was a juicy half volley around.
Yep. Kavin Bandar having his last laugh. Lovely shot, threaded beautifully between the offside fielders. This time, it's up in there. Should be the second one. Yes, it is. Manasa now will have his last laugh.
Well, a short delivery. Kavin Bandara trying to pull it towards the squalic region. Getting that leading edge. Well, he took it from outside the off stump. A poor stroke. After getting a boundary, Kavin Bandari was in good touch. So Manasa Madhubhashana striking in his second over for the second time of the day. And NCC 40 for 2. Kavin Bandara got 23 runs, got a good start. And the two openers are back in the hut now for NCC. So new batter walking in is Ahan Wickramasinghe. Heavy shoulders. They've lost 2 wickets in the first 10 overs. Manasa Madhubhashana striking twice. That's what I was saying. He should have been bowling with the new ball a little earlier. The ball is fairly new, but still. With the spinner opening the bowling, I wasn't probably thinking the best choice for Badurelia.
Yeah, this is a very good comeback by Badurelia, especially after bringing on Manasa. We were talking about him, and look how he has delivered. Kavin, on the other hand, he was trying a 1-2 shot many. Final ball coming up off the power play.
So Ahan Wickramasinghe is off the mark with that single. So after 10 overs done, there you see the replay. That was way outside the off stump. Should have cut away through the gap in the offside. He got a boundary on the offside in the previous ball. But that was a poor shot, Iran, for me. Definitely. So 10 overs done. NCC 41 for 2.
Power play done, 41 for 2. Good start from Badurelia. They pull things back. Both openers back in the hut. Well, we were just discussing about Badurelia. They really need to restrict NCC for a lower total, and they have started off well. Very good morning, Ricky.
Good morning, Iranians. 41 for 2. NCC are going at a decent rate, 4 runs per over, but those 2 wickets will be really costly for them. Two good young players. Kavin Bandara was looking very good. Now they have to start fresh, and it's not going to be easy. And they have a decent spin bowling attack. Chenula Devtisa now will be operating. He's a very good young bowler. Left arm has picked up a lot of wickets at under 19 level. So it's not going to be easy. And like I was discussing earlier with Michael, NCC to me is bowling heavy. They don't have the depth in batting, or the quality in batting. If you look at the lineup, so a partnership here is very crucial. Ahan Wickramasinghe has to try and get a big score. He's got the 20s, 30s, but not got a big score. So next, who is going to come in next? Probably they'll have Saran Arachigi at number 5. Then they have Ramiru Pereira and Chamika Karunaratne. So they're depending on the all-rounders to deliver for them. So another wicket here, a couple of wickets, and I'll tell you NCC will be on the back foot, because you look at the quality of their bowling. Ambul Denia, Matisha Patirana, Chamika Karunaratne, Dushman the Chamika, those are big names. But the batting, on the other hand, without Patum Nisanka, Niroshan Dikwal, Kamil Mishara and Lahiru Udara, looks very thin. So Badurelia not out of it. Hit him outside the off stump. If they bowl well, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, Badurelia, they look very positive out there, especially after the 2 wickets that they managed to grab. Here's a look at that shout way outside the off stump, hitting way outside the off stump. But since the fall of those 2 wickets, they look very positive out there. The body language, especially running around, moving around.
That just skidded through with the arm. This is good fielding there on the ball, like you mentioned. I think they made a bit of an error right at the start. Skipper Alankara Asanka bowling himself. They should have opened with the pace. It was very cloudy. It was overcast. There would have been a lot of moisture on the surface because the covers came off very late. There was no sun to dry it out. They should have bowled at least 5 to 6 overs with the 2 seamers. That is Senal De Silva and Manasa Madhushanka, and tried to pick up some early wickets. Probably they could have had another wicket or 2 more, I feel, if they opened with the fast bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, Ricky, because even though Alankar Asanka bowled himself, he really didn't get any kind of purchase out of the surface. He just, I would say, he wasted his 5 overs. He could have come in the middle period, given that opportunity for Manasa to maybe probably grab 1 more wicket extra.
What I feel they did was slight misfield, got a hand to it. Just a single though. What I feel what they were trying to do is not pick up wickets there with the skipper bowling. They were trying to contain. They knew that Kavin Bandara and his colleague Jivaka Sachin liked pace. So they wanted to contain but not get the batters out, which I feel, looking at the conditions they were in, they should have probably tried with the spinners and try, like I mentioned, get some early wickets and put NCC on the back foot.
11 overs done, 46 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So as Rajiva says, takes a lot of pride. 3 Josephians in this lineup today for Badurelia Sports Club. Senior statesman Roscoe Tatil has been their main run scorer. And we have the two youngsters, the fast bowler operating now, Manasa Madhubhashana, and the left armer, Yanula Devtisa. Good cricketers, no doubt about it. Have been very impressive. He's bowling with a decent pace as well, running in hard.
Absolutely. He's into his third over. Just consider the 6 runs. Look at that, hitting that good length. Just back of the length, getting it into the right hander. This is very good bowling by Manasa. He's sticking to the basics. He's not trying to do anything fancy. He's sticking to the basics, and it has really paid out for him.
So we have Ashin Daniel as well, representing NCC from St. Joseph's. Trying to charge the bowler a couple of steps down the track. He likes to be aggressive, Vikram, very elegant, but sometimes could have a rush of blood. Play those poor shots once he's well set. We saw him do that a couple of times, once here and one down at Panadura. Now he needs a big score. He's a bright prospect, Ahan Vikramasinghe, former under-19 player, former Royal captain. He captained NCC the other day in the game against Panadura, which they lost badly when their senior players were not available. So these two youngsters, or the younger generation, need to put the fight, show what they're capable of. What you need is big scores. You know, those big half centuries, hundreds are what is going to count. And the 20s and 30s are going to go unnoticed. Good pull shot. That's very well played into the gap. Diving effort, not good enough. That was well controlled by Ruba Singh. Picked it up early. The ball just sitting up, not much pace on this surface. And 50 on the board.
Yeah, that was a very controlled pull shot. Look at that shot. Made sure that he kept it all along the ground. Bisected those two fielders at deep square leg and deep fine leg. So they have set a trap. They're going to bowl short at him. We do have a deep fine leg and a deep square leg waiting for that top pitch probably. But on the other hand, the batter playing it lots more smarter. Managing to bisect the fielders beautifully. Welcome boundary for NCC.
That's a beauty. Adjusted his length quickly. He's a quick learner. Got it a fuller. And you could see he was half cocked there. Vinuka Rubasinghe was neither on the front foot, neither on the back foot, just plain pushing at it. That's a beautiful delivery to the left-hander.
You could call it a test match delivery. Beautiful line and length from Manasa. This is a quality of a very good bowler. No matter you get hit for a boundary, you should come back strong. Make that statement of your capacity.
Five runs off it, 12 done, 51 for 2. Interesting stats that one run of Ahan Vikramasinghe in this tournament. No, he's got into the 20s 4 times if I'm correct, and thrown it away 22, 20, 24. That's what I was talking about. Gets the starts but unable to make it count, get it big. So we have a bowling change. Ruchira Koshita has been introduced. Slow left arm orthodox, so they are going for spin. Yanula Dautisa has been replaced. I was looking forward to see Pathum Nisanka today, but I think he's carrying a slight niggle after a long tour. Played all 3 formats versus Bangladesh, so well-deserved rest, I presume. But NCC would have loved to have him as well. because it's a must-win game. They have to win here today to stay in contention for the top two, because they are on third place now. They'll go to second place if they win today and hope that Police beat Tamils. I think Tamil Union's final game is against Police, so that's what they will be hoping for. Get into second place and let Police do the rest. But if they lose today, they're all but out, because they are beaten on the net run rate. So it's a huge game for NCC. Some big games happening today. CCC versus Bloomfield, another very important game for those two teams.
Yeah, being a weekday here in Colombo, lots of cricket happening around, multiple games in different venues. Cozy morning here in Colombo. Lots of clouds around though. Well, at the moment, these two batters are really happy to get things done in singles. That's exactly what the doctor orders, because they can't afford to lose another wicket here. Because as Ricky was correctly mentioning, they do not have depth in batting. So they really rely on these top order batters. I believe a total around 220 to 230, Ricky, might be a fighting total with the bowling lineup they do have.
Yes, certainly. I think around that target, anything over 220, 230 is going to be a good one. And Buldeni has been picking up wickets. He's been bowling brilliantly. Dushman Chamira and Chamika Karunaratna in good form. Matisha Patirana as well. So, and Sana Arachiki, don't forget him. He's a very canny all-rounder. Will be very effective with the ball. So they have options. Ashen Daniel is a quality off spinner. So they have a few options. And Ramiru Pereira, he will bowl a few overs of his leg spin. Lots of options there. So what they need is runs on the board.
Well, looking at how these two batters have been batting out there since the fall of the second wicket, looks like they have understood the conditions. They need to hang out there a little bit, try to get themselves in.
It was in the air for a while, but away from the bowler. 13 done, 55 for 2. As you see, the 2 wickets to Manasa. 16 of 21 to Jivaka. He'll be disappointed. And once again, Kavin Bandara getting to 23 of 28. And not being able to carry on. That's what's lacking in these young players. They haven't been able to convert these small scores into big ones. Kaviri Senyas the other day got a big 150 in one of the games. But we haven't seen a lot of big scores in the tournament.
One of these batters, they need to be out there, go make that big total, anchor the team at least until the 40th over. This time punches on the back foot. Beautiful shot from Vinuka. Played with a lot of confidence and authority.
It's looking good, isn't it, today? He's been promoted up the order to number 3. He was batting low down the order in the other games, which we watched, or which we brought to you live. But today got the opportunity, a lot of overs left. And he's looking very good. Just needs to control his aggression and bat long.
Yeah, what I liked about that shot was he really didn't try to hit it hard. He just gave it a punch off the back foot. Very well fielded at short mid-off. Stopped a certain boundary. Good batting from Ahn as well. Rotating the strike after a boundary. This is what you need to be doing as a batter.
Yes, due to those overcast conditions, etc. The wicket, not the usual NCC wicket where the ball will come on to the bat really well. Right from ball number 1. Just probably holding up a bit and not being easy for shot making.
That's a lovely flick of the wrist. All along the ground. We did have a couple of fielders back at square leg and deep fine leg. But still, he manages to bisect those 2 fielders for 4 more runs.
That was easy pickings. Strain on the leg stump. And he's a tall lad, Vikramasinghe. You could see full reach there. And that was very well placed. Into his 4th over now. He's gone for 20. Picked up 2 very important wickets. But this partnership now surely progressing well, looking very steady. 24 for 22 share in the strike.
Yeah, that's the beauty about this surface. The more you hang out there, you get to know about the surface. You'll get those scoring opportunities. So as a batter, when you walk in, you need to spend a little time, get used to the pace of the wickets, and then runs will keep coming on your way.
It's on Vikramasinghe because of his height. If it's full, he could get onto the front foot, has a good reach. And it's a short as well, he could ride the bounce. With again. And once again, beautifully played. This is very good batting by Vinuka Rubasinghe. Just waited for it once more. Using that angle, steering it past that backward pointer region. No chance for the field on the boundary.
Well, it's raining boundaries here at the moment at NCC. Manasa, the key fast bowler, getting a beating here by the 2 batters.
I just feel he's tiring out a bit. He's just into his 4th over, rather surprisingly, because it's not that usual hot and humid day. We have had some very hot days. So been overcast conditions, so you can't say that it's really hiring. But I just feel that zip he had in the first few overs, the length and line has disappeared, and that's beautiful. This time goes full, compensating for the earlier one, much straighter as well. But that was a good cricketing shot, right to the pitch of the ball, straight back past the bowler. That's classical. 4 runs, expensive one of what? 18 off that over. Very expensive. 14 done, 73 for 2.
Here's a quick look at the bowling card. And Manasa being the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs 29 for 2. But the previous over, he really got hammered, I would say. 18 runs coming off that over. But apart from that, Asanka Alankar, the skipper himself, has managed to bowl 5 overs for 17 runs. A second wicket falling at 40 means we have a 33-run partnership between these 2 batters, which is looking really handy at the moment for NCC.
What I would like to see now from Badurelia is off-spinner bowling to the left-handed Rubasinghe. Somebody who could probably turn the ball a bit away from the left hand. They have 2 orthodox spinners in Yelunura Devtis and Ruchira Koshika, both left-arm orthodox. But I would like to see now Offie come into the attack. So we have a bowling change. Yes, Keshara Nuwanta has been given the ball. And he's the off spinner, isn't it? I think that's what I wanted to see. Yes, there is a right-hander in An Vikramasinghe. He will be looking to play the sweep. He's a very good sweep off the ball and the slog sweep as well. But what they would want to do is this. Get the left-hander on strike and try to tighten it up, I think. Not give him that free single. Get a couple of fielders cutting that single on the offside and see if something would happen.
Well, this partnership building up pretty fast. They were 1 of 12, and at the moment they have managed to grab 34 runs for the third wicket while just batting out 26 deliveries. So things have picked up for Vinuka and Ahan. This is what two quality batters could do if they spend some time out there in the middle.
Yes, Ruba Singh will be tested here. He's going at a 21 of 25. Very good strike rate. More than a runner ball, this partnership. That's very well bowled. You could hear the wicket keeper, I think, says Niyamai. And yes, so that's the right line, length. The speed is very, very important on these kind of surfaces.
Yeah, that's the exact speed he needs to be bowling. He needs to give it a little bit of air if he's looking for some kind of purchase out of this surface. If you give that air, you will get a little of bite and turn.
The point fielder has dropped back to the boundary. They have a long off and a deep point. The two fielders on the off side protecting the boundary. He will be itching to go inside out over extra cover. There is a huge gap there. I think that's where Vinuka Rupasinghe will be targeting. But he's bowling well. He's not giving him any room outside the off stump. Excellent over to start off for Keshara. 15 done, 74 for 2.
So NCC 74 for 2 after 15 overs, almost 5 runs per over. These two batters have added 34 runs in quick time. And Vikramasinghe, he's on 13 with Vinuka Rupasinghe. He's on 21. Striking the ball very well today. So changing the bowling. CKK Prasanna has brought himself into the attack. Vastly experienced campaigner for Sri Lanka cricket. Very good delivery to start off his proceedings for the day.
Raju, you saw that gentleman in the picture. That was Mr. Fernando Pulle, the secretary of the club as well as the chairman of the cricket committee at the moment, Marlon Fernando Pulle. His son played for St. Joseph's. The Fernando Pulle brothers all from St. Benedict's, but their sons played for St. Joseph's.
Well, Michael, plenty of things. We were talking about Josephians today, and the NCC coach is also
A Josephian.
a Josephian. Ian Daniel. And Michael, in the com box also, there are two Josephians.
Yes. I hope Ricky is not listening to this because he is going to murder us.
Well, Ricky is not happy. Ricky is smiling back of the commentary box here.
He's from outstation school, out of Colombo. He's from Mount Lavinia, basically. Talking about St. Joseph's, The 2 wickets which were picked up was also from a Josephian. Manasa Madhubhashan. I was surprised that he didn't open the bowling.
That was driven along the ground for another single for Ahan Wickramasinghe. Yes, Manasa bowled his first 2 overs. He bowled good lines. So 16 overs done. NCC 77 for 2. And the players will go for drinks. Had their first drinks break of the day. NCC was asked to bat by the skipper of Badurelia, Alankar Rasanka. They're 77 for 2. After 16.1 overs, so 37 runs into this 3rd wicket stand. They were 40 for 2 when Manasa striking twice with the new ball in the first power play. But these 2 batters have done some recovery to the total for NCC.
I think Rajiva, so far NCC would be the happy of the 2 in these conditions to be batting first. Just the 2 wickets down. They got a decent start.
Yeah, they are on a good pace as well with the run rate. Almost 5 runs per over. If they have wickets in hand, Michael, they have some firepower back down in the lower middle order with the likes of the skipper Sahanarachi and Chamika Karunaratne to come in.
The batting is a bit thin. Most of their batsmen not in this side. So after these 2, about Sahanarachi and Chamika, don't think they have 2 and Ramiru Pereira playing for his batting. But their bowling is pretty strong. So I'm sure if they can get a decent score, they would be able to restrict Badurelia. But they're depending a lot on Rasko Tatil.
Well, that's a good delivery. Bowling round the wicket, taking the ball away from the right hand. Sliding through, not much turn at all. Completely beaten the batter. That was driven along the ground towards long on for another single for Ahan Wickramasinghe. So 17 overs done. NCC 80 for 2.
See that score comparison, well, it's pretty good. There's nothing to compare at the moment. Moved on to 80 for 2. Sikh bowling his second over. Started off pretty well.
Well, slight misfield allows the batter to scampers for a single. Siku bowls his leg spin. There you see that misfield. He's one of the top Sri Lankan leg spinners in the club cricket arena. Played for Army for several years. Plenty of wickets in his bag as well, Michael. In himself and Ajanta Mendis. They came from Army Sports Club to represent the national team together. At one stage, both of them were the spinners for Sri Lanka, especially in the white ball format.
Even with the bat on his day, he can be deadly.
Yeah, he scored a half century. A very good striker off the ball. Well, we're talking good about him. And Wickramasinghe pushing that ball, tossed up delivery. Well, should have had him, definitely. You know, even at his young age, he would have taken those. He would have taken plenty of those back in the day.
It hit his palm, the top part of his palm. Put on a bit of weight. 18 done, it's 83 for 2.
So NCC 83 for 2 after 18 overs. So Michael, you were mentioning and this man, isn't it?
In the red t-shirt.
Chauhan gets into a good start. We saw in a couple of games, he get into his 20s, 30s as soon as possible. A very quick 20-30, but he needs to capitalize for those big scores.
That one
Well,
using
there you
his
go.
feet. Down the ground, few bouncers over the bowler's head into the boundary. He likes to get on with the game, yeah?
Tossed up delivery, there you go, over the bowler's head. He's a batter who likes to go straight at spinners.
Just
But
the one bounce.
Well, there you go. Short ball, punished. 2 consecutive boundaries in Keshav Ranwanta's over. He saw the previous delivery. He came down the track. Now, the next ball, he kept a little short, thinking that he might come again. But An had better ideas, waited for it. Nicely cut away to that backward point region. There's a fielder down there in the boundary, but the ball wins the race.
I think that was well read by Han because he knew he came out. The next delivery was going to be a bit short or flat. Stayed back and gets another boundary there.
Well, there you go again. Well, that's a 6. That's Han's first 6 of the day. He's dealing with boundaries, Michael.
Well, that's how he likes to score his runs. Didn't
Well,
get it in the middle of the bat.
Definitely. He didn't get the middle of the bat, but still have some wood on it.
Now this is where I see the dangerous part for Han. He gets a start and most of the time throws it away. NCC will be hoping he can kick on.
Well, end of the 19th over. NCC 97 for 2 with 16 runs coming off the last over. So NCC 97 for 2, 14 runs off Keshav Ranwanta's last over with 2 boundaries and a big 6 of Fahan Wickramasinghe's bat. He gets into this start. We were talking about it, Michael. He needs to move on now. This is the time that we talk about some of the batters get nervous in the 90s, but Ahan gets nervous in his 20s, 30s. He needs to move on. He needs to get some runs on board. He has that responsibility.
I'm not sure whether you call that nervousness or whether it's overconfidence, because once he has got that start, he just wants to get on with the game. But most of the time you see him playing the ball in the air.
Yeah, we saw 5 balls, he got 14 runs. We saw the last delivery. He still came down the track. It got an inside edge, kind of an inside edge straight towards that mid-wicket region, not off the middle of the bat. We talk about Ahan. Look at Winuka. He keeps it really cool out there in the middle. The wicket-keeper batter for NCC. He's dealing with singles. He is a batter who can play a long inning. Seems to me like so.
It would be ideal foil for Ahan. Just giving him the strike, keep the scoreboard rotating. The run rate is good.
Yeah, mind you, he has got a new life as well. He gave a chance. It was a drop catch off the bowling of Sikuge Prasanna, a cotton ball, when he was on 19 at that stage. So nicely platted towards that vacant region. 2 more runs added to the score. With that 2 runs, 100 up for NCC. The 101 for 2 comes in the 20th over. Very good run rate, over 5.
Overcast conditions been put into bet. Doing really well. See that scoreboard. Seek will need all his experience to try and pick up some wickets.
Yeah, he would have had his man definitely off his bowling. He dropped the catch off Ahan Wickramasinghe. Ahan capitalized with 14 runs in the next over.
I think he wanted to see the end of Keshara. Saw him enough, I think. That's why he was trying to go for that last ball. Heroic as well. 20 done. It's 101 for 2.
So NCC 101 for 2. Some of the highlights of Vinika Rubasinghe's batting. They see and Ahan. These two partnership. 61 runs these two batters have added for the 3rd wicket. We saw Ahan going after the spinners, but Vinika Rubasinghe, he got plenty of meat off his bat, especially with the likes of Manasa getting 4 boundaries in his last over. So Rush is a coach there. He's been introduced again. So Ahan going for that inside out. Well, he looks in decent touch today. Ahan Wickramasinghe nicely coming down on top of that delivery. There you see the replay. Tossed up delivery. Right on top of it. Over extra cover.
Well, one of the most elegant shots you could ever say that you could play in the game of cricket. Beautiful. At the moment, I'm trying to go after the bowlers. It's a good sign, but I'm just worried whether he might try one too many.
Yeah, he gave a chance, Iran. I see the batters can push through for another quick single. But since then, he's charging the bowlers.
we have a few spectators who have come out today to witness this game, being a weekday here in Colombo. Nice little partnership between these two batters. 66 runs added to the third wicket.
It has come in very quick succession. See, 64 balls, 66 runs into this third wicket. Another quick single for Wicket Rubasinghe. He moves to 28.
Vinuka has been really supporting his senior batting partner Ahan, who is going along nicely at the other end, 39 of 35. He's playing that supporting role to the aggressive batter.
Well, that was a direct hit. The keeper was surprised there. The last moment, Wicket Rubasinghe, he went for it pretty quickly. But when he reached the crease, he slowed it down. So anyway, NCC 108 for 2 after 21 overs.
Here's a quick look at how NCC have scored during their 21 overs. Couple of tall buildings, 15 plus and a 14 run over. That tall building of 18 runs came against the premier fast bowler Manasa, who has managed to grab the 2 wickets as well. But since then, it has been all NCC. Well, the speciality about this partnership between these two batters, they have not really relied only on boundaries and big shots. They have taken those quick singles as well.
Yeah, exactly, Iran. Well, switch it. There's plenty of firepower in it. Well, Wickramasinghe, since that drop catch, is dealing with boundaries, Iran.
Yep, he's hungry of a big total in this tournament, because myself and Ricky were having a chat that he has got to start in most of the games, 20 plus runs on 4 occasions, where he has not managed to convert it.
Well, that was cut away towards the sweeper coverage, and 2 more runs for Wickramasinghe. He moves to 46 now.
This is very good batting. A boundary, couple of runs again. They're beautifully playing the gaps. This is good batting by these two batters.
He needs to capitalize after that drop catch. He needs to go for a big score now. He's middle the ball well. Good batting, timing it perfectly. I see Wickramasinghe with 5 4s and 1 6. Just 40 deliveries. Well, loud appeal. That's straying down the leg side.
Probably hitting the 5th or the 6th stump down the leg side. That was just a straight one. Look at that.
Well, it will not hit at all at any given day, Iran. I see half appeal from Sikuge. Another single, short delivery, punch towards that sweeper cover. So, with that single, Ahan brings his score to 47. NCC, 22 overs done, 115 for 2. So 22 overs done, NCC cruising along 115 for 2. 75 runs into this third wicket stand. These two batters middling the ball well out there on this surface at NCC. Like I said, it'll be better for batting when the day goes by.
Well. This is what we were talking about. One too many. He can't afford to throw away his wicket. He's just trying to gift his wicket.
There is he praying across the line. Was lucky there. Well, switch it. That brings his 50.
You're not going to stop him. No matter what we talk up here in the comm box, he's going to go on his merry way. That's a lovely shot.
It's his lucky day, definitely. Gave a chance, was dropped, and now the previous delivery we saw, he came down the track, got beaten himself, struck on his inner thigh, and then the very next ball, going for the switch hit, brings up his 50. And Wickramasinghe, 6 boundaries and 1 6.
Well, very well fielded. In fact, saving a couple of runs. And Wickramasinghe probably thinking that attacking is the best mode of defense. If it's your day, then yes, mate, please go ahead.
He got to his 50 in the 44th delivery. I see he's 53 not out. This is going to hurt Badurelia if he's going to be out there in the middle. Nicely timed. Towards long off for another single again. We see boundaries coming like every over since that drop catch. So that is hurting the Badurelia bowlers. See this partnership around 82 runs. That kept a little low. Was that the leg break? From Rushira Kochi, probably bowls that wrong one as well, the left arm orthodox. Yes, indeed. Too easy leg break. So 23 done. NCC 122 for 2.
The last 3 overs have really brought up 21 runs for NCC. They're cruising along at the moment. I don't think that Alankara Sanka, the skipper for Badurelia, has any kind of answer for this run flow.
Yeah, probably they need to change the bowling attack, probably get a wicket, get on track. Currently the runs are flowing for NCC. Probably it's the time that you need to bring the skipper himself into the attack, Alankara Sanka. Get a breakthrough. He bowled 5 overs, didn't pick up a wicket, was decent. Didn't get the ball much to turn. Kept it a little tight in the first power play. But right now, the runs are flowing for NCC. Nicely paddled towards that fine leg region for another single. For Winuka Rubasinghe, he's on 29, and Ahan has done the major damage in this partnership, with Winuka being the second fiddle.
Well, with the way that Ahan has been batting out there today, he deserves a big score. He needs to be out there and up until at least the 40th over.
If he's there out in the middle until the 40th over, for sure, he can get a big score on this track. From the looks of it, he's middling the ball well, perfect timing, getting on right on top of the deliveries.
As you correctly said during the morning session, Rajiv, the more you hang out there in this surface, it's turning out to be a good batting surface.
Yeah, indeed, that's what I said. It looks to be a decent track, but the first hour will be crucial. So probably that's why with the likes of NCC having those fast bowlers in their lineup. So we'll get back to that in the next over. 24 overs done. NCC 126 for 2. Yahan Wickramasinghe, 56 of 48 deliveries with 6 boundaries. He got it nicely timed. There you see, getting some beaten to the off spinner. Lovely inside out stroke, as well as those switch hits. This was the one which got hit to his 50. A brilliant knock. Needs to go for a big ton. And Wickramasinghe, it's his day. When you're given that lucky day, you need to capitalize, Saran.
No. Oh, this time what happened? Well, they plead for the LBW and the wicket-keeper took off the stumps as well. But safe again.
He was lucky there. You see that ball getting struck. He would have got himself bowled. He would have dragged himself out through his thigh pad, for sure. He was lucky. That's what I say. Given day, you need to take the maximum of it.
Yeah, this time very sensible. Carrying himself to the non-striker's end. Looking at the previous attempt by the wicket-keeper. Badurelia at the moment are very desperate to get the wicket of Yahan Wickramasinghe because they know the damage that he could cause if he stays long. He's a very talented batter. If he just ran through that highlight package, he has shots all around the ground. That's the beauty. He's a 360 player. The sweeps, the reverse sweeps, the rams, the shots down the ground, and in fact the beautiful shot over extra cover, the inside out. So he's a full package.
So I was saying, Aaron, the more you stick out there in the middle, you have plenty of runs on this track. I see, going for that inside out. Another single for Han. You need to occupy the crease out there in the middle. The ball's coming onto the bat. Perfect bounce. So if you play through the line, there's plenty of runs. So that's what I said in the earlier session, that for me it's a 300-run wicket of this bowling attack for NCC for sure. With their firepower coming in the latter part of the middle order. So 25 overs done, halfway through NCC innings. They're 128 for 2.
So steady progress at the moment for NCC. It has been a very good partnership. Yahan Wickramasinghe, 58 of 53. Finally, in this tournament, getting out of that zone of the 20s. And he's made a very good half century. Looking very good indeed. Very fluent today. 420s in this tournament before this. But finally makes that break to get to a half century. Well supported by Ruba Singh. I thought he's played steadily. Shown a good head in this partnership. Came in at a difficult situation at number 3. And these two young players have set the platform now for a big score here for NCC.
And getting a chance and now capitalizing on it. Plus dealing in boundaries after that chance was the beginning. Look at that run rate, current run rate 5.1. Badurelia need to pick up some wickets quickly. If not, looking at a massive score.
So Sikuge Prasanna has been very accurate. He's into his 6th over, just given away 23 runs, Michael. But what they need from him is a wicket now. They need a breakthrough here. This partnership has gone at a runner ball. So they have been rotating the strike, hitting the boundary. 31 of 50 to Ruba Singh. He slowed down a bit. But then he's given all the support Han Wickramasinghe needs. This is how our partnerships are built. It's good to see the two young players taking on responsibility.
That's the end of another over. Bowling it quickly. 26 done. It's 131 for 2. So that's the NCC batting card. Shiva and Coven opening the batting, getting starts, but then throwing it away. 16 and 23, and then Vinok on 31, and Ahan on 60. Taken it, not letting any more wickets fall. One good thing is just the one extra in this 26 overs.
Some important games, no doubt about it. It's quite a good run scored in feast here. Down at the CCC as well. CCC have progressed to 148 for 2 after 23 overs. Michael against Bloomfield. Another important game for both those teams. Nishan Madhushka, 75, not out at the moment. And Dhananjay De Silva, Sri Lanka's test captain, made 59 of just 53 deliveries. There you go. That's another boundary. 4 more to Han Wickramasinghe. He's dealing with boundaries now. It's coming fast at the moment. Every over he's taking on the bowlers. That was well swept. In the air, but safe.
With his height, could reach. Playing with the field. Once again, and this time it's on the other side of that field. It was earlier to the left, and this time to the right. Same result. 2 boundaries, back-to-back boundaries.
So excellent batting. Down on one knee, just using the pace of the bowler. Knows exactly where the field is. It's a solid partnership. So like I said, CCC against Bluefield, 149 for 2 in the 24th over. Half century. Nishan Madhushka, 76 not out. Dhananjay De Silva made 59. So the Bloomfield bowlers, quite a strong bowling lineup under pressure. That's close. Can he get a bit of bat on it inside edge?
I think he needs to concentrate a bit. Maybe his partner needs to have a chat to him. That was in line with the stumps almost. Luckily getting some edge onto it. Again. Another boundary. Played 4 sweeps in 4 deliveries and got 3 boundaries.
He's just toying with the bowling, isn't it? Looking very easy. That was the finest of them all. Just a bit of bat on it. Wicketkeeper not being able to get his pads or gloves behind that one. Very expensive over. 12 so far, 3 boundaries.
Maybe the bowler needs to just slow it down a bit. Make him play it early. So I'm in line with the stumps. Still manages to pick up a single. 13 runs so far. Just 13 runs in that over. 27 done. NCC have moved on to 144 for 2.
So 144 for 2 after 27 overs. NCC progressing well. Another game today happening is Capital taking on Police at the Police Park, and is Capital at the moment struggling a bit. 79 for 5. They lost their top order. Marshall in again, Ravin De Silva out there. So another win here for Police will certainly put them in a spot for those semi-finals. They are right at the top and they look certain to get there, but another win will just confirm that.
I think they'll be right on top in that group, Ricky, if they win here. Don't think there'll be anyone who can overtake them. And bringing out the sweep again, this time from the other end. Siku goes for a boundary.
So it's just boundaries. Almost every ball now. That was a good shot. That was taken off the stumps. If he missed that, he was out, LBW. But he's just so confident now, Ahan Wickramasinghe. I mentioned very early in his innings that he's a very good sweep of the ball. Loves that slog sweep as well. Uses his height really well to get to the pitch of the ball and smother the spin. And it has been a perfect innings so far.
But he'll need to be careful against Chikuge. Lots of experience. He's not going to let him play that sweep very often. And he's moved on to 78 of 64. Vinuka giving him good support. 31 of 52. Look at that projected score, 277. I'm sure they must be wanting more.
Another big game for Moors, looking for a victory as well against the BRC at the BRC grounds. BRC struggling once again. They've had a poor season so far, 94 for 6 out there. Just a 51 to Gajita Katuogoda, who is unbeaten on 51. And the wickets once again to young Hivin Kenula, 3 for 17 of his 4 overs. He was outstanding the other day, picking up early wickets. Powerfully struck. Sikuge Prasanna, I think, gets a hand onto it. Just a single. And 2 wickets to Ramesh Mendis there. So 150 on the board, 151 for 2 now after 28 overs NCC.
So back live now. 28 done. It's 151 for 2.
So just bringing you the scores of the other games as well in this SLC Major League Tournament, the 50 over format. Of course, this game is coming to you live on SLC Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube platform. You could watch it. Talent TV as well. Log into Talent TV, catch the game, and if you're in other parts of the world, on Sporty.lk on YouTube. These games are coming to you live. Senal Silva has been brought back into the attack. 3 overs for 18. They are looking for a breakthrough. Somebody to come and do the damage.
Looking at these bowling figures, so they just bowled 1 over for 4 runs and not bowled again.
It's bowled with a new ball. Senal Silva picked away. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's 6. That was easy. Just using the pace of the bowler. Now this is what he could do when he's in prime form, Mahan Wickramasinghe. That's where I think he just needs to adjust his temperament, his mental status. He gets into the 20s sometimes and gives his wicket away. But if he can just bat longer, hang in longer, he has all the shots in the book against pace or spin. Because of his height, he has a very good reach. He can come down the track to the spinners, hit them straight over the bowler's head. He's a very good player, and he's showing that today in this innings.
Did you notice the previous shot? Fast bowler bowling, and he plays a sweep for 6. That means he has some eye that he sees the ball early. Very often you don't see a fast bowler being swept for 6.
So these are the modern day cricketers, the young cricketers. They take their chances. They have the shots in the book. And there are some very good young players around who are playing fearless cricket.
They'll need to keep going like that because they'll need to get a massive score and then try and make short work of Badurelia batting. If they need to go, make sure that they can come into the semi-finals because this is their last
Michael,
game.
I think you have some appointment today evening,
No,
some date or something like that.
No appointments at all. Really. Just what NCC need to do.
Probably some evening tea appointment, and he's whipped off his pads. This time it's a Vinuka Rubasinghe. Like in the pace of Senal Silva, he's not express, just right, just suited for this kind of surface. And the batters are just now taking on these Badurelia bowlers, inexperienced bowlers, and hitting them all over the park.
It's rubbing off on on Vinuka as well. That projected score now climbing to 290. This is a very good score, 162 for 2.
And with the likes of Sana, Arachike, Chamika, Karunaratne to come and Ramiru Pereira, they can hit the ball a long way. I'll tell you, all 3 of them. It looks ominous for Badurelia. Let this partnership grow, establish. I thought they just did not put enough pressure. There were a lot of free singles on offer. And they also didn't have the bowling, probably, the threats in the bowling that, a couple of them who could really come and put the pressure on, unfortunately. And things have got easy for NCC as the game has progressed. This time it's in the air though. He could be out caught. Yes, he is. He was looking to slog that over mid-wicket. Gets the top edge. Vinuka Rubasinghe against the run of play, looking for quick runs. I think that was not needed. You have already got 11 of that over. He's already hit a boundary. Mahan Wickramasinghe has hit a 6. And that was a strange shot. It was not what he played all this time in this innings. Just walking across his thumbs. He was looking to hoik that over mid-wicket. It was just not there. And slicing that one.
The bat turned in his
hand. Gripped, turned in his hand. But certainly it was not on. He could have batted a few more overs, got to a half century. But he's given it away. Rupasinghe out for 36 of 56 deliveries.
අපි කියන්න ඕනේ 38 40න් පස්සේ වගේ. උළු හිරෙන්නේ.
media center that's why
So the new batsman, Sanarachige, the skipper. No better time to come in at 162 for 3 in the 29th over. That's a long time. He can take a little bit of time, get used to the surface, while Arn goes on his merry way. Straight away off the mark with an inside edge. And this is what he'll want to do at the start. Just rotate the strike, get the man in form to do all the scoring. There we see that again. Try to go over the mid-wicket area, I think, and then bat turned in his hand.
yes, that was not the conventional shot. He was playing some very good cricket till then. 29 down, 163 for 3.
Looks like we're having a change in bowling. Like the senior campaigner Rasko Tatit. Bowling to San Arachige.
It's just come off that Sri Lanka A tour to Australia. Played in the white ball formats. Sana Ratchige would have got a lot of experience playing in Australia, no doubt about it. Sri Lanka did well to draw that unofficial game there, the 4-day game.
On target, running in like a medium pacey, but bowled off spin.
Oh, he chips that in the air. He's lucky that didn't go to hand. It was a full toss. Sort of a half-hearted shot from San Arachige. He didn't go for that full-blooded hit down the ground or over mid-wicket. Just tried to chip it. And got a leading edge. He's very, very lucky. Falls safe.
There was a little bit of a hesitation for that second run. The Khan didn't want to run, but the skipper wanted that second run.
It seems that he wants to get on with the game. San Arachige here. Part-time bowler. Bowling though by Roska Tadil, just sort of off-cutters. He's bowling on the stumps. I think that's the advantage. He's not giving any width outside the off stump. He's targeting the stumps and
he's a smart character.
Yes, a smart cricketer. Steady over. Very good over. The first one, just the 2 runs given away. 30 done, 165 for 3.
So 30 gone, 165 for 3. An on 86 and San on just 3. The expensive over from Chanel, but he'll be continuing. Bowling to An, the man in superb form, as I say. Good morning to Iran.
Hi, Michael. Looks like Ahan is continuing on his merry way.
You can say it's the Ahan show at the moment. That previous over, he just went down on one knee and swept Chanel, the fast bowler, for 6. That was an amazing shot.
He has been brilliant since he has walked out to the middle, especially after being out there for some time. Once he identified the pace of the wicket, he has gone on his merry way.
Oh, now look at that shot. The tail scoop, basically. Oh, the keeper's head. Can't put another fielder there into the boundary.
Well, he's trying out all the shots, the orthodox ones, the unorthodox ones. And look at how he played with the bowler's mind. He went down, showing the bowler that he's trying to play a shot, and bowler got it completely wrong.
Not much you can do when you're running in. Into the 90s, 90. Ouch out, clearly going down leg. Hitting me in the inner part of his thigh. No protection there, so he might have felt it a bit. But definitely going down the leg. You can see the wicket keeper reaction moving down the leg.
Yeah, clearly going down the leg side, but Ahan at the moment, he's on his moods. He's really trying to go after the bowlers every single delivery.
That time straight to that fielder.
Looking at the way that these batters have approached this innings, looks like they're going to get a total somewhere around 300 runs. It might be really challenging for Badurelia with the pace attack of NCC.
Yeah, because NCC needs to win and win big if they have to have any chance of going through. Oh, that one. That's out of here.
Well,
One bounce into the boundary. I thought that was a 6.
well, that was whacked with pure power. I believe that went all the way, Michael. I don't think it bounced inside the line. Oh, in fact, the fielder is signaling that's a boundary. Let's have a close look.
No, one bounce into the boundary.
As a fast bowler, I'm telling you that that's one of the sides that you do want to see. Being hit back over the bowler's head.
I'm sure any bowler doesn't like to be hit anywhere to a boundary, whether it's over your head or wherever. But you're spot on, Iran. No one likes to be hit straight over your head. At the moment, and he's going all over the place. Take it over the keeper's head, over the bowler's head. 31 done.
Going all over everyone's head except his head.
173 for 3. And And on to 94, just one hit away.
Nice platform set by the top order batters for the finishers to come and finish things on, especially the likes of Chamika, Karnaratna. Sahana Arachige doing the right thing, rotating the strike, giving the strike back to his senior batting partner.
Not a lot to talk between overs for the two batsmen because Ahan was just saying, get me on strike. And the skipper says, yes, I'll do that.
Yep, at the moment it's simple as that. I'm really interested to see how his approach would be after he gets to his 100.
Well, not easy to score runs off Roscoe. Let's see. He's a wily customer. He'll have about 3 or 4 different deliveries that he bowls. You saw that one being tossed up a bit. Normally comes running in and bowls it a bit flatter. There we see. Slow. Bowl very slow. And had to wait for it and change his shot.
Yeah, he's a very tricky customer, very talented player. He plays with the brain, I would say, understanding the situation.
He reads the game very well. Reads the surfaces, reads batsmen. Oh, that's poor. Just something you don't want to see. Fielders just letting balls go through.
Well, things were looking a little bit good in this over, but unfortunately, poor fielding lets you down. Unfortunately, look at that. Not the ideal view for a bowler. It should have been no runs, in fact, ends up being to be a boundary.
That's good cricket by San after that boundary, getting a single, getting on strike.
At the moment, NCC are currently running away with this game, I would say.
There's a bowling it much slower to Ahan, making him wait for it, hoping that he'll play the shot early. Decent offer from Roscoe comes to end, 32 done, 181 for 3. On strike, looking to get to that 3-figure mark. Still surprised not to see Yenula bowl more than 1 over. Manages to get off strike, moves on to 97, just 78 deliveries. Badurelia toiling hard. After electing to field first in overcast conditions, still we've not seen the sun come out in full force.
It's been a very gloomy day. Good for the players as well. In fact, Colombo is a hot city. The sun comes dashing down, especially at this time of the day. It's 12 in the noon. Not the time you want to be out there in a ground.
Channel this much better over. And maybe thinking about that 3-figure mark, trying to get it in singles. Unless, of course, it's in his zone. There we see 12 boundaries and 2 sixers in this 97. Strike rate of 124. Big single. Just want to see, gets onto that 3-figure mark. That strike rate of 124 might increase to about 150 after that.
Yeah, what I believe is that once Ahan get past that 100 mark run, he will surely go after each and every delivery because they have wickets in hand. But still, I believe he should be there at least until the 40th over. Just anchor the innings.
Yeah, they'll ideally, NCC will like him to bat till the 50th. Again a single. So I think that's what's going to be the order of the day. Whenever he comes on to bat, the fielders in the 30-yard circle are seated right on the 30-yard circle. So easy singles. That's the end of the 33rd over. NCC moved on to 184 for 3. It will be Roscoe to continue. Again, will be interesting to see whether he's going to bowl wicket to wicket and slow at Ahan. Earlier, previous over, he bowled, but he bowled to Sanarachi, the left hand. He was bowling outside the off stump. But every time he bowled to Ahan, it was in line with the stumps. There again, we see in line with the stumps. And Ahan happy to just push it onto the leg side and get a single. Moving on to 99.
Yeah, pretty much. He's confident now that he needs to get his 100. He would really not want to throw away his wicket. And just a couple of runs short of his century. A very well-deserved 100. Throughout this tournament, he got starts, Michael, but he did not convert them into big ones. We had 420s under his name.
But the reason for that run is he likes to play the ball in the air. So sometimes he gets 3-4 boundaries or 2 or 3 boundaries in over and still wants to hit the last ball also for a boundary. So that's his mindset. But today, once he came into the 90s, he has been a bit solid, slow working it. I'm sure he'll also want to. So fielders coming up, trying to stop this single. So the extra cover also walking up, and now they're bringing the short fine leg into a short mid-wicket area. And Roscoe moving his field around. The square leg going towards... and that's easy. That's easy for Ahan. Onto his pads. There are no fielder there. 100 on the board for Ahan. Just coming off 81 deliveries. What a knock. He really needed that.
Yep, brilliant performance. Classic innings from a classical player. Couldn't have asked for a better return at this stage of this tournament, especially when they're searching for a must win to get into that last semi-final stage.
Yeah, we see again slower, flighted, and outside the off stump, asking the left-hander to come after him.
Well, I'm really impressed about how Sahana Rachigi has been batting out there. Being the skipper, he has been out there supporting Ahan very well. 12 of 16. Rotating the strike, giving the bulk of strike to Anar.
That's when he goes wide and Anand throws his bat at it. One bounce into the boundary.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, Michael. When he reaches the 100, he's going to go after the bowlers. Every single delivery.
I think if you're going to toss it up and bowl it that wide, I think you need your mid-off down on the boundary. Because I think still he's going to go after it.
It's been that kind of a day for Ahan. Whatever he is touching has turned into gold.
Again in line with the stumps. And Anand takes it off for a single. After 34 overs, it's 192 for 3. Sorry, it's 193 for 3.
The players will take a short break as we look at the innings of Ahan. Look at that. He played shots all around the ground. Beautiful, classical shots, shots with power, and the cheeky ones as well.
I think from about 60 to about 80 odd, he was dealing only in boundaries and getting the single in the last ball and keeping strike.
Well, he was very confident of all the shots that he played. No too hard shots. Look at those shots. Especially he was very good at the sweep, where he swept the fast bowler for 6.
I think that was the shot of the innings.
And a couple of cheeky shots behind the wicketkeeper as well. Very well deserved. Applauded by his teammates as well. As the team players takes a short break. We'll be back live.
So as we come back after the water break, 34 was done. 193 for 3. After NCC being put into bat and crossing on 105 of just 83 deliveries. You see the umpire Deepak Gunawardana and the skipper Sana Arachige on 12 of 16. Projected 284. I'm sure NCC will like something more than 300 now. The 16 overs left.
Well, if Ahan continues on his merry way, they're probably going to go past 300 runs much easier. It all depends on how Ahan would approach this last session of play. 16 overs, 96 legal deliveries.
Instructions coming from the dressing room maybe to just knock it around and keep going. Don't want to lose too many wickets. NCC not having a lot of batsmen, depending on the all-rounders to come. Ramiro Perera and then Chamika Ratna. Ramiro, of course, is a batsman playing for his batting.
Well, if these two batters could hang around at least until the 40th over, then try and go after the bowling, it would be a brilliant platform, especially for Ramiro Perera and Chamika Karunaratne as well, to come and do the finishing touches. Would surely get them over 300 runs.
And after this over also, it'll be just playing with one delivery. I'm sure situation like this, the skipper might choose the softer ball so that it won't go too far. Oh, a misfield. And will they go back for two? No. Just to see what sort of message would have come out in the look at that fielder coming charging in and then missing the ball completely. Just to see what the message would have been, what sort of target they are eyeing.
Once again, another quick single take, and this is very good running. Brilliant running. NCC, throughout their innings, they have been very, very consistent running between wickets.
With the left and right hand combination. There you see those wickets.
Couple of wickets coming up front, Manasa. Then he was taken to a beating, and that was the wicket that was gifted to Badurelia when things were going very well for NCC. Well, this time it's easy as you like. Just a chip over mid-on, all the way for 4 runs.
It's as if Ahan thinks, okay, it's time for a boundary. Just press the button and you get the boundary. When he thinks, I'll just knock it around for singles, that's what he's doing. There we see.
I believe the dressing room heard you as well, Michael. They're laughing. They're happy about how he has been playing out there. He's just toying with the ball at the moment.
Even I told skipper, I'm tired of running. Let me just get a boundary. And this time, he says, I'll keep the strike. 35 done. It's 202 for 3.
So NCC 35 overs done. 202 for 3 with 15 overs to go. Plenty of batting to come in. Some firepower in the low middle order. The likes of Chamika Karunaratne to come in next alongside Ramiro Perera. They got a batter who's got 100. with a good strike rate as well. And the skipper is out there as well. He's middling the ball well today, Ahan Wickramasinghe. Gave a chance at 19 of the bowling of Sekuke Prasanna. Caught and ball was dropped. Since then, I think he was dealing with boundaries.
It has been a very good innings by Ahan Wickramasinghe. He's finally stood up and shown what he's capable of. NCC have had the faith in him, and he's delivered in a very important game to his fourth over now. Roscoe Tatil. Sahana Archige so far has just rotated the strike. He's given Ahan Wickramasinghe the strike, rightly so. That's the experience. He's the informed player. Let him do the run scoring. Sahana Archige's plan will probably bat another 5 to 7 overs, take it to the 42nd, 43rd over, and then he will explore.
Yeah, this is the drop catch. When he was on 19, Sekuke Prasanna, probably 10 years back in the day, he would have got it easily.
It was a difficult chance, no doubt about it. Call and balls are never easy. But that was a big opportunity. Missed one there. And Ahan Wickramasinghe, like we mentioned, I think probably those are the nervous times for him, and not starting off. Once he gets into the 20s, he's got out 4 times before this in this tournament. Today he was dropped on 19. So that's where I think he has to probably look at it in the future as well. Once he passes that score, probably once he gets past those 30-run mark, then he really settles in. So those are things probably they can look at and work on his game. Maybe his temperament, maybe a lack of concentration, or being more thinking he's comfortable out there and trying to play a few more shots, then gives his wicket away.
Yeah, indeed, Ricky, what he has to do right now, well, he has not got that big score in the previous games. He got to 20s, 30s, but now look at his strike rate, 89 balls, 114 runs. If he's out there in the middle for the next 6-7 overs, he can get a very big score.
He'll end up on 150 or 160, no doubt about it. Rajiva, where things are going with 15 overs to go, not 6 or 7. He has 15 overs to bat. And that's will take a lot of telling for on the bowlers of Badurelia if he's there right till the end.
And also, it's like you mentioned earlier, it's a big, important game for NCC. They need a big win to boost their net run rate.
Yes.
Well,
there you go. He's gone. Maybe we spoke too early, but he has gone for that reverse sweep, and he was taking it from outside the off stump. Didn't get anything. Didn't get any elevation he was looking for. Straight to the field. He's played a fantastic innings, no doubt. It has been a brilliant knock, but probably he could have gone on and ended up on 150 or 160 and powered NCC over the 300-run mark. See, he had to take it from outside the off stump, sort of drag it. All he did was just balloon it to the field on the onside.
so Ahan Wickramasinghe departs for 114, facing just 90 deliveries. And Roscoe Tatil, he has a golden arm, isn't it? He picks up wickets at some point. He is one of the partnership breakers for any given team. So NCC 206 for 4 after 36 overs.
It's a proper good choice of bringing him right now though, with 14 overs to go. He has 80 balls.
So with the fall of Ahan Wickramasinghe, brings another power hitter, striker off the ball, Chamika Karunaratne. He has done fairly well in club cricket this year, in the T20 format as well. And if I'm not mistaken, when the team was struggling, he came and chased down the score against Tamil Union. Somewhere around very low score with 5 down, and he got
a good 80
odd in 30 odd deliveries, I think.
It's a good partnership out there, and they won that game. That was their first win for the season because they had lost the first game to Police, if I'm right. So they needed to win that game against the Tamils. His consistency also got him once again rewarded back into the national setup for the T20 series. Didn't make a big impact, played the first 2 games, didn't play yesterday. Unfortunately, the other day got the opportunity to bat long, but could not do so. But he'll be looking to keep knocking on the door, use all his experience and keep scoring runs.
Yeah, definitely. Normally he bats at number 7, but today comes in at number 6 probably. There you go. With that single, he's off the mark. Probably they're eyeing that score, the total, somewhere around 310, 320. Plenty of overs left. Wickets in hand. Diving effort, but the fielder couldn't stop that single.
Yes, they will be looking to get much as possible, Rajiva, because the net run rate, we discussed that earlier. They need to win, and win with a good run rate here, a good margin, because they are at minus and they're below Tamils. They'll want to get above them, not only in points but run rate as well. Just in case Tamils beats Police in their next game, so the run rates are going to be very crucial.
Yeah, it'll be definitely vital for NCC, but all in all, that's future. At present, they're doing well. They need to win this game, win big.
Sikuke has been very economical. None for 33 into his 8th over. Just around 4 runs per over. So he's bowled well. He's unable, he's not been able to pick up that vital wicket though. Once again lands it on the right spot. 37 done, 209 for 4.
So the batting card for NCC, Chamika Sachin got a good start, got off for 16. Kavin Bandar, also another batter who got a good start. The openers for NCC got off for 23 after bowling of Manasa. He picked up 2 wickets in his first 2 overs. Then came Winuka Rubasinghe and Nahan Wickramasinghe. Winuka getting a start as well, got out cheaply after bowling of Senal for 36. He could have got a 50, isn't it? And Nahan Wickramasinghe capitalizing and batting here at NCC and getting his ton with a big strike rate into his name. So currently Sahan Arachige, the skipper, is out there in the middle alongside Chamika Karunaratne, new to the crease. NCC 210 with almost 13 overs left, 77 balls left. Ricky, definitely they'll be eyeing at least over 100 runs in the next 13 overs. Probably more than that.
Yes, certainly above that 300 run mark for certain. They have to, with this stage, with 6 wickets in hand. 2 experienced players in the centre, Ramiru Pereira to come. Dushmanta Chamira, don't forget, can use that long handle. He can smack the ball as well. So they have the power, and they'll be looking to get way above that 300 run mark. Roscoe Tatil though has bowled well. He's picked up that important wicket. Hasn't let things get out of hand. Has kept it in control.
With that single, Sahan Narachi moves to 20. Roscoe Tatil, talking about him, he's very unorthodox, isn't it? He bowls and comes running in and bowls those seam-up deliveries, those off-spinners. Sometimes the leg cutters also to the right-handers.
Can be very deceptive. Chamika Karunaratne though, was that intentional? Doesn't matter, it's 4 runs, gets the outside edge. I think he was looking to play it probably a bit more square, got a fine edge, and that just ran away. You mentioned he just bowls those off-cutters, medium pace deliveries, and that was just enough pace. There you go, that was a quicker one. I think that was quite intentional, isn't it?
And Chamika Karanatha getting that outside edge brings up his first boundary of his innings. Moves to 6, run a ball. Now we're seeing a slip. Skipper Alankara Sankar brings himself to first slip.
The horse has already bolted.
Definitely, Ricky.
It's going to be an interesting battle here. Roscoe has played a lot of cricket in England, club cricket, so has that experience playing in different conditions, different formats. Oh, if he missed that, he was a goner. Gets enough to put it away down to the boundary. There was no protection there. It was full, intentionally. And gets another boundary. So that's an expensive over. Good one for NCC. 38 done, 220 for 4.
So after 38 overs with 12 overs to go, well, that was struck firmly front of square. What a bit of good fielding by Manasa Madhubhashana. Right on the edge of the boundary.
So the sound of the bat, you could hear it straight away. That was sweetly timed. Did a lot of good work. Excellent work on the boundary. Very well done. Did he knock the line? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, Rajiva, for the effort itself.
Yeah, for the effort, definitely. Well, it was quite touch and go down there. But excellent effort to stop 2 runs.
Oh, it's in the air. Could be out caught. He's got it. Just gets a fingertip to that one. The ball was going over his head for a moment. I think I thought that would clear the field. I think some of the fielders thought so. He had to go full stretch in the air. Just get his hands above his head. Take a look there.
He went with 2 hands, but managed to gather with his left hand. Even he was surprised, Senal De Silva. So Sikuge bowled brilliantly today. He would have had a Han Wickramasinghe earlier, but now he brings a tick into his wickets column with picking up that first wicket of Sahana Rachige for 22. NCC double Nelson for 5. So Ramidu Pereira walks into the middle. The fall of the skipper of NCC.
Must be having a lot more confidence now. Ramidu Pereira playing his 3rd game the other day when he made his debut at Panadura. He was very nervous, not talking to anybody. He looked, I saw it in his face. He got a good 20 odd that day and then lost his wicket. But the other day, he got a good 40 odd. I saw in the scores as well. In an important game, coming again, I think at number 7, got a quick fire 40 odd, and towards the end of the innings set the tempo. He can play the big shots, I'll tell you. Needs to hang in there for a few overs and then the runs will come. That's skidded on. Sikuge Prasanna, Wiley Old Fox. The quicker one to the youngster. What Sikuge Prasanna. Now probably must be double Ramidu Pereira's age, I'll tell you, Rajiva.
I suppose exactly, Ricky. Well, now the field is a little pumped up. See a bit of good fielding. Building that pressure to the new batter, the youngster out there in the middle.
Yes, and a leg spinner to a leg spinner. They are putting the pressure on him. They know he's a youngster. He's new to this major clubs tournament. Very inexperienced at this level. So they'll put all the pressure possible. 39 done. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So this is the bowling card for Badurelia. Halanka Rasanga bowled 5 overs, just 17 runs. Opening the bowling alongside Senal, 7 overs, 50 for 1. Slightly expensive. Manasa bowled 2 good overs in the start, picking up 2 wickets. But he was slightly expensive in his last over. Gave away 18 runs in his 4th over. That's why the runs, he has given away 29. And then Yenula Devdisa bowled 1 over. Ruchira
I just wonder, is he carrying an injury? Is he on the field? Yenula Devdisa? Just a 1 over. Rather surprising, especially when you are used to 8 bowlers?
Yeah, indeed. I haven't seen him in the park.
I think
Ricky.
Probably must be carrying an injury.
Yeah,
That was a good catch.
this is that catch. He went with both hands, I think.
Had to reach for it.
Yeah, he went with both hands and he got stuck on his left hand.
The ball
Luckily.
the ball caught him.
The ball caught him, definitely.
He'll be disappointed though, San Arachige, because 11 overs remaining when he got out, and there were runs on offer. The platform was set, ideal platform for him to go out there and express himself, but then went for unorthodox, went for the reverse sweep, and has perished. Yes, I think Devtis is off the field probably because they brought back another left-arm spinner, Ruchira, to bowl. Ruchira Koshita.
See, now the fall of wicket of Sahan Narachige. Since then, Ramiru Pereira walks into the crease. A youngster with one of the experienced Sri Lanka ex-caps bowling from one end.
He's gone. He's gone. Now this is what you were talking about. This is the pressure. You should give credit to Badurelia. They put out the pressure. It was Sikuke Prasanna. As soon as he got Sahan Arachige, you could see the next 3 balls he bowled. He put a lot of pressure on Ramiru Pereira. Not just bowling wicket to wicket, but also, you know, a few words, a few things. They were a bit loud out there. And they put on the pressure. And now a short, loose, wide delivery. He did it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it was the wrong one of Ruchira Koshita. He bowls left-arm orthodox spinners, as well as he bowls the googly and the wrist spin. It was straight to cover point. So Ramiru Pereira departs for 1. NCC 223 for 6. So NCC, at one stage they were cruising. Right now the tail is exposed in the last 10 overs. With 6 down for just 223 runs, they were eyeing that 300 run mark. But Chamika Karunaratne is out there in the middle. Ashin Daniel walks in, the new batter. Now they're bringing in a slip fielder, building that pressure, trying to reduce NCC. Because 10 overs left, Ricky. Even if they get run a ball, they will go past 275, 280.
Yes, definitely. They have to get there. If they don't get to 280, they'll be very disappointed, I'll tell you. He's
Well,
off
that
the
took
mark.
the outside edge. And Ashin Daniel gets off the mark with a boundary.
Can't get any luckier. Just a push outside the off stump, and that had enough. That's a quick lightning outfield, I'll tell you. And he's off with the boundary as well. These all important runs now for NCC.
There you see that ball got some spin, or probably he played with the blade angling it towards that slip cover region. In that gap between that slip and short third, the ball's running, racing away, Ricky. I think the outfield looks electrifying here at NCC.
So I mentioned earlier that the NCC batting looked a bit thin. Thin means lack of experience. Yes, Chamika, Karunaratne and Sahana Arachige, but the rest, not that experience. Yes, An Vikramasinghe has been around. So that's where they probably lacked, and they needed somebody to play that big innings bat right till the end. An Vikramasinghe did so for a while, but still 10 overs to go now. A lot here remaining in this game. 40 done, 227 for 6.
Well, we are into the last 10 overs of this game. Very interesting session. Badurelia managing to pull things back a little bit. We were discussing about An Vikramasinghe's wicket. He was batting well, but he wanted to be out there during the last 10 overs. But unfortunately, he did throw away his wicket, I would say. And since then, looks like NCC are in a spot of bother. Now, with the fall of the wicket of Ramiro Pereira, Chamika Karunaratne will have to play wisely, because one wicket here, there is a chance of them getting bowled out.
So most certainly, now I do have that fear. Will they bat the 50 overs? Ashin Daniel certainly can bat. He can hang in there. They need Chamika Karunaratne to bat to right till the end. You're talking about An Vikramasinghe. Yes, probably could have gone on for much more, got a bigger score. But then he's already done the damage. That's how he was batting. He was taking a risk. But for me, most concerning was that wicket of Sahana Arachige. I thought that was not needed. Probably at that moment he's the skipper. He had Chamika Karunaratne at the other end, 11 overs to go. He could have taken it deeper. And in the last 5 overs, played his shots. He had the platform set, but went for the reverse sweep. And against a cheeky customer, Sikuge Prasanna, it's not going to be easy. He's bowled really well right throughout this innings. He's kept things in check. And he richly deserved that wicket. Called a wide, but that was very close to everything. Missed everything, missed the pad, missed the bat. Certainly putting on some pressure. He's looking for another one.
Yeah. Sikuge Prasanna, he's a busy player. He will try to run through you as much as possible.
That was the googly. I don't think he picked it. He just played it at the last moment, Ashin Daniel. Beautifully bowled. You see, the last moment he managed to get his bat down and up, and this time the leg spinner. He's really mixing it up. 2 excellent overs here by Sikuge Prasanna. He's 9th and 10th. One more ball to finish up. They changed the field. They put in a short fine leg. Gets through him. He just could not feel that off his own bowling. But wonderful spell. 10 overs, 1 for 39. You'll take that anytime. 41 done, 230 for 6.
Here's a quick look at the scorecard, and the standout obviously on Vikramasinghe. 114 runs of 90 deliveries. He kept on attacking the bowlers. Sahana Arachige, as Ricky correctly said, the wicket that shouldn't have fallen at that time, because since he went out, there was another wicket following Ramiro Pereira. Just the 2 extras. Brilliant. Very disciplined bowling from Badurelia.
So Devtis has just bowled the 1 over. I think he's off the field probably. He's not got his over, so they're depending on Ruchi Rakoshita here to bowl a few overs at the death. They probably get their fast bowlers in, Senal Silva and Manasa Madhubhashana back into the attack. But now they are managing to bowl a few dot deliveries, bring down that run rate, which was flowing when Ahan Wickramasinghe was out there. Runs were coming quite easily, but those 3 wickets have certainly pushed NCC back. At one time they were looking to get to well over 300. Now if they could get to 280, I feel they'll be very satisfied.
Well, at this point, these two batters, they should try and bat out at least until the 46th over. Try to rotate the strike and then probably go after the bowlers during the last 4 or the 3 overs.
It's a Tamil Union will be watching this game very closely, I'll tell you. They know how important it is for their sake as well. They will be hoping for a good performance from Badurelia, because Police seem to be cantering into another victory today against Ace Capital. So it seems that Police will stay on top of the table in this group. Police haven't a lot of those big fancy names other than Bandara, Shen Bandar and Priyamal Pereira. And they haven't those big names, but they have sprung some very good performances together. The youngsters have stood up. That was a quickish delivery. Big inside edge. Living dangerously at the moment. Very, very lucky. Badurelia have done well in these last few overs to put the pressure on. 233 for 6 after 42.
These two batters trying to build up a partnership, currently 10 or 15. But what those quick couple of wickets have done is that it has contained the scoring of runs. Look at Chamika Karunaratne. He has gone into a shell as well. Usually a busy player, would like to play a couple of cheeky shots. But unfortunately, he has been contained. He can't afford to take a risk and lose his wicket. Probably the last recognized batting pair out there. As we speak, that was a drag shot and hammered over mid-wicket. Welcome boundary for Chamika Karunaratne.
Yes, sir, too short. And he won't miss out on those. Chamika Karunaratne is too good a player. That's just releasing the pressure. They were bowling well. The pressure was on. Chamika Karunaratne to go for the big one. But he's got a free hit there. They should be careful that they don't let Chamika Karunaratne loose, because if he gets going, then the runs will come freely. So there's Yenula Devti, sir.
Come on.
He's now been brought back into the attack. He bowled a 1 over in the middle, and we haven't seen him at the bowling crease. And now he's back again for his second over here in the 43rd over of the innings.
This time, nicely done. Paddled beautifully, should be at least a couple of runs. Now this is smart batting. You got the big shot, the very first delivery of the over. You need to capitalize. 6 runs of the first delivery. Make that over a 10 or 11 run over. Chamika would definitely fancy his chances after this youngster.
දෙන්න එපා සුද්දා. නියමයි මචං. අන්න එතන බෝල් ගන්න. අන්න එතන බෝල් ගන්න.
143 for 6. 7 overs after this one.
Ashane Daniel, of course, has improved his batting leaps and bounds, we could say.
කැපෙනවා. වා
Coming into
රොස්කෝයේ.
play club cricket.
රොස්කෝයේ.
More responsibility taking on batting more seriously.
Come on Yenol. Come on Yenol.
That's played really well controlled. The Daniels and Josephian cricket, there's quite a lot. The names just keep coming on. 43 done, 245 for 6.
Forty-two legal deliveries to be bowled after this one. 7 overs to go, 245 for 6. Run a ball, they will get to 287. But if they could just keep batting this momentum up until the 47th over and then try to launch big, they still should be able to get to that total of 300 runs with this man out there batting. He's the danger man, the big fish. PCC would love to see him back in the hut as soon as possible.
So Alankar Asanka, the captain, now has taken the ball. He bowled his first 5 overs right at the top. Now he's coming to bowl right at the death. So he's taken that responsibility. I think he likes the challenge. Bowling in the power play overs, the slog overs. So he's bowling to the shorter boundary to the right hand. Rajiva says just 64 meters. That's a decent size though.
Well, Chamika would definitely fancy his chances against Alankara Sanka because he's playing into the shorter boundary. Look at the skies. Dark clouds hovering around the ground, but it has been the story since morning. Though we have a couple of dark ones moving around. No threat as such at the moment. Smart bowling. Skipper keeping it simple outside the off stump, not giving that opportunity to Chamika Karunaratne to use the long handle.
It's going to be a challenge for Alankar Asanka. A ball into the right hander, ball turning into him now. He'll be looking to target that square leg mid-wicket region. There you go. That's what I was talking about. And gets it into the gap. That's going to be his go-to area. Too short. Just hanging on the back foot, waiting for it, Chamika Karunaratne, and picking his spot.
Yeah, too easy for him. Dragging his shot. A very, very strong play of the back foot. Look at that. Picking up the line. Much quicker. Rocks onto the back foot. Well. BCC, they shouldn't be giving freebies to Chamika Karunaratne. You need to get him out as soon as possible. The previous over, they managed to get 11 runs. 6 runs off this over with 2 more deliveries to go.
Good fight back by Ace Capital there against Police. They were 5 down for what, 60 odd, 40 odd, and now progress to 170 odd for 5 with a good partnership for the 6th wicket against Police. So some runs on the board there now for Police to chase down. Himashal Leenage played for the Sri Lankan Army for a long time. Very good player, and now has been a consistent performer for Ace Capital. So 52 for 6 after 44 overs.
$252 for 6. They might be eyeing the target of 300 runs. If Chamika does continue on his merry way, I'm telling you, they are going to get the target much more easily.
Yes, 6 overs to go. 6 runs per over. They'll get another 36 runs, which will take them to over 280. CCC 250 for 4 in the 41st over. Nishan Madhushka 138 of 128 deliveries, still batting out there. Pawan Sandesh on 15. So they have really piled up the runs. Jeffrey Vendese, good to see him playing after yesterday's performance. 9 overs for 38. He's had a good outing. Ishan Maling has been taken to the cleaners. His 5 overs have gone for 52 runs. So Bloomfield certainly under a lot of pressure. But I tell you, they have some very good power hitters in their ranks. But they will have a lot of runs scoring to do, Bloomfield.
Yutika, yeah, man. Bowling the 45th over of the innings.
The Daniel Vittori lookalike. But both leg spin.
Most importantly, he's into his very first over.
A leg spinner brought into the attack in the 45th over. Oh, that is not easy, I tell you, when somebody like Chamika Karunaratne out there. It's a tough job. But I'm sure he'll have a lot of guts to float it up. And if you can get rid of Chamika Karunaratne here, they could do some, save some runs, damage control.
Well, this might be a tactic as well from the Badurelia captain. Maybe get on the youngster against Chamika. Obviously, Chamika would fancy his chances to go after him and maybe try and buy that wicket.
Isn't this the 9th bowler they have used so far today? Take a look down the order.
They have given it a go.
9th bowler being used. I was correct. Only Shanika Deshapri hasn't bowled. Dilshan D'Souza hasn't bowled. And one more. Kesharan Nuwanta hasn't bowled.
Well, that was a full toss. Good over. 5 runs coming off it. 45 done. 257 for the loss of 6 wickets.
So last 5 overs for NCC. They're cruising along 257 for 6. Chamika Karunaratne is on 28, facing 21 deliveries. And Ashin Daniel, he's on 14. So they go high on the next 5 overs with the likes of Chamika out there in the middle, probably eyeing a 300 run mark.
Well, definitely 5 overs, looking at about at least 50 runs. Manas Madhubhashan, 4 overs, 2 for 29, coming back on.
Yeah, he bowled his first 2 overs pretty well and picking up 2 wickets in his first 2 overs. But he gave away some runs, 18 runs with 4 fours in his 4th over. That's why he's quite expensive. Charge it down the track. Trying to go extra cover.
bottom of the bat, just a single for Chamika. He moves to 30.
Projector score 292. I'm sure they're looking at more than that. Chamika needs to make sure he'll stick out there. Shane Daniel, 14 of 19, also can give good support. Well, that's straight down the throat of the fielder.
That was quite unnecessary from us in Daniel, because you know that there is a striker of the ball in the other end. He just should have got off strike, got singles, and then trying to go over the bowler's head. A very good catch down there at long off.
The field was quite straight as well, so that was easy catch. Ashane Daniel walking back for 14 of just 20.
So NCC 258 for 7. The last wicket falling of Ashane Daniel just for 14 runs. Manasa picking up his 3rd wicket. So Dusmata Chamira walks in as the new batter. Can hit the ball, good striker. But what he needs to do is, his senior partner who's out there, he had a better idea. Chamika out there in the middle. So get some singles, get off strike. Give it to Chamika to do the rest. And what I've seen is, Michael, that Chamika likes to bat the last overs, the death overs. When it comes to death overs batting, even in these club games, he's a good striker of the ball.
Well, that's his capability, and he will want to prove a point.
Well, he's off the mark with that single, nicely driven towards that sweeper cover region. Chamira.
So this is exactly what Chamira wanted. This is that earlier wicket. Easy catch.
In my opinion, Michael, it was totally unnecessary. Ashane should have got a single and get off strike. Probably let Chamika do the rest of the damage to the bowlers.
What I feel is they're looking at that 300 run mark, trying to get as much as possible.
Slow delivery, going for the 2nd run. Well,
Oh, yes, given.
Chamika took the 2nd run. He needed that strike, but Chamira was going towards that dangerous end. He's well shot.
Played with soft hands.
There you see.
There
He's
we
well
see.
shot, definitely, Michael. He's well shot.
Well, he didn't crease it, but he just came running with it over. Long legs, but couldn't make use of it.
So Chamira departs. A very short stay in the middle. Got out for just 1 run. NCC now 8 down with 4 overs to left. 259 runs. They need at least another 30 runs into this score. But Chamika is out there in the middle. He can do that damage. Build that score to 160 now for 8. 2 wickets falling in this over. 1 run out, and Manasa picking up his second, in fact the third wicket of Ashen Daniel. Well, that was pulled. And this is why he wanted that strike. It was a short delivery, punished towards that squalic region.
That pace, you can't bowl that shot.
Yeah, indeed, Michael. That's a very short delivery. It was nicely pulled towards that gap, past that short squalic fielder.
Traffic has moved out to 35.
Well, he won't run for the second in the last ball for sure. So just a single to end the 46th over. NCC 265 for 8. And this is the run out. It was nicely tapped towards that gap. Chamika was intentionally going for that second run. But Chamika was very well shot. There you see. So Sinal is bowling his 8th over. 4 overs left. Probably they will operate with the fast bowlers in these last 4 overs. Chamika will like it for sure. He likes the ball coming onto the bat with his long handle. Very good delivery. Shanal De Silva, slightly expensive, but he's picked up 1 wicket. Given away 7+ runs per over.
That's the next man in. Patirana. But the thing is, it's just in danger of being all out before the 50 overs. I think that's going to be another problem for Chamika.
That was firmly struck towards long off. Another single. Probably what he should be doing, try to take it a little deeper. Probably till the last 2 overs. Get those odd singles. But Lasit Ambuldenia, the new batter for NCC, but he needs to get off strike. He needs to rotate the strike, get some singles, to make the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, I'm sure he has a lot of experience. He knows what needs to be done. .4 was left. Inch close to the 300 run mark. I'm sure NCC will be confident even with this total.
Yeah, definitely, Michael, with the bowling attack.
But the thing is, the more runs they score and the lesser they can keep Badurelia to, they need that net run rate to swell.
Yeah, spot on. Because they need a big wing with a big margin. So they need to restrict Badurelia for a very slow score. Oh, that beaten the outside edge. Well, Lasith Ambulenia, we were saying that he needs to get off strike. But was trying to scamper that single, the quick single. Chamika denies it. Probably he needs to see this over off. Leave it to Chamika to do the rest in the next 3 overs. Senal Tisila bowling his 8th over. Just given away a single only. Did a kid, but he's well home. Ambulenia. And he's off the mark with that single. NCC still, like you said, Michael, see the replay coming up. It is a very good, decent score.
Well, he was well in.
He was well in, definitely. With the bowling attack, they have 2 good spinners and 3 fast bowlers with the likes of Chamika and 2 express, 2 fast bowlers.
And moving across, making room for himself on the leg. And into the boundary.
Well,
This is what he needs to do.
yeah, Ricky, Michael, he bowled 5 good deliveries. Chamika going towards the offside, advancing towards that offside and nicely pulling it away towards that gap in the square-legged region for 4 runs. So 6 runs coming off Senal's last over. So NCC 271 for 8. This was the first wicket to fall. Chivaka Sachin, he got out for just 15 runs, and then Kavin Bandari tried to take and pull it wide outside the off stump rather than going in the offside. This was Venika Robasinghe, the 3rd wicket to fall, and then the Centurion Ahan Wickramasinghe got out for 115, and then this was the skipper Sahan Narachige. A good catch at the end, one-handed catch.
Didn't judge it well.
Yes, indeed. Ramrupera got out for cheap, just 1 run. And this was Ashin Daniel. He got out for 14 off the bowling of Manasa. He picked up 3 wickets so far. And this was the run out of Dushmanta Chamira. He was quite slow in the first run. And the intentions were Chamika to get for 2 more runs. He wanted that strike.
Well, even when he creased the first run, he was not ready to go back for the second. For Bolger now.
The fall of wickets, the first one was at 35, the second 40, and 162. They had a good partnership of 122 runs for the 3rd wicket. And then another 44 runs partnership between Sahan Arachi and Ahan. But since then, it was only Chamika who was getting runs for NCC. Apart from that, Ashin getting 14, but the other batters failing to get some runs. And Chamika has done a good outing out there in the middle. He's on 41 with 29 balls only.
Chamika on 41 of 29. Was it doing a decent job just getting the single. Ensure he keeps 1 end up. Minus 3 for 38. Just the 6th over. Surprised he didn't take the new ball at the start of the innings.
Well, he took a few steps towards offside. That's a big 6. Too long on. This is what he's capable of, Michael. Chamika Karunaratne, he likes to take the game deeper. He likes to bat in these death overs. That was a juicy half volley. A good length delivery, I would say. Nicely picked it from the off towards that long on region.
It was as if he was waiting for that. Just
You-
moved in there and
That was struck right off the middle of the bat. A big 6 for Chamika. He moves to 47.
that was intelligent bowling.
Well, I'll tell you, if the keeper knocked down the stumps, I think Chamika was outside his crease. Need to see that replay from the side angle. He wanted that single.
I'm not sure why he wanted that single with a few more balls in this over.
And that was slow delivery from Manasa. There you see,
Oh,
he was out of the
yes,
crease.
Definitely.
It would have been curtains for Chamika
Yes.
if the ball knocked down the stumps. Well, that was way outside. Is it outside the
I don't
square?
I don't think you can give it. Yes, it is. Chamika's walking towards the off. Generally, you wouldn't see him.
Well, we
It
couldn't
did
see.
pitch.
We couldn't see. He's asking for the no ball. Yes,
It should be. Yeah, if it pitched outside
the square.
that square, then it's a no ball. But the umpire gave it as a wide.
That's why he was questioning the umpire whether it was outside the square. That was struck straight back past the bowler. He brings up his 50. Chamika Karunaratne, I'll tell you, Michael, he is among the runs in this domestic season.
Yeah, he likes it in the ball. But my problem was Chamika went so much into that onto the offside. If that didn't pitch outside the pitch, I don't think you can give it a wide because the batsman had walked so much across.
But as far as I know, even though the batter walks across the stumps towards the offside, even if you pitch outside the square, it is a definite no ball.
Then it's a no ball, yeah, but then it was given as a wide.
Single off the last ball of this 48th over. NCC 284 for 8 with 2 overs to go. Chamika cruising along. He's on 52, not out of just 33 deliveries. මට බෑග්ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් නොයිස් එකකින් එනවා වගේ නිකන් අර ඉකෝ එකක් එනවා අර නිකන් දෝංකාර දෙන. නෑ. So NCC 284 for 8 after 48 overs. Chamika Karunaratne, this is how he got his first boundary, and he kept on going. He was hammering all the bowlers around the park at NCC. Familiar territory for him. He knows where the shorter boundaries, he knows where he could pick those boundaries. I see that was a massive 6 of Manasa in the last over. This was the boundary which got to his half century. In just 33 balls, he got to his 50.
Likes to walk across his stumps and target the leg side.
Especially those areas like towards that wide mid-on, straight past the bowler and towards the mid-wicket. Those are his favorite areas. Well, on the slot, another massive 6 for Chamika Karunaratne. In fact, I think it's his 3rd 6 of the day.
Well, I thought that was going to the SSC, but it fell short.
Well, Senal De Silva running in and bowling on the slot. There I see juicy half volleys. In the death overs, probably he missed his line and the length. He might be targeting the Yorkers, but it is very dangerous. Chamika is standing right at the deep in his crease.
Now he's batting outside his crease for this delivery, but goes back, trying to get underneath it. There's a fielder there along the ground.
He denies the single. He needs a strike. Rightly done by Chamika. He doesn't take the single.
Score remains on 290. Just looking at dealing in boundaries. Again, not taking the run.
Yeah, I think probably it is the right choice by Chamika, because he needs to be out there in the strike. Get another few lusty blows in the last overs. Get a single off the last ball and take the maximum in the last over. Take the score to 300, 310. Would be ideal. It's a massive score anyways on this track. Well, took it full. Played towards the mid-on. They're running away for the second run.
Oh,
Another run out. Well, we know that Chamika needs a strike. Probably he needs to trust his partner to get a single off the next ball rather than they're losing wickets. The second run out when he's trying to attempt to go for the second run and take the strike.
Yeah, because every run counts here. Should have just added just one and hope that his partner gets him a single in the next ball.
Yeah, what they should be doing, they shouldn't get all out in the inside the 50 overs, because they have got runs on board. I know that those runs are enough for the bowlers, but still, you need to bat the 50 overs. 2 unnecessary run-outs.
So 291 for 9. Or is it 290 still?
Well, that's his 4th 6. A full toss, probably a leg cutter from Senal De Silva. Trying to bowl a slower delivery. Chamika took it in full. There you see. This is why he wanted the strike, Michael. A juicy full toss by the fast bowler. In fact, it was a slower delivery. He was waiting for it. Yeah, just a single in the last ball. He wants it strike. He moves to 66 with that single, Chamika. NCC, after 49 overs done with 1 over to go, they're 298 for 9. 13 runs coming off Senal's last over. He's quite expensive. This is the batting card. Chivaka Sachin 16, Kevin Bandar 23, Viniko Rubin 36, and getting a big ton of just 19 balls, 114 runs. Sahanarachi got a good start, 22. Look at the end, right at the middle of the batting lineup. Chamika Karunaratne 66 of just 39 deliveries. And Ramidu getting out for 1, Ashin 14, Dushmanta and Ambuldenia getting out, run out for just 1 and 2. Just 3 extras. They've been quite disciplined, the bowling attack for Badurelia Sports Club. NCC, it's the last over. Well, Manasa, Madhubhashana.
Rajiv, out of those 3, we saw 1 in the previous over for Manasas. It was 2 up to the 47th, I think.
Well, similar way.
6.
Taking that shorter boundary. He's targeting that shorter boundary and against that fast bowler. Loves to go a little bit towards the offside. There you see where he's standing.
That's a lot, not a little bit, Rajiv. You can see all the 3 stumps from his leg side.
And the bowlers keep on bowling to that same line rather than targeting those stumps. And that was swept off the fast bowler.
Well,
with that big 6, is his 5th 6 Chamika Karunaratne getting. NCC moved to 300 run mark. Massive score.
Needs to change the pace of the ball, go it much slower.
Well, again, he denies that single. So Manasa picking up 2 wickets in his first 2 overs. Since then, he's getting a little bit of beaten out here. Bowling his 7th over, 56 runs.
You have to expect this in the last few overs. Here are the sixers.
This was the first one. 5 sixers. This was Manasa off. That was the biggest one. And the 4th one of the bowling. 2 sixes coming out the previous over of Senal De Silva. This was the last one that was swept outside the off stump. And this was... Those were the 5 sixes. This is the 6th one. This is not highlights, mind you. Ricky says, yes, indeed, this is live.
It looks like it's out of the 6, it's 4 sixers of Manasa.
It's 3 sixes of Manasa, 2 against Senal De Silva, and he got a 6 against the left arm spinner. So 6 sixes, all in all, for Chamika. He moves to 78.
That another one.
The 7th 6. Well, I'm wondering why they're bowling those kind of lengths. The length balls, those are juicy half volleys in these death overs, right on in front of the bat. And this is the treatment that Chamika can give you. 7 sixers. That was the 7th one.
He loves it in that slot.
In fact, 4 sixers against Manasa Madhubhashana. He is very expensive today.
What is going on in the bowler set? Make that another one, is it?
Yes,
it
indeed. 8-6. A very, very big over. 4 sixers in this over so far. 24 runs coming off it. Well, I was wondering if Chamika had a couple of balls, he would have got to his 100. He's on 90 of just 44 deliveries. We haven't seen a short ball. We haven't seen a slow delivery. We saw slow deliveries. He couldn't get runs. But these length balls...
Oh, there we go.
Well, we'll wait and see whether the umpire is given. Yes, it's a no ball. So no ball 4. He has the chance, Michael. He still has the chance. A very, very expensive over. We have the free hit coming in the last ball. He's on 94. This should be changed to 94. The scoreboard says 94. He has 1 more ball left. There you see 7 fours in the last boundary and 8 sixers. That's a big no ball.
That was a beamer basically.
29 runs into this last over with 1 ball to spare. Can Chamika go for his turn? We saw Ahan Wickramasinghe getting 100 as well today. Well, he misses out. He's unbeaten on 95. That was a slower ball. He had to bowl it in the last ball of the over, which conceded 30 runs into this 50th over of NCC's innings. Oh, what a mammoth score. 328 for 9 with Chamika unbeaten on 95, facing just 46 deliveries with 8 big sixes. 5 coming off of the bowling of Manasa Madhubhashana. See, the last over, 30 runs is very expensive today. 7 overs, 80 runs.
4 sixes in the last over. Yeah?
4 sixes in the last over with 30 runs coming for NCC off the bat of Chamika Karunaratne.
And that man didn't have to do any batting. Just
Hey,
walked in and walked back again.
Michael, we are just seeing those sixes from the screen and out there from this balcony, out the Kong box. But he had the better view. These are the two openers walking in for NCC. They got a good start. There was 35 runs in the first 7 overs. And then
Rajiv,
Sachin getting out there. See some nice batting.
you talked about the better view. I wouldn't want to be standing on that end because if the ball came straight, you're gone, mate.
I know.
With that power, you don't want the ball coming at you.
Well, mind you, Michael, that was the first follow wicket. Those balls were flying over. Definitely Mathis said. Even the fielders had no chance. This was the second wicket to fall. A cheap shot by Kavin Bandara. It could have gone outside the off stump. That was Manasa picking up his second wicket. And Vinika Rubasinghe. And then Ahan getting that partnership of 122 runs for the third wicket. That was the platform in this 300-run mark. Definitely. Chamika did the finishing touches of getting 95 runs. But mind you, they were 40 for 2 at one stage. They needed a partnership. This was the drop catch. This was since then, Ahan charged the bowlers. He got plenty of runs. In fact, since that drop catch, he kept on going after the bowlers. That was his first 6. See how classic he goes underneath the ball, getting runs, getting those switch hits. This was the 4 he got to his half century.
After that drop catch, he dealt only in boundaries for about 3 overs.
Yeah, he kept on going. He got 14 runs off the next over of the off spinner. See those paddle shots. Plenty of runs on this track. It was doing something for the seamers for the first over, but since then, it was a batting paradise.
Yeah, and a massive total here. How would Badurelia look at it?
And this was the third wicket. Vinika Rubasinghe getting out. He got out for a 30-odd. See, this is totally innovative. Ahan Wickramasinghe getting 114 runs. And Sahanarachi got some runs as well. He got 22 runs. And that was his century, Ahan Wickramasinghe. But I know he gave a chance, but since then, he looked absolutely unstoppable. This was his follow wicket. This is the 5th wicket to fall. In fact, the 4th wicket. Then came Chamika. Got off the mark with that outside edge. But since then, well, absolutely carnage out here for the bowlers of Badurelia.
Well, if you thought that Ahan Wickramasinghe was just tearing the bowlers apart, just watch this part of the highlight, mate.
Yeah, the last few overs went on for several runs. In fact, last over going for 30 runs. I'm pretty sure the youngster Manasa Madhubhashana, he will not forget this beating
Well, I
from
think
Chamika.
one thing he would have loved to forget.
So welcome back to the NCC grounds. We are coming to you live in this Sri Lanka Cricket SLC Major Club 50 over tournament for 2025. Today's game, NCC playing host to Badurelia, and it has been a run feast here. 328 NCC scored after being put into bat by Badurelia. They lost a couple of early wickets, about 40 odd for 2 at one stage, using Chamika Sachin for 16 and Kavin Bandara for 23. Then there was excellent partnership. Vinuka Rubasinghe making a fantastic 36, hung in there, but Vikram was the star. Brilliant 114 of 90 deliveries, held that innings together. Sana Arachige made 22. Ramiru Pereira went early. Ashen Daniel 14. Dushmant Vasana Arachige, who will chip in with a few overs as well. So they have Ashen Daniel, the off spinner, frontline off spinner, and Ramiru Pereira with his leg spinners. So they have a quality attack, and more than anything, it's a variety. They have a left arm orthodox, right arm off spinners, pace, slinger,
leg spinners.
Chamika Karunaratne with his mix-up deliveries. So they have experience and variety in that lineup, which is going to make things very difficult for Badurelia.
Dushmant Chamika right on the money.
Good to see him back here. Good to see him running in hard. Dushmant Chamika, part of the Sri Lanka lineup for that white ball series. But it's good to see him looking forward to play cricket. Looking fit. They are again angling down the leg side. Oh, he's given him. I thought that would probably miss in Yuthika Silva. Beaten for pace, both deliveries. He was looking to whip that towards the square leg. Straight away, the finger went up from umpire Vidura Prasad. Touch and go, probably umpire's call, but I felt probably Yuthika this was the touch unlucky in that one, Michael.
I think the shot he played was what happened. If he had just played it with a straighter bat, sure he would have been still out there. But a tough one. Touch and go, like Ricky said. But Dushmanta has struck. Yuthika walking back to the pavilion without troubling the scorers.
So early wicket, and this is trouble straight away for Badurelia. Dushmant Chamika with his pace has got rid of the youngster Yuthika Silva. We have Dilshan D'Souza at the other end, opening the batting. Chasing 328 is tough, and NCC will be looking to win by a big margin so that they can boost that net run rate.
Looks like the skipper is coming, yes. Alankar.
Yes, he opened the other day. Today is coming at 1 drop. Alankara Sanka. He'll have a lot to do. He has the experience.
Not much of a difference, really, just difference of 2 deliveries. And he's almost opening the innings. Well, his other opener has not faced a delivery as yet.
2 slips a gully. They are going to attack. Probably can afford to attack even more with the total they have on the board. And with Dushmant Chamika running in hard. Oh, just leaving the right hand. He's certainly running in hard, bowling with a bit of pace.
Interesting to see how far back the wicket keeper and the slips are for the Chamika.
Vinuka Rubasinghe is the wicket keeper.
Slight change in the field, so they're keeping the extra cover going into the slip region. So 2 gullies now.
Yes, so like I called for, I mentioned, Michael, you could afford with 328 on the board to attack a bit more against Dushmant Chamika. And they're going for that second gully, drops short of the slip fielder. So this is the pressure tailing on now.
You're not sure if that's a second gully or is he standing at fourth slip? You see there's a gap and then the two, yes, you can call it a second gully as well.
Sort of a very wide-ish slip there, and like you mentioned, sort of in a fifth slip position, probably wider than the fourth. Kavin Bandar, and I think it's Ahan Vikramasinghe out there, those two fielders.
So it's 3 slips and a gully.
So more orthodox now. Putting him under pressure. This time lets it go through.
This is a much better field because earlier you saw that ball almost went in that gap. There we see the 3 slips a gully and the point, and see that third man wideish.
So far he's just been just short of a length. I would love to see him bowl one fuller and make Alankar Asanka come onto the front foot to get those slips in to play. So far the dismissals, the dismissal and 3 deliveries bowled to the right hand has been a bit on the shorter side. Again.
So 1 over gone. It's 1 wicket down for no runs.
So first over done. A wicket taken over for Dushman the Chamika. Dilshan D'Souza will have a lot of work to do here. We wonder who's going to open the bowling. Is it Chamika Karunaratne? Or is it Matisha Pathirana?
Looks like it's Matisha.
Interesting to see him given the new ball. Generally likes to bowl with the ball is older. But they're going for the kill, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Must try to hit
The
them
right
hard.
way. Come hard at these opening batters, not give them anything at all. Lands it in the right areas. Generally, with the new ball, he can spray it around with that slingy action, square arm action. You can see he's not concentrating to bowl really quick. And I wonder if he's just slightly shortened his run-up as well. Is what I feel.
Strain down the leg side. That opened the account for Badurelia.
Yes, he's definitely shortened his run-up. You could see he doesn't have that long run-up he generally has. Concentrating more on good lines and lengths. But once again down the leg side, another wide.
Not sure whether he has shortened his run up. It is quite a long run up.
Still it is quite a long run-up.
You think he runs more than that?
Yes, I think I do. The last time I saw him bowling in the IPL, I think he started just short of the boundary line probably.
It's going to the edge of the 30th circle, so yeah, it's even out of... I don't think he shortened his run up.
Okay, probably the camera angles we get. Oh, that was close. Got a bit of bat on it. That should have been plumb in front. He was stuck on the crease. First 2 deliveries heading down the leg side, but this one on target.
It was moving away. Lucky it took the edge but didn't go to hand.
It doesn't get a lot of carry on the surface.
Again down the leg side. Third wide now. It's going to be long over. Been a bit wavered. Already has bowled 3 extra deliveries.
He'll take his time to complete an over, no doubt about it. That's normal. Coach Ian Daniel.
Nicely stopped.
It's not giving away the single. Ramiro Pereira there at Sportylk.
Coach looking a bit relaxed. 328 runs on the board.
Yes, sir, certainly. He has that comfort zone.
But we'll want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. Ricky needs a big win.
Was important for them. Once again into that area backward of point to get a single. The ball has been going to that area quite often in these 2 overs now. Getting that outside edge.
First runs off the bat.
It just shows that they're just beaten for pace several times. Both Chamika and Pathirana are quite quick than the normal bowler you will get here at this level, at the club level. That was another quick one, but got the direction wrong. I think that was the last delivery. He put in his fullest effort in that one.
So that's the 4th wide in this over. This is the problem he'll have when he bowls with the new ball. A bit of movement. Get the movement in the wrong direction. He'll be bowling extra deliveries.
That's why I was surprised that he took the new ball. The other day we saw Chamika Karunaratne here using the new ball. But today they have opted for Pathirana. Pace him outside the off stump. Second over done. 5 for the loss of 1 wicket.
That asking rate 324 of 288 deliveries. That's that wicket.
Yes, I thought the batter was a touch unlucky. That was heading down the leg side. You see, he too was a bit surprised. He was looking to play the pace, just whip it off, use the pace of the ball and whip it through square leg. Oh, that had a good carry. You can see the wicketkeeper dug in quickly. The bigger part in the first slip. And the wicketkeeper that hit his gloves quite quickly as well. I'll tell you, if there's an outside edge that is going to fly to the slip cordon, he took evasive action, isn't it, Michael?
You don't want that coming at your head.
I think he would have told the wicketkeeper, make sure you catch it.
Or get something on it.
This is a good bowling. Dushman Chamika, he's been on the mark. Bowling with pace, aggression. going to be tough for these players.
Can he surprise the batsman and bring one in? We see in all the deliveries leaving the right hand. Even that LBW, we saw the Goa coming into the left hand. Like you said, a touch unlucky there.
What I just feel is one full and straight, and Dushman the Chamira will have his man Michael. There will be a shout for an LBW, if not clean bowled. So far, he's landed it outside the off stump. He needs to get one on the off stump to middle and off. Oh, that was quick. That reared up on him. He played it well at the end, Dilshan D'Souza. He covered the line, got on top of it, dropped his hands. Was that hitting his glove handle part of the bat? That was a snorter.
But he managed to keep it down. Oh, that was heading for his chin and his face. Shamir just telling him, don't get onto your front foot too early, mate. Wants him to sit back. Nicely punched on the back foot.
So played that one well. Didn't get too rattled, Dilshan D'Souza. So Dilshan D'Souza is one of the two who did not bowl. There were 9 bowlers used in all in that bowling effort from Badurelia.
Only Dilshan and the wicket keeper.
Yes, Chamika Desha play. They are the only two who didn't bowl. They have a lot of batting to do. Another good short delivery lifting. It's a good test for the wicket keeper as well. Young wicket keeper Vinukaruba Singh. Wicket keeping to Dushman the Chamira. And Matisha Patirana is not easy, especially with the pace of Chamira, and Matisha Patirana spraying it around. A lot of diving to do down the leg side.
I was just about to say, if it comes straight to you, it's okay, but if not, it could get pretty ugly.
That's in there, top edge. Wicket keeper under it. Gets it comfortably. You could say right throughout these first 3 overs, these batters were never comfortable. They were beaten for pace. Whatever they got on to bat just ran down towards the slip cotton, third man region. And Dushman the Chamira was really testing them. Going for the pull, he was nowhere near that one. Just quick on to him. And Ruba Singh calling early. That's mine, he says. Takes it comfortably. Second wicket down, Badurelia.
Trying to keep it down, but still took the edge and went up. There we go. Alankara Sankar, skipper out for no score of 7 deliveries. So 6 for 2.
Young Yenula Devtis has walked in. I'll tell you, he's going to have a tough time out there. Probably this is going to be, to my understanding, the quickest he's going to face in a match situation. Michael, you will know that so far in his career, coming in from school, then to first class cricket, he's playing his first season, am I right? As first class cricket. So he would have not faced this pace, this experience at all. And it's going to be a real test. Straight to the field. Quick reaction there. I think that's Sana Arachige.
Dilshan has been handling the pace much better, getting on top of it.
Yeah, what he has done well is played with a straight bat. He hasn't gone for the pull or the cut like his skipper did. Just played with a straight bat. Hasn't looked to do anything rash.
I
So-
think Chamika might be getting a massage, not come out, I think. That's why he didn't open the bowling.
Oh, probably. So then maybe he's not on the field. So then they had no options really, because Malawi Arachi is not playing today as well. He was left out.
Let us say on the field.
Probably take a few overs and come in. Chamika Karunaratne. Shot down the leg side. It had some bounce, some carry in that one. Whenever he's bowled the short delivery, he hasn't got the direction right. If he does, I'll tell you, he's going to be in a chance of taking a wicket. You know, see if that delivery was well directed, the batter would have certainly been in a bit of a tangle.
Well, the batter certainly saw it because he pulled out of his stroke. Maybe thinking that he missed out on some runs. Oh, beautiful. Stands up tall, punches it on the back foot.
That's a top
Boundary.
shot, isn't it? We have had some very good shots today, but this is certainly up there. Top shot. Against a quick bowler. Standing upright, punching off the back foot, straight bat. Front of square. That's a beautiful shot.
The fielders just stood and watched. There we see that beautiful shot. Pretty. I really like the way this guy handles the pace. Gets up on his toes and punches it with a straight bat.
He's shown a good discipline so far, good composure. The pace or the experience or the international names hasn't rattled him. And now there's the one. He went for the pole earlier. He said he probably missed out. This time took it on, but didn't get hold of it. Get a single, probably with a glove.
There again, like you said, he didn't go fully. He just tried to control it. Get it down there because you really don't need to hit bowlers like this to really get some bat on it. So you're going to get runs.
Just the ball will fly around. Now Yenula Devtis,
How is he going to?
yes, I'm sure he's going to be a lot nervous out there. I'll tell you, he would have not wanted to come and bat this early in the fourth over against Matisha Patirana and Dushmanta Chamira. He would have been probably praying that the batters will bat longer. Oh, that was angled onto his body. He's target in the body area, no doubt about it. He was in a bit of discomfort playing that one.
Yeah, clearly he was in some discomfort, taking his eyes away. What Matisha needs to do is try to get it up there, target the stump with his pace. But that's one of the pads gonna get and
That was the full and straight one. Manages to get his bat down. Yenula Devtisa did well. 4 overs, 12 for 2.
There we see our production team very busy at work, helping us with all the.
I tell you,
record
Mike, a lot
details.
of hard work behind the scenes. They're just behind us. So much of those computers, laptops working. It's a tireless effort. It's never easy to bring these pictures. It's not a simple thing. You need all the equipment, the camera equipment, videographers, photographers, replays,
So
whatnot, the score bugs,
So many screens, so many cameras
so
to
many
be eyeing.
screens. Yes, it's certainly a lot of work. It's not easy bringing in a live production. This is a first class tournament. It's a premier tournament. So you need to get everything right, and they've done a wonderful job. It's an inside edge, yes. Gets across. So now Yenulu Devtisa will have to place Dushman the Chamira. Now he's going to be different. We saw Pathiran bowling short onto the body area. And Dushman the Chamira will bowl full and quick. Trying to induce that outside edge. That is going to be his tactic.
I'll tell you what, Ricky, if you want to survive in this type of cricket, this is where you need to come. You need to bat up the order. You need to take on these bowlers.
I think the best is to be at the non-strikers end. Michael, Dilshan Lizoita did the right thing. First ball of the over. Inside edge or not, get through, just go on to the non-strikers end.
Well,
Watch from there.
Well, in that case, I would rather prefer sitting in the pavilion watching it. But if you young players, if you're looking at this, you need to make a mark. Just come out there and play your game.
That was too wide. That was too wide. You could see that Yenula Devtisa is hanging back. He's not committed to the front foot, and that is due to the pace of Dushman the Chamira. You feel for the young man. It's going to be a real test. It will be a tough test. Like we mentioned, this is the toughest test he would have faced in the middle. You can see he's not coming back. He's not coming forward, beg your pardon. He's just hanging back there. Just waiting for that shortish delivery. If Dushman the Chamira goes full and straight, there is going to be something that will happen. Oh! He was hanging back. He was waiting for it, but still he played it very awkwardly.
He took his eyes off the ball. That's the whole problem with it.
Michael, that was too quick. Even if you're watching the ball, I think that would have been coming probably at 140 Ks. That was so quick. We don't have the timers here or the to measure. That was a quick one. Look at it.
There you see. Taking his eyes off. Lucky he got that bat. The ball didn't go up in the air.
Has he damaged his bat? He's showing the bat to the umpire. I think he's damaged his bat. He's cracked it. Oh, this is good. He can change his bat, take some time off.
Not going to do anything good, Ricky.
Who's going to pay for that bet, Michael?
Well, he'll.
Dushman the Chamira. I think Dushman the Chamira has to pay for it.
Don't think that's a
The
worry
young
at the
man's
moment.
bat, I mean, he's not an international cricketer. He won't have 3-4 bats in his bag. He'll be just having that one bat. I think he should be compensated.
Well, not sure because represented Sri Lanka under 19, so maybe having some sponsors. Just stick on the bet, right? So must be having some sponsor. It's got hit on his arm guard. This is not fun. It got hit on his hand from the delivery.
Yes, that would be painful, Michael. That is going to be very painful. I'll tell you, not easy.
Yeah, the wickets are again.
That was, yeah, that was unlucky to be given Yuthika Silva. But then this one, Asalanka, trying to, the captain, Alankara Asanka, trying to take on the bowler. He was nowhere near that one.
Quite
He
a
thought he will hit his way out.
Quite a mouthful name that is to be saying it on here.
Indeed.
Alankara Asanka. There we see.
he manages to keep that down, and that short delivery, still getting some help from the physios there, some treatment. Straight away he walked towards the umpire. He was not looking at his hair, he was looking at his bat. I don't
But
think.
I also thought he got it on his bat, but then he's got some treatment for his forearm.
Well, wonder why maybe he got some treatment for his bat.
But they're keeping some ice for his forearm.
Nevertheless, if he survives, I'll tell you, Yenula Devti say if he survives this up to around the 10th over, he would have had a few bruises and he would have done a tough job and bravery to him.
I'll tell you what, he needs a chest guard. He'd have a few broken ribs if he gets hit there.
Oh, outside edge. Does well the fielder. Yes, certainly some are not comfortable with chest guards. They don't use it. So suddenly, when you don't use it frequently, especially at school level, suddenly you come to this level and you have to use that chest guard. Now then you're in two minds. When you're not used to it, when you're not done it at practice, etc. Michael, it's a safety is priority, no doubt about it.
Like you're playing in the Division 1 league,
That
you
is-
know
that
you're
is-
going to face bowlers like
Exactly,
this. And
so
if you tell
this-
me that you're not going to get used to that,
It's a learning experience. He's going to learn from it, I'll tell you. From today onwards, when he gets back into the nets, he will always be bad and chest guard, getting used to batting with it.
it's not going to be fun if he gets hit on his ribs. He might end up in hospital for a few days.
Indeed. Eyes out, falls short of the fielder. Just poke in his bat at that one. Smile on the fielder's face. I think that is Jivaka Sachin. Is it? So I think it was Jivaka Sachin.
He's trying to run that on, yeah, definitely falling short. No chance. It was not a chance. But Chamika creating things, asking them to come up a bit.
Yes, I think
It's not going to be fun to give off a thick edge.
it all starts with the wicketkeeper. Depends where the wicketkeeper stands. The slip cordon aligns with that. So for the wicketkeeper, he doesn't want to come up as well, even though he has the gloves. This is a fire spell here
Off the
from
mark.
Dushman the Chamika. Gets off the mark. Well done, Yanula Devtis. That will be a big, big relief to the young man. 5 overs done. 14 for 2.
Five was done. 315 the required number of runs with 8 wickets in hand. Rajiva.
Very tall ask. Don't ask the question. I know what we're going to ask. It's a very tall ask for Badurelia.
Plus, the youngster is having a treatment in the middle from the Pacers, unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know what we should call it.
Well, Michael was saying earlier they need to have the proper equipment when you face a exceptionally express fast bowler like Dushman Chamika, even with like Matisha Patirana. He's just having the arm guard onto his top forearm. But mind you, these batters are targeting at your body line. So when you have, when you go back, rock back on standing, like the ball is bouncing so much, the chances of your bat missing out those balls with the new ball seaming in, going in and out, it's the chances that you have hitting onto your body is very crucial when you have those guards into your body to cover it up. The chances that you have is high.
Yep, absolutely spot on, Rajiva. Especially they need to be very careful out there facing these express fast bowlers, especially the national team players, Dushmantha Chamika and Matisha Patir, and I would say they are the two fastest players currently in the national team. So it's a good opportunity for the youngster as well to get himself exposed to especially two international quality bowlers. So let's see how do they go about this.
Slight slow delivery. And he crosses over for a single. Indeed, I think Dushmantha Chamika is in top form with his pace, the accuracy, the lines and length. Kept it really tight even in the one-day format we saw. And now here today, it is going to be easy pickings for him, but with the likes of the batters, if they can survive, these youngsters, if they can survive an express fast bowler, premium fast bowler like Chamika and Patir, you have got 100 points for sure.
That's a very good delivery by Matisha Patir and a spot on for Dilshan. Now these two batters, they have to hang out there. They can't afford to throw their wickets. Yes, it's 15 for 2. We are into the 6th over. The run rate is below 3 runs per over. The required run rate is well ahead. But still, they can't afford to throw their wickets. They need to bat out these first 10 overs, the first 45 minutes. And they need to see out this new cherry and then try and see what they could do.
That's whipped. That's what I was talking about. If they can survive, there could be runs coming in because these fast bowlers, they can have control their lines and lengths. There is a time that you take your mindset off. You can be giving away those kind of loose deliveries. Wait for those. They cannot be bowling entire 10 overs on the slot at once. If you bowl 4 or 5 overs, they will take a break and come back. But still then, hang in there till the break. So there will be runs on the floor because with this express pace, if you hit the middle of the bat, it's just 4 runs. Anyway, you will pick some runs, get a reasonable score onto the scoreboard. I see right off the middle of the bat.
Very well fielded to end the 6th over. 5 runs coming off it, and 19 for 2.
So Badurelia, after 6 overs, 19 for 2. This is the production crew of Think Cute Productions, bringing you live action from NCC. And we've been traveling all around these Colombo games. There'll be another game coming up on Monday. So shout out to the production crew, giving you live pictures on each day. Tyler's effort. It is not going to be easy with 6 cameras around. So Chamika continues to bowl his 4th over. So for 3 overs, just 3 runs, picking up those 2 crucial wickets in the top order. So this is what NCC is capable of. You miss out some of your national players, but still, when they come out playing for your club team, they deliver immensely. Even we saw Chamika with the bat. He didn't play a few games. When he was missing out, they lost 1 game. But when you have the advantage, that the positiveness when it comes to a national player, even the other youngsters around them, they tend to perform. We play and a miss outside the off stump.
Well, we are into the 7th over of this innings play, and still we do have 3 slips and a gully waiting for that outside edge. Look at that. Beautiful. But just, I believe he needs to bowl a little bit in line with the stump, probably the 4th stump line, because that's too wide outside the off stump. The batter is trying hard to fetch it. If you bowl it in line with the batter's 4th off stump, there is a possibility of getting that nick.
Yeah, we saw balls getting those outside edges, but the previous delivery, I reckon it's way outside the off stump. He could given as a wide, if I'm not mistaken. It's way outside the off stump delivery.
No.
Well, we were discussing about this total at the break of our first innings. I mean, during the first innings, in fact, that Badurelia, they need to restrict NCC below 230 or 220 because we knew this was coming.
Yeah, but when you mentioned that, I said definitely it's a 300-run wicket. When the batting was striking the ball, and all those batters, even though they lost 2 down for 40 runs, with the Vikramasinghe getting that big 100 and the finishing touches of Chamika, they got to more than 320 runs. A mammoth score. Well, that's a surprise short delivery. It was quick. You just need to bend. The ball will follow towards the keeper. Yenula Deoth is a young teenager. He's not comfortable with Chamika out there in the middle. I see.
Yeah, it's just that he's finding it really hard with the pace. He's not committing himself to the front foot or the back foot. He's just standing out there expecting it maybe to be full or short and throwing out his bat.
But gutsy batting, isn't it? It's gutsy batting by both these two batters to stay out there, to standing out there and survive themselves. Pace and swing both. It's very hard to manage to handle it out there in the middle. Trust me, I've played on this ground. I'm not aware whether I have faced Usman Chamika, but still though, I have a lot of good memories in this ground. Back in the days also, they had premium fast bowlers when it comes to NCC. They always they have that advantage of the national players. That's Asoka De Silva, the legendary umpire Sri Lanka cricket has produced. That was watchfully played. It was pitched in line the stumps. So a maiden from Dushmantha Chamika has bowled 4 overs just for 3 runs with a couple of wickets. Badurelia 7 overs done, 19 for 2.
Chasing down a mammoth total of 328 runs. Well, not the ideal start for Badurelia, but they have to accept the fact that these two fast bowlers have really caused a lot of trouble to the top order batters of Badurelia. But fortunately, these two batters are currently negotiating.
Well, loud up here. That flew off the stumps. There's plenty of bounce in it.
Well, Rajiva, I'm telling you that all 11 players, they went up.
Yeah, I know. There was clearly plenty of daylight between the ball and the glove. I was wondering what they're going for, but
Probably
umpire out there in the middle has not even called a wide.
Probably the bat hitting the body or something like that, the noise that they might have heard.
Yeah, it was way outside the leg stump. They went after that appeal, but I reckon it was way down the leg side. It was clearly, there's plenty of big daylight between. Some banter down there. Well, there you go. That's out given by umpire Deepal Gunwadara.
Well. Finally, Matisha has his last laugh, trying to hook it, getting that faint top edge. Let's look at the replay. Yep.
Yes, that was hit on the gloves. It was brushed there. There you see, brushed on the gloves. A good catch behind the stumps. Winika Rubasingha. So Matisha Patrana picks up his first wicket. Badurelia 19 for 3.
හතර වෙනකන් ඉන්නකො පොඩ්ඩක් ඉවසයි. ඇයි හදිස්සි මොකක් හරි අපොයින්ට්මන්ට් එකක් තියෙනවද? දැන්ද? හතරට. රොස්කු තතිලාව.
So Badurelia 19 for 3, struggling. And both the batters living dangerously out there in the middle with this express fast bowling by Chamika and Matisha Patirana. So the new batter is Roscoe Tatil.
Well, this is raw pace. This is really brutal pace by these two bowlers. They're really running into the heads of these batters. They're finding it really hard. I kind of feel for these batters as well. But still, it's a good way of getting yourself exposed to these kind of bowlers. 3 down for 19 into the 8th over.
They need to hang on. At least these two fast bowlers might bowl maximum 6 on the slot in this first spell. And Chamika will come in, so probably I think he is also express fast bowler. He can bowl those bouncers, can take the ball away from the right hander. He's quick and nippy as well. But still, that was a change up of cutter delivery. Matisha Patirana. This is the last wicket. Dilshan Dizoisa. Nice short delivery. Brush on the glove. A good take behind the stumps by Winika Rubasingha.
Matisha was pumped up there because the previous one went down, so he badly wanted that wicket.
Yeah, he was denied the previous delivery, but I reckon that there was a huge gap between the ball and the gloves.
Rajiv, we are seated on the side-on view of the ground, and I'm telling you, the ball is going passing the batter at raw pace. It's not as you see on the screen when you look at it on a side-on view. It just flies through the batter.
Another change of pace. But Matisha Patrana, with these lines and lengths, I reckon that he has done some homework. He's bowling well at this moment. Probably he's pumped up, he's backed up by Chamika from the other end. Good partnership, bowling partnership between these two bowlers. He's maintaining a good line and length outside the off stump. Well bowled. Another beautiful delivery to end the over. Wicket taking maiden over by Matisha Patrana in his 4th over. Badurelia 19 for 3 after 8 overs.
8 overs done, 19 for 3. The batters out there, they're really trying hard to negotiate these bowlers. As we could see, the first bowling change of these innings, Sahan Arachige, the skipper, brings himself on. Rajiva, do you think that Chamika should have bowled one more over, or was it too much for him?
Well, probably, you know, Sri Lanka cricket has plenty of games coming up. You can't push the national assets much on club games, but still they are playing as an asset to the club also. So you need to have breaks when you're bowling at express pace. So taking a break for overs, then have a break, probably have some drinks, and then come back freshly and go out there your heart out, bowl your heart out. So probably that's what, so they have been probably advised to go for overs at a spell. So that's why he stopped, even if he's bowling at an express pace with good lines and lengths. Picked up 2 wickets, not given away much runs, just 3 runs in his 4 overs. So probably that's why he's been taken off, giving some rest and come back in next spell. Probably take a break, and in about a couple of overs, 5 overs time, he can come in and then go high, bowl your heart out.
This would be the ideal time for these two batters to look for some runs. Oh, that's plumbed, I believe. Yes, it is. The finger goes up. No hesitation for the umpire. He was plumbed. That was a nothing shot, I believe.
Yeah, it was pitched straight in line towards the stumps. He covered his bat with his front pad. I reckon Roscoe Tuttle is a very good batsman. There you see, he completely misjudged the line of that ball. So Roscoe Tuttle departs for a duck. Badurelia struggling here at NCC. They are 20 for 4. So Sahan Arachige striking in his second delivery, picking up the wicket of Roscoe Tuttle. He was doing good in the middle order for Badurelia. He scored some runs, a couple of half centuries. But right now, they're struggling around 20 for 4. Even I was just about to say that when the fast bowler Chamika, he stopped bowling, some relief for the two batters. The very next ball he got out.
Even I was thinking the same, that there might be a little bit of breather for the two batters to take some time. And as we speak, here's the previous wicket. Look at that. I just for a moment thought that he completely got the line wrong. In fact,
what he did was the front pad. When he going for that forward shot, he put it a little cross. So probably that's why he misjudged that line. And when he brought the bat on towards the ball, he was quite too late.
well, these two batters, they need to hang out there. They need to negotiate these overs, try to get some runs off the spinners.
Sahan Arachige is a bowler who bowls stump to stump, doesn't turn the ball much on a given day on a spinning track. Well, yes, he will. But he is a bowler who can just slide through bowling stumps. So that's what he has done, picking up a wicket as well in his first over, the left-hander. So probably that's why he introduced himself to bowl when the left-hander is out there in the middle. So he strikes in his first over. So 3 runs coming off Sahan Arachige's first over with a wicket. Badurelia 22 for 4 after 9 overs.
cover it because he was covering the ball from the pad, not from the back.
So the batting card, Yuthika got out for a duck, Dilshan 12, then Alankara Asanka the skipper for a duck as well. Yenula out there in the middle, he's on 4, and Roscoe Tatil a duck. So 3 ducks already in Baduruliya's inning, and Chamika got off the mark with a single in the last over. With 5 extras, 9 overs, Badurelia 22 for 4. With all the 3 bowlers striking for NCC, Chamika picking up 2 and 1 wicket each for Matisha Batra and Sahan Narachi.
Madish is going to bowl his 5th over. Looks like they're going to have the kill from one end. It'll be a test for Yenula as well.
That's a wide. Yes, given. It's a very, very short delivery. So with the 2 right-handers in, I suppose Sahan Narachi, he brought himself to get that wicket, the prize wicket, the top run getter, top batter of Badurelia, Roscoe Tatil. He got him out. We might see Lasit Ambuldenia very soon.
Yeah, should be definitely. There is a bit of discussion going on between the umpire and Matish as Matish makes his walk away. I'm not sure what happened. Just wondering, I did see the umpire having a chat with Matisha. And
he's walking off the field, I suppose. Probably, like I said, he shouldn't have bowled this 5th over. 4 overs on the slot, and again in his first spell. Rightly mentioned, Ambula is into the attack.
well, I'm a little bit concerned with it. It's really an injury, or was it something else? Because I saw the umpire going up to Matisha and having a chat. And suddenly he started walking off. We should be able to get that update from the dressing room, probably. Bring you that information on what really happened with regards to Matisha. But Rajiva, your prediction was spot on. We have Lasit Ambuldenia to complete the over for Matisha Patir. Now this is going to be interesting because he's a very experienced campaigner. We have the right-hand batter Yenula against him.
Yeah, 2 right-hand batters, so that's why I predicted that the skipper of NCC will bring Lasit Ambuldenia as soon as possible. Well, there you go, another bowler. These wickets, they are very familiar territory for these bowlers. They know the lines and length, where to bowl, bowling stump to stump. Well, that swept front of square, straight to the field and mid-wicket. So we were talking that the NCC bowling attack, see, as soon as he arrived to bowl, see the lines and the length, stump to stump, there's not much turn with the new ball. Not giving anything towards the batters to score runs.
I mean, you could definitely expect it from Lasit Ambuldenia because he's one of the key national test bowlers.
Probably got an inside edge, yes. Half-hearted appeal by the keeper and fielder, the slips, Chamika. Anyway, it's going down the leg side. Not gonna hit the stumps at all, so good start to his first over, Ambuldenia. Made an over in his first over. So power play done for Badurelia. They're 23 for 4 after 10 overs.
10 overs power play done, 23 for 4. Ricky, things have changed since you walked off the com box.
It certainly has. 4 wickets down. This was expected. The way they were bowling. I mean, this is an international bowling lineup, so you can't ask for more. It's going to be a tough really call here for Badurelia. I mean, the innings is going nowhere at the moment. Janula Devdisa is hanging there for 25 deliveries. It's been a painstaking innings for him. Hit on his gloves. He had to hop around. But they'll be relieved. It's been much relief for them. But it's a very big ask.
Yeah, I did see Matisha Patina walking off the field the last over after just delivering one delivery. We need to figure out what happened to him as well. Because at the moment these two batters might feel relieved as the two express pacers are off the attack. But the problem is the number of runs they need to score. It's a huge ask, 305 of 238 deliveries, just the 6 wickets in hand.
Seeku Prasanna to come next. Probably we could see a big hits, a few big hits, either hit out or get out. That will be his game. And if he could just provide some entertainment, that will be very good. Devdisa, the youngster, it's a real test for him. You feel for him as well. But if he can get through this, then it will give him a lot of confidence, I'll tell you. He's done the hard work, surviving Patirana and Dushmanta Chamika. "11 done, 25 for 4.
Here's a quick look at the bowling lineup. Chamika, steaming pace, 4 overs, 3 runs, 1 maiden and 2 wickets. Matisha Patina, 4 overs, 17 runs, 1 wicket. Sahan, 2 overs, 5 runs and 1 wicket. But Chamika and Matisha doing the damage during the first 8 overs of the innings. And look at the fall of the wickets, 0, 6, 19 and 20. They have never got going. Sweeps should be at least a couple of runs. Front of square. Yep, this is the time that the two batters, they might try and need to work around the spinners. Get those twos, wait for that odd bad delivery, try to score a boundary of it. See, Furviz Maruf has made his way to the grounds here today.
So I think he's heading the cricket committee here at the NCC. Good to see him around. He'll be happy to see this performance. They know how vital it is. It's a must-win game. A win with a big margin.
Well, looking at how things are going here, I believe it's an easy win for NCC. Buldenia sticking to the basics.
Oh, lucky escape, lucky escape. Trying to work it on the onside. Buldenia has been among the wickets in this tournament. He's been their main wicket taker. He's been their main weapon, in fact. That almost crept through. It's good to see him bowling well again, Lasit Buldenia. I mean, when he's bowling well, he's very good to watch, the way he operates. Since he lost his place in the Sri Lankan Test lineup, hasn't been that consistent. has worked a lot on his fitness. 12 done, 28 for 4.
Look at the worm. Lots of blue dots within the first 10 overs. That's not a good side if you're a Badurelia fan. The worm not moving upwards, rather just moving slowly and steadily downwards, I would say. Just a couple of boundaries in 12 overs. As a batting team, what could you plan ahead? How are you going to negotiate this session of play, especially probably until the 25th over? They need a partnership. They badly need a partnership here. We have a change in bowling. Ramiru Pereira. We did see Badurelia introducing a leg spin in the 45th over, Ricky. So that was surprising.
Yes, I came very late into bowl, but I think that was the reason was Sekuke Prasanna was operating to the middle part, and yes, I think they were sort of hadn't options. Bowling the young leg spinner Yuthika Silva. Ramiru Pereira early into the attack. This is a good opportunity for him to get a long spell here, Ramiru Pereira, because leg spinners generally take time to settle down, and he will be low on confidence. Got out cheaply to delay. And straight away, when I met him in the lunch break, what he asked, is Gamini sir there? Because he didn't want Gamini sir to see how the way he got out. His former coach, or his coach at Royal College, we're going to call it. See, I think because he would have got a blast in for getting out to a short ball outside the off stump. He's a nice chap, Ramiru Pereira, always with a smile.
Very talented young man. Needs to work himself through a lot, gain experience. But his first over, he has been decent with his line and lengths. Here's a quick look at the fall of wickets. How the 4 wickets went down of Badurelia.
Oh, that's skidded through. Needed to get that in line with the stumps. 13 done, 31 for 4. Okay, there you go. That was the first one. I thought that was unlucky. Yuthika Silva. Then Captain Alankara Sanka, top edge in 1. Dushmantha Chamika just beaten for pace. Good catch by the wicket keeper Ruba Singh. This was the third to fall. Dilshan D'Souza, I thought he was batting well. Loved the one with that short delivery from Matisha Pathirana. And what was Roscoe Tuttle doing there? He spoke in his bat, planting his foot in front of the stumps, and too late onto that one. So 4 wickets and a lot of repair work to be done.
This has been very decent bowling by Lassie Tambulini as well, bringing all his international experience to this level of cricket. Well, that's a shot which would break shackles. Swept and swept front of square. Good shot from Yenula.
Yes, so played with a lot of confidence. Took it off the stumps. A lot of bottom hand into that one, sort of dragging it towards mid wicket. Has to be careful. The amble then is a crafty operator. Won't be surprised if the next one is quicker or touch slower, inviting him to come down the track again. He's done the hard work, 14 of 41, the young man. I wonder what... we have umpire Deepal Gunawardena, who is on field right now. I think he's replaced. He was the third reserve umpire earlier. I think umpire Mohan Lal is not on the field. Hope he's okay.
Bowling.
Umpire Saman Mohan De Silva, I think he's off the field. Deepal Gunawardena is taking his duties over. Very experienced umpire. Deepal Gunawardena has been around for a long time. Police officer. Cannot get arrested. We have to be careful what we say in the comment box. Lovely gentleman. There's quite a few from the police who are frontline umpires, first class umpires here in Sri Lanka. We'll come back to that. 14 done, 36 for 4. මේක මේ ප්ලේයර්ස් ලගේ ඩ්‍රෙසින් රූම් එකේ ඉන්නේ. එතන බැල්කනි. ඒ කියන්නේ අපේ පේමන්ට් එක හරියන. අමුඩ හම්බ වෙලා නැද එකක්? එන ඔය දෙකෙන් තුනේ අලුතට දෙන්නේ නැහැ නේ. නිකන් කරන්න ඕනේ. අපිට ගෙවලා එන්න ඕනේ. ඔව් ඒ ඇත්ත. අපි ඉස්සර කරේ රුපියල් 2000ට. SLC එකේ. පරිස්සම් ඒ අපිට ගෙවලා එන්න ඕනේ කියනවා. මොකද මේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් මැච් එක කරනවා. ඔව් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස්. yes ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් මැච් එක. So as we come back, another 293 runs required. 6 wickets, 36 overs. Long way to go for Badurelia CC. It's going to be a tougher task here against a quality bowling lineup.
Well, I don't think at the moment Badurelia might be focusing on the target. It's just about rebuilding these innings. They need a partnership, as we see Chamika Karunaratne preparing himself to bowl the first over of himself for the day. Once again, good experience for the young batter Yenula. He has faced Matisha Patirana, Dushman Shamira, and now Chamika Karunaratne.
Lesser pace than the first two. No slip in position, so they are really not attacking. I'm a touch surprised actually, because what we needed or what NCC would want is to go for the kill. You know, try to bowl out the opposition as soon as possible, because they need that maximum they could get when it comes to the net run rate. Two youngsters batting out here, 36 for 4. The field is very well spread out. There's a mid wicket, backward point, extra cover, sweeper cover, third man, deep back, deep fine leg. And there is a test or international bowler running in to bowl to a under 19 player. There you go. Goes for that single. Direct hit would have been interesting, but then that's what they want to do, just to keep rotating the strike, get to the non-striker's end.
Well, I'll tell you that if it had hit the wickets, it was curtains, I believe. Let's have a quick look at this. A bit of hesitation. Look at that, he was gone.
By a long way. It would have been an easy decision for the square leg umpire.
Well, I'm surprised too, Ricky, to look at this field with the two young batters out there. 292 more runs required to win. They need to bring the field in.
They heard us. They heard us. A slip has come in position now. He was missing earlier. This is much better. I would love to see that field at square leg come up as well, unless they're going to be bowling the short delivery, which I doubt it. Chamika Karunaratne will be looking to bowl full straight, get the ball to move around. So that field on the boundary at square leg probably can come in up next to the square leg umpire. Not give the free single away.
Exactly, I don't think we need much fielders outside the circle. Just a couple of fielders should be fine. Get another fielder inside. Stop that single. Add a little bit of extra pressure.
There you go. This is what I was talking about. That free single to just rotate the strike next to the square leg umpire. You needed the one on the boundary to come up to square leg. It's not the best attacking captaincy we would have seen when you're 38 for 4, defending 328.
At this point, NCC shouldn't be worried about containing runs. They need to try and bowl out Badurelia as soon as possible.
Did he get a bit of a hand onto that one? The batter? I don't think so. Close. Great try, Chamika Karunaratne. A superb 95 not out today. Just toe into the bowling, took them apart. Just dealt with sixers in that latter part of that innings. Keeps it away. 15 done, 38 for 4.
So 15 overs done. Badurelia 38 for 4. Chamika Deshapur is on 4. And Lodevdasa 16 not out, facing 49 deliveries. He survived those rocket launches from Chamira. Now he's getting some runs. I was mentioning, Michael, earlier, that if you survive these two fast bowlers, even the spinners coming into the games, probably they have that the ability to get some runs and build up a decent score.
But that's exactly what I told Ricky when we won. Yeah, you know, he's played for Sri Lanka under 19, right? So if he's to get to that next level, you need to face these guys. And the faster you do it, the more confident you are.
Yeah, definitely, because if you're playing in the next level, you need to face those express fast bowlers if you're plan to play for your national team. Well, Chamika Deshapur coming down the track. Was it the wrong one? Trying to go over the bowler's head, but miscued shot towards that wide mid-on region for just single.
The good thing is, he was using his feet to that leg spinner. If you want to play a spin, you need to use your feet.
Well, that was full toss. Should have played it towards that gap between the mid-wicket and mid-on, a big gap.
When I mean use your feet, it's not just about leaving your crease and coming out. You can use your feet, you can move back, right back, and play it late. Spinners hate that when you start try to read what they're bowling.
Well, I'll tell you, if Kavin Bandara got hold of that ball and threw it towards the keeper, Chamika would have been curtains for sure, definitely.
16 done, it's 40 for 4.
So 16 overs done, Badurelia 40 for 4. It's a very tall ask. I see 289 runs, 34 overs.
I think that's now just a figure. It's a good experience for these young batters.
So talking about the other games happening at Police Park, his Capital 211 for 6 in their 50 overs. They were 40 odd for 5, and 2 half centuries from Himanshu Liyanage and Ravin De Silva, surviving to a total of 211. But currently Police, their home ground, they're 20 overs done, 91 for 2, cruising along. And Chila Marians 172 all out at Panadura. And Panadura now 29 overs, 135 for 3. Just 38 more runs needing for victory. Well, that does a bouncer. Well directed. And then in Kurunagala Youth Cricket Club playing Nugegoda Sports Club. Kurunagala 173 all out. Nugegoda chasing 174. They're 76 for 3 in 22 overs. It was a very surprising delivery, isn't it? Moors have already won by 3 wickets against BRC. So next door to us at NCC, CCC 340. Another mammoth score for 7, with Nishan Mazuka getting 174 runs. And currently, Bloomfield, after 14.3 overs, they're 46 for 3.
Another long way to go for Bloomfield.
Well, that group is going to get really tougher now. Moors have won with a huge margin. They finished the game in the 24th, 25th over.
I think Coles are right on top in that group.
Coles are right on top. Coles playing Bloomfield. So there will be a battle between. Now, if Bloomfield loses today, with the likes of it more likely. It's a short delivery, surprise, hurried the batter. Scampers through for a single. Yenula moves to 18 now. So if Bloomfield loses today, it opens up for Coles, Moors, and CCC.
Yes, CCC is playing.
CCC is playing Moors. So that'll be the last game. It will be Coles Bloomfield. So if Coles loses, if CCC and Moors have a good net run rate, it'll be a huge tough task for all those three teams battling out for the top two spots. Even more likely in the same stage in this group as well. If Police wins today, definitely they are they are through as the top team in this group, in the other group rather.
I think Police are basically safe. The only team that is safe at the moment.
Yes,
to
indeed.
go through to the semis. So I think the 21st can be with some key matches.
Definitely the game between Police and Tamil Union. Well, that's why NCC, they want to have a big margin, a big win, I would say, here today. If they can win somewhere around more than 150 runs, it will be a boost for the net run rate. So, end of the 17th over from Chamika Karunaratna. Badurelia 41 for 4. So the match summary so far, NCC 328 for 9. Ahan getting 100, 114 of 90 balls. Chamika Karunaratna 46 ball, 95. Vinaka Rubasinghe 36. Josie full toss. Hammered towards the mid-wicket. A big six for Yenula Deotusa. A poor delivery from Ramiru Pereira to start off his third over.
This is what can happen. Leg spinners stray a little bit too much. He'll be put out of the park.
Ramiru Pereira, he knew when the ball was struck off the middle of the bat that it was going to sail over mid-wicket. Good comeback delivery. Yeah, leg spinners, it's really hard to control the ball when you deliver. You need to have a good accuracy level if you're a leg spinner. Anything loosen up, you'll get hammered. But you can be deadly also at one point if you can land the ball on the perfect spots.
Yeah, because they generally get more turn than an off spinner. So main thing is landing it in the right direction, in the right place. I have a lot of batsmen at sea.
If you have a wrist spinner in your side, it's a huge asset nowadays with the white ball game. Finger spinners, yes, you can keep it really tight. But a wrist spinner, mind you, a huge asset.
Yeah, you have to be prepared to give a little bit of runs, but they can be really good. Like we saw Siku gave Prasanna today. 10 overs, 39 runs.
And 1 wicket. He could have had Hahan when he was 19. Things would have been very different for NCC if that wicket was, if he would have held on to that catch.
Yes, he has to take the blame. You can't blame it on anyone else.
Well, same area. Similar result for Yenula Deotusa. This one, a foolish delivery.
There's something he needs, some confidence. This will give him a lot of confidence, this NCC attack. A very good attack. That was the end of the over. 55 for 4.
Yeah, in that replay, you saw that ball was pitched outside the leg stump. Took it in the right spot of the middle of the bat. Ball sailing over towards mid-wicket. 2 sixes coming off the last over and 14 runs. Some respectability for Badurelia now. 18 overs done, 55 for 4. Well, nicely guided away towards the third man region. Chamika Deshapriya. Chamika bowling his third over, just given away 4 runs already.
He has been good mixing up, using the short ball well to these 2 batsmen. In that previous over, he was pretty lucky not to be called a wide with one delivery that went over Yenoda's head. That one again was given as 1 for the over.
Yeah, it was surprising me as well because it was way over the head of the batter. But yeah, Deodisa wasn't comfortable when he arrived to bat. But right now, with those 2 sixes in the previous over, he's on 31. Looks very comfortable right now. Striking the ball, timing well. Well, that's 2 balls.
I'd like to see those from the side angle. Looks like it's going way over his head.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, Ricky. Sorry, Michael. This was, see this delivery. It was way over the head of the batter. There you see.
Definitely, even if he was standing upright.
Yeah.
I think he needs to be having a glance at the leg umpire just to remind him. He'll learn with a few matches.
Quick single. Now what Chamika cannot be bowling those kind of short deliveries. He has already bowled 2 over the shoulder.
But he can now, since the batsmen have changed the ends, and go at it again.
So he has kept it really tight, Chamika, though he hasn't picked up any wickets yet.
Bowling some good lines. Even the length, not easy to score off.
You know, Michael, now what I see, what NCC should be doing, bringing in Chamika for 2 overs. This premium striking fast bowler. Get a breakthrough because these 2 batters feeling a little comfortable out there in the middle. So 19 overs done, 57 for 4, Badurelia. So the summary so far, NCC 328 for 9, 114, Chamika 95, Vinuka 36, Kavin Bandara getting 23, bowlers 3 for 18, 7 overs, Manasa Sinha picked up a wicket with alongside NCC also picking 1 wicket apiece. Badurelia currently 57 for 4 with Yenlu Deodisa, he's on 32, not out. Dilishan getting 12, Chamika on 7 with Chamira picking up those 2 crucial wickets in the top order of Badurelia with the new ball. Picked up 2 wickets. He was looking very deadly against these batters. Matisha picked up 1 and Sahanarachi picking up a wicket as well.
Do we see a bowling change? Tashan Daniel coming on? Just like the doctor ordered, I just said.
You were saying, where is Ashin Daniel? Why isn't he bowling? Here we go.
Because you need to pick up wickets. You get your wicket-taking bowlers.
Well, good stop. He certainly stopped a single there. Shane Daniel.
See Amul then he also coming on and trying to pick up another wicket. These two batters getting a little bit comfortable.
Shane Daniel played 62 games so far. He picked up 84 one-day wickets. Best being 5 for 20. Decent average 21.7 and economy 4.39. With 2 fifers.
He has the ability to bowl wicket to wicket. Doesn't give the batsman much room to play. Basically, Badurelia going nowhere with this, chasing this mammoth 229 for victory, 329 for victory basically. Daniel on the money.
Straight from college, he joined NCC, playing his 5th year, I suppose, or the 6th year here at the club, being their premium off-spinner in the side. He played for Sri Lanka A emerging team. He's a very accurate bowler. Keep it really tight, turns the ball also on the given day on a spinning track.
Also has the ability to let that leave the the right hand.
That ball to slide through in the off stump, taking that outside. He's a very capable bowler of doing that, especially with the right handers coming in.
That's why you see that slip in place. The dot ball, just a 1 run, that over. 20 overs gone, it's 58 for 4.
So 20 overs done, Badurelia 58 for 4. Still needing 271 runs in 30 overs. It's not going to be an easy task for the batters. He's on 33, facing 68 deliveries. So Chamika Karunaratne continues to bowl. He's bowling his 4th over. Not given much runs. Just 5 runs coming off his 3 overs. Well, Yenula wanted that single, but denied by Chamika. Now they scampers through. Overthrows. Is it a boundary? Yes, indeed. This is poor bit of fielding for NCC. He was just trying to get a single. It was denied by the non-striker. And then the fielder at cover point had a shy at the stumps. There you see. But no proper backing up.
Well, I'll tell you, that's not the type of fielding you need to be doing against Chamika Karunaratne's bowling. He'll be pumped up, and his figure spoiled as well. 4 runs added. So far, he's been bowling really well into his 4th over. Prior to that boundary, he had just given away the 5 runs. So that really spoiled his figures.
Yeah, indeed, but
No blame to him, not of his bowling. It was just a wild throw at the stumps and there was no backing up. But the bowler has nothing to do with it. But his runs will be calculated.
We need to find a way to get those runs under the fielder's name, probably, just to save the bowler, because he has been bowling really well. Brilliant spell at the moment, Badurelia. Just cruising along, 267 runs required of 177 deliveries. I don't think they're chasing behind this target. Just a matter of surviving, I would believe.
Yeah, probably the target should be something to get at least 200 plus runs from where they were. The 20 for 4 at one stage. That was a well-directed bouncer. Yeah, like you said, he wasn't happy about that boundary. Having a bit of word as well.
Chamika releasing all his pressure on the youngster.
I think, there should be blaming that fielder who just threw away and gave 4 runs. Because Chamika was really calm prior to that boundary, that overthrow. But since then now, everything is going like rocket launchers on Yenula's heads.
Well, I feel for the youngster. He has struggled it out there. 72 deliveries, 37 runs. He has survived and getting a bit of Chamika's spiciness.
There you see. Swing and bounce.
Well, Chamika, he's throwing it everything at the batter. Yenula, he's keeping his calm. That's what you need to be doing as a batter, isn't it, Rajiva?
Yeah, you will get a lot of things when a striking fast bowler, an experienced fast bowler bowls at you with bouncers, and some words keep on communicating to you as well. But Yenula, he's keeping it really cool out there in the middle. He's just letting everything go away. There you see, a single. So 5 runs coming off Chamika's 4th over. Badurelia 21 overs done. 63 for 4.
Here's a quick look at those buildings. Not much for the Badurelia, unfortunately. Just that one tall building where they managed to get 14 runs off that over. The 19th over, in fact.
Look at that green tall building there. The last over, 30 runs coming off Chamika's bat. Comparatively, there's nothing even closer to that building. The Manhattan there. So Ashin Daniel continues to bowl his 2nd over. And this is good batting. Some cool, calm character. He is Yenula Devtusa. He was struggling at the early stages when he came out to bat with those 2 fast bowlers steaming at him. But since then he got a couple of boundaries and now he has got 39 runs in Iran.
Absolutely nothing to take off Yenula's performance. He has been out there, done the hard work. Being a youngster, he had to face a song from Dushmant Chamira and Matisha Patirna and then now Chamika Kanaratna. So we had a game dying in our hands. But right now, we do have an interesting contest between Chamika Kanaratna and Yenula. So probably to be continued in the next over.
Yeah, definitely Chamika is a character who's not going to give up. he will come at you sharply. And even the next over, you will see him steaming at you. A diving attempt to stop that single, but still the batter scampers through for a single, easy one. See this partnership, they have managed to get 45 runs around into this 5th wicket stand. They were 20 for 4 at one stage.
Yeah, it's a good recovery from these two batters. They have hung out there, they have been patient, they have not thought about the target rather than rebuilding these innings.
So tossed up delivery, driven to mid-off. Oh, a risky run.
I'll tell you, if it had hit the stumps, that would have been surely curtains. Let's have a quick look at that. Good sharp throw. Yep.
Yeah, he would have been gone. Definitely, he would have been gone. A very risky single by the Yenul Deotusa. Unnecessary. So 3 runs coming off Vashin's second over. Badurelia 22 overs done. 66 for 4.
ආතල් කවන්න එහෙම එකක් කරි බලා ගන්න පුළුවන්. අරු ඔය හිතන්නේ අරු ගහයි දෙක පාරක් කරි. නෑ නේ. හතර එකක් වගේ වැදුරන මරුවා. එහෙනම් තව හීට් වෙනවා.
So after 22 overs, Badurelia 66 for 4. Yenul Deotusa. He has contributed more into this total. He has got 40 runs now, facing 76 deliveries. While Chamika, Deshapur, he's on 8, batting out for 23 balls as well. Even these two batters, one is 20 years old, the other one is 19 years old. Both these two youngsters, one from Thurston College, a wicket keeper batter, the other one from St. Joseph's College. They managed to hang around there. Premium bowlers out there and test bowlers who have played for Sri Lanka A. And they've still managed to stay out there, keep themselves really calm and quiet and cool. And managed to get a 46 runs stand into this 5th wicket. You see, Yenul Deotusa is a 1 boundary, 2 sixes of Ramiro Pereira. He has got 40 runs in just 77 balls with a decent strike rate when it comes to premium bowling like this.
Chamika, he's bumped up at the moment. He's really going hard at Yenula. Good contest between these two players. Chamika, international level cricketer. Yenula, just a youngster stepping out of the teenage. Good contest.
Yeah, from being maturity, bowling to an amateur player who's trying to get experience and new to this game. It's a good learning process. This is how you should be handling pressure out there in the middle. You have to deal with Sri Lankan premium fast bowlers, Sri Lankan spinners, but still, this is how you learn good cricket. Even though you're in the losing side, but still you have a career build up in the future. So from these kind of experiences, you build your career and then go on to make big scores. Go on to take those little things into the next level. Well, the first time I saw he's going for that pull shot, that kept Chamika interesting more.
This is what I was talking to you, Rajiv. I was just wondering, there would be one point that Yenula might lose his patience, and this is one of them. He tried to swing at it, But up until now, I have been really impressed the way Yenol has been handling this pace attack, especially even in the international level. If you see a bowler going after a batter, the batter tries to reply with a 6 or a 4 or try to attack the bowler. But Yenol, on the other hand, even though he looks a youngster, he's pretending to be a mature player by handling a character like Chamika Karunaratne in a very positive manner.
Yeah, indeed. That's what I was saying. Learn and get that experience. But I'll tell you, if Chamika cannot manage to get this wicket, hats off to Yenal Devtusa. To survive, he survived Dushman Chamira, he survived Matisa Patirana, he survived Ambuldenia, and he's surviving Chamika Karunaratne currently.
I believe that alone is a win for this young man, no matter he might be ending up in the losing side.
Well, that was played, one bounce to the short mid-wicket fielder. It was struck firmly off the bat. There you see, it was played nicely, just short of the fielder.
This is an interesting battle between these two players, where we have a game that's dying on its own.
A very good over by Chamika. See this partnership, 47 runs off 87 deliveries, almost they are batted for 15 overs. Badurelia 23 overs done, 67 for 4.
Here's a quick look at the worm. Well, if you're a Badurelia fan, you should be looking at that worm. It's never going up at the moment. Too much of light blues. Prior to that 10th over mark, 4 quick wickets up front, but since then, these two batters have really managed to get a partnership of 47 runs. But it has been a very, very slow process for Badurelia.
Sachin Daniel continues to bowl his 3rd over, just given away 4 runs. Now NCC trying to look for a wicket. Half-hearted appeal by the bowler and the wicket keeper behind the stump. So there you see the replay. So they're looking for a wicket, searching for one. They need a breakthrough. Probably bring in Dushmantha Chamira again.
Yeah, that would be definitely ideal, Raja, because these two batters, at the moment, I don't see any kind of threat from the currently operating bowlers. Probably bring in Dushman Chamira. Because they badly need a wicket now. At the moment, this game going nowhere. Badurelia, they really don't look like they're trying to chase down this total either. If that's the case, NCC needs to try and bowl them out. Right, that's the one we were talking about. Finally, Sachin Daniel gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, definitely. It was a poor shot attempt. He was trying that paddle sweep towards the vacant region in the fine leg. But getting that leading edge, the top edge, and going skyrocketing. There you see. Yeah, probably hitting the other part of the bat
A good catch by Kavin Bandara. He had to dive. He had to dive into that turf area where the rough it is. It's a good catch by Kavin Bandara. Chamika Deshapriya departs for 8. Caught Kavin. Bowl Ashin Daniel.
පොලිස් 121යි 2යි පොලිස් 121යි 2යි 212යි.
Well, we have Sikuke Prasanna walking out. Now, this is going to be an interesting move, Rajiv, especially between Chamika and Sikuke if they meet each other.
Well, you're laughing and saying it in front of me. I know what you're asking for. Because it'll be a good battle with Chamika or Dushmanta coming in for Sikuge. Because he is going to go after the spinners for sure. He is a good striker of the ball. Can hit a 25 ball 50 just like Chamika. He's a good striker back in the day as well. But right now, it'll be a good battle coming up. The fast bowlers bowling into the pitch and then getting those bouncing balls right well directed to your body. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to bowl the next over. I reckon, but Mathisa Patharan is out of the field. He's carrying out some sort of a leg injury. So wicket taking maiden over for Ashin Daniel. After 24 overs, Badurelia 67 for 5. So Badurelia 24 was done. 67 for 5. So instincts work.
Yep, Rajiv, as you correctly said, we have Dushmanta Chamika and the pacer coming back into the attack. Once again, Yanula will have to face a little bit of song from Dushmanta Chamika. Here's a quick look at that last wicket. He tried that couple of deliveries earlier as well, but did not succeed. This time he did make contact, but looped up in the air.
Very good catch by Kavin Bandara. Well, got an outside edge. Dushmanta Chamika, prior to this delivery, has given away just 3 runs, and the first boundary coming off his bowling, that outside edge. You know, he moves to 44. He's no slip fielder.
Well, thick outside edge, Yanula, he wouldn't really matter how it comes as long as it comes, especially against the experience of Dushmanta Chamika. Even that delivery, it was just in 2 hearts, whether he should be driving outside the off stump or just pushing his bat outside the off stump. His feet hardly moved in line with the ball. So this is a learning pace for this young man. He needs to figure out how he needs to face these express pace bowlers, and especially being a 19-year-old kid, it is a good experience to face someone bowling at 145 plus, almost 150 clicks per hour.
Just a single for Yanula Devatursa. He moves to 45. So now it's going to be interesting. There you see. He's practicing those pull shots. He's practicing those whacks all around. Chamika against Sikuge Prasanna is going to be really, really interesting, Iran.
Well, looking at Sikuge Prasanna, you could recall those slog sweeps. He's very familiar of his slog sweeps.
There you see the back of the length delivery. Nicely punched.
Dushman Shamira just coming off national duties. Handy ball, I would say. Decent run up. A very long run up, in fact. 45 yards, I believe.
Well, outside the off stump, trying to go for that cut. Did you see that delivery? It just past the bat. There was swing. Yeah. He is bowling at express pace and gathering that swing, the late swing. He's turning out to be in top form, Shamira. I was surprised that he didn't play the T20s.
Yeah, even I was surprised that he was not included in the T20s. Probably an additional pacer. He's teaming in at the moment.
Well, miscued shot. Not off the middle of the bat still. They managed to get 2 runs. It was flying over extra cover. Hitting that top part of the bat. It was express pace. See, Prasanna trying to go over the field. His intentions were just to go over. It wasn't trying to go along the ground. There, see the replay. He hit the top part of the bat. The bottom hand coming off.
Well, that shows how much pace Dushman Shamira is currently generating. Pulling off that bottom hand of Sikuge Prasanna. Well, we would definitely see a lot more shots like this from Prasanna as long as he's out there. "25 overs done. Badurelia at 74 for the loss of 5 wickets.
There was this 45 of 84 deliveries to the youngster, just holding this innings together. 25 overs, 74 for 5. They're nowhere near the required run rate. It has jumped up. The rest have fallen around him. Yuthika Silva without scoring. Dilshan D'Souza for 12. Alankara Sankar, the captain, without scoring. Roscoe Tatil without scoring. And Shanika Deshapriya for 8 wickets shared. 2 to Dushmant Shamira. 1 to Matish and 1 to Ashin Daniel. He's continuing to bowl. Sikuge Prasanna is out there. Will he play a few shots? We'll have to wait and see. At the moment, they're just playing out the overs. Few of the NCC stalwarts. Good to see Frankie, their manager, out there. Doing a great job here at the NCC.
Daniel has been bowling really well. Bowling his 4th over, 1 for 5. Like we discussed earlier, like I said, Ricky, he needs to take the bull by the horns, face up to all these big names. If you need to make yourself also a big name.
Yes, he's done a real good job. Mind you, the result of the game may not go their way. Nowhere near that, but Devdis showed a lot of grit, a lot of courage, facing up to Dushmant Shamira, Matisha Patirana. and then Chamika Karunaratne, then Ashane Daniel and Lasit Amble. Then it's not easy, one after another, bowlers coming at you.
It's
And
all Sri Lanka and Sri Lanka A bowlers.
yes, he's shown a lot of Sana Arachige as well. So he's shown a lot of grit, determination to succeed. Some when you get a couple of short balls, they'll just go for it, swing wildly, get out. But he hasn't done that. He has not given his wicket away. He's shown a price for his wicket, isn't it? And told the senior bowlers, if you want, you get me out. I'm not going to give my wicket as a freebie.
Also, they were trying to intimidate him.
He richly deserves this half century.
I think
And
he should take a lot of heart out of this. A
47
lot
of 87 is not too bad. I'll tell you, in a 50 over format, you're going at around a 60 run rate. That is good going. Decent for a young player. It's just that the others haven't stood up. The others have given their wickets away. And it's a big total they are chasing. A 26 done, 79 for 5.
confidence a youngster gets, when you say that if you can get a half century, I think more, to say that I got it against all these bowlers, gives him a lot of confidence for the upcoming matches. Not been very comfortable with the short delivery. Tries to take his eyes away. That's what he needs to improve.
It's going to be another test here. 2 for 10 of his 5 overs. Dushmantha Chamika straight away beating the bat. He's poking outside the off stump. So this is going to be another passage of play that's going to be really tough for Yanula Devtisa. Can he get to a half century?
Well, they got the slip in place. So that the previous over, first delivery, was guided like same shot through the slips. There was no slip in place.
Sana Archike deciding he needs his strike bowler back to try and get another wicket here. And force the initiative. These two probably the two last recognized players, batters. Gets inside it, gets a single. Doesn't look very comfortable against good pace, quick bowlers. He said that's a part of the game he'll have to work on as his career progresses if he wants to go on to a higher level, score a lot more runs, because he's going to face this type of fast bowlers at first class cricket. So he'll have to work on his technique. He was looking to pull, then left it through.
Even as a wide. Just pitched and took off. It was like a tennis ball bounce there. Way above the batsman's head.
Good to see a few around watching some cricket going in front of the side screen though. They have to do the put in the run.
Badminton, is it? It looks like some badminton players or squash.
Pushes it into the gap. Get a single. Come back for 2. Sikuke Prasanna.
That was nicely worked, Ricky, into that gap. Just away from that short extra cover fielder. The fielder from the cover boundary had to come around. Easy 2 runs there.
Required run rate has crept over the 10-run mark. Sikuke Prasanna can hit the long ball. He can get runs quickly if he's there for a while.
Well, 10 runs over for the next 23 overs. Ricky, is going to be a tough ask with this bowling lineup.
Yes, it's not going to be easy at all. I don't think they have the batting really to chase down this target right from the word go. Once they got past, I thought past 250. No, it looked really tough against this bowling attack, and they went way past the 300-run mark.
If you're looking at one man who can do it, it's on your screen right now with the
Yes,
help of Yanula.
Yes, but still that's a lot to do, isn't it? He'll get you runs. He's certainly capable at quick time, but then when you have to get
Runs consistently, yeah, like you said.
what you need another 140 odd runs, 240 odd runs to get. That's a lot from here onwards. You need a couple of big scores. You need a big 100 to chase down such a total. We have seen a couple of hundreds today. Ishan Madushka for Coles has put up
It's a massive 100.
a massive
170
100.
Today,
100 here as well.
yeah, a quick fire 95 from 45 deliveries.
It's
from,
Nisha Madushka for CCC, in fact, yeah.
and Chamika not here 95 in 45.
Oh! 27 done, 84 for 5. While Deepa Gunawardena standing in there at the bowler's end. So far he's just working the single around Sekuge Prasanna, 9 of 12 for him.
The idea is to bat as long as possible. Got something like 22.5 overs remaining. The problem with this league is NCC need to finish this game off fast. They need to get a good net run rate win. At the moment, Yanula Devtusa standing in the way.
This is certainly bowling well. Shane Daniel. Looking to come down the track. It's looking to work it to the onside. That's his area, a lot of open spaces.
Yeah, something that Yanula can improve is to try and work it into the gaps, try to pick up singles. To reduce that dot ball count.
Stints just ambling around now. 10.93 the required run rate. We don't know the real plan with the Badurelia here. Seems that they are just contained on batting down the overs. I don't think they have any intention of looking at the target.
I don't think they had any intention from the start, Ricky. Required now above 11.
Just a 1 run 28 done, 85 for 5.
So another change, I think. Embuldenia coming on, is it? Yeah. And guess what, Ricky? I got Sujit Silva seated on my left. The man.
He's on a big business call.
He's always
He's
on
either
call.
with his phone or either with his camera, isn't it, Michael?
Yeah, he only knows to make money, and big money.
Hard working though. Works really hard. Doesn't matter if it's raining or it's the sun. You'll always see him out there on the field with his camera, between people, between the crowds.
But we have not seen those photographs.
That's shot. That's pulled away into the gap. Sikuke Prasanna. That's his power.
I think he
Picks up a boundary.
he said enough is enough. Let's have some fun.
Yes, if it's in the slot, if it's in his zone, he will put it away. He's not going to hang around. He's played some explosive innings. We have seen that when he was playing for Sri Lanka as well. $89 for 5.
When Yenula has gone into a shell, not being able to rotate the strike.
Embuldenia though, still to pick up a wicket. He's been their main wicket taker this season. He's looking for that half century. I think that's the reason he's got sort of quiet down. Just needs a couple of runs to just relax his mind. It's been a hard work, a lot of hard work. Richly deserves it.
Like I said, it needs to learn and learn quickly how to rotate the strike.
That's out.
That's gone.
That's gone. What was he doing there? That was the pressure. He was not getting the runs to get to his half century. And finally decides to go across the line. Very unfortunate. He's played a very good hand here. And he richly deserved that half century, I'll tell you, even though it was slow. That was plumb in front. Oh, he'll ruin that opportunity to score a fighting half century against a quality attack. He's gone for 48. Embuldenia has picked up his first.
So 90 for 6. Kesher, the new batter, has walked in. You know, they were just losing patience. 90 odd balls for 48.
That's huge. That's probably, we have seen a few sixers today, but I'll tell you that stands out. In the slot, and it's out of here. Stand and deliver Sikuge Prasanna, because this is not just another bowler. This is Dushmantha Chamika bowling to you, running in with pace in the slot, and easy as it gets over long on.
Chamika changing ends and immediately goes straight over.
He's good batting. Still has a very good eye. Sikuge Prasanna. You remember in an LPL game where he hammered, I think, Lahiru Kumara for 3 sixers or something like that to win that game. Consecutive in a 1 over 20 odd. I think it was the LPL final in one of the years.
I think was it Himan or was it Asra? No. The international match, he just blasted some attack out and won a match for us.
Yes, he has done that over and over again.
I think he's going to take charge now and look at scoring some runs.
So we have Kesher Nuwantha, who is walked in at the fall of the last wicket.
Not easy when you know that if you see the back of Chamika, you're going to see Patirana coming. Or Karuna Ratna.
It's 2 for 22. He's had a good work out here. Dushmantha Chamika into his 7th over. So the short one, sways under it, leaves it alone.
That was a good bouncer. That was well left, taking his head away. Not interested.
Quite a long run up for Dushmantha Chamika. Oh, that was a pitch of a delivery. Wicket keeper could not hold on to that as well. They get through a bye. But that reared up on the right hand. Kesher Nuwantha didn't know much about that one. He was clueless. Hit the gloves really hard as well.
I think he got his finger in the way, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it hit on the top part of the palm? Seems to be in some discomfort. Ball keeps coming at some pace. Let's try and see what happened here.
He was up on his toes as well. He didn't get his gloves in a proper position. You could see that was a very awkward way he tried to hold on to that one. Rubu Singh probably hit his webbing.
You should have gone with the fingers pointing up. Call it the reverse cup. Pointing up would have been easier, but he went the other way. These are the
That was the
wickets.
first one to go. This is at the top edge. The skipper. Those are the 2 wickets picked up by Dushmantha Chamika. This was the 3rd one by Matisha Patirana. Caught behind. Oscar Tatil was LBW to Sana. Arachike plumb in front. That was in vain. He was doing a reasonable job. Then he got out, and that was the final one. That was of Devtila.
Still being attended to. Been very painful, even though you have the gloves.
Here you see nothing much in comparison there. NCC, a few big buildings. They were consistent right throughout. Badurelia have done a decent job, but it's just the wickets. Once you lose too many wickets up front, you cannot really do much, handle the pressure.
That 50th over, that is a skyscraper. 30 runs in that over.
Taking his time here.
Still you
Change in
can
the
see
field as well.
is still in some discomfort, shaking his hand. Say, hoping that this next ball doesn't come to him straight again. End of another over, 30 gone. Badurelia 98 for 6. Open his account and see if we get on 21 of 18. Let's not look at that required run rate, 11.55. Just a matter of formalities. Muldan has 1 for 13 and 4. Say good evening to Iran. Good evening, Iran.
Very good evening, Michael. Not a very good evening for Badurelia, though. They're 98 for 6, going nowhere in their innings.
Bowling, bowling.
NCC will want to wrap this up fast. It was lowest runs possible. If they need that big win. Well on course for it. Oh, went on with the arm.
Well, look at that delivery. Beautifully flighted. Lots of purchase out of the service. Well, it's just a matter of time. How long could Sikuke Prasanna hang out there?
The previous stroke was too close to cut. Then playing one onto his pads.
Well, that's out of here. That's a big one to break the shackles.
On the roof. That's exactly what, Devatus also was trying to do. Quite close to our co-commentator Ricky. Seated there, not knowing what happened. When he had the ball on the roof, he was looking.
Well, that shot was played with confidence, I'm telling you. It went a long way. Out on top of the roof. 100 up for Badurelia, 6 wickets down. 225 more runs required, which isn't the concern at this point. It's just a matter of how much entertainment we could have. Probably a couple of sixes from Sikuge's bat. On the other hand, NCC might want to wrap things up as soon as possible.
If they won't want these sixers coming in thick and fast. Keshara opens his account with a 6.
He was struggling out there a little bit, trying to get that single, but he did not get that single that he wanted to get. So he decided, okay, I'm going to take on the bowler, which was the right intent. Sikuke Prasanna can hit the long ball as well. We did see him going after Dushman Chamika. And he slogged him over mid-wicket.
31 gone, it's 104 for 6.
And 19 overs to go off Baduraliya's innings. Looks like Sahana Rachige is going to take the ball onto his hand. The skipper himself thinks that it's time for him to come and try and spin the ball a little bit, but this is going to be interesting, I'm telling you. With the ball turning in towards Sikuke Prasanna, he would definitely fancy his chances going after Sahana Rachige. We do have a fielder down at deep square leg and deep fine leg as well.
Well, no, it's the fine leg has moved towards deep square leg and mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and there's a long on. Yeah, fine leg moved to deep squarish square leg, I would say. What a shot! On the off, it was short, it smashed it over that field for 6.
Well, this is what I was talking about. It was just a matter of time until Sikuke Prasanna decides to go after the bowling. Look at that shot. That's pure muscle power, I'm telling you. That's over the cover fielders all the way for 6.
This is good. It's the single. I think now Kesher needs to do the same, try to get the single, put Sikuke on strike. He's moved to 28 of 20. In there and in the gap.
Well, Nelson almost getting a wicket for NCC, just away from the fielder. Look at that, getting that outside edge.
This is in there again. Just over the fielder's head.
Sahan bowling it a lot slow on that occasion. Sikuke Prasanna had to wait and wait for it. Never arrived though.
He was lucky it went over the fielder's head.
Right. This time he connects and connects out of the ground. Big one for Sikuke. Second in the over.
Well, he likes hitting spinners. See that shot in his own. See where that front leg is way outside his leg stump, giving him room, giving the time to free his arms. When that guy hits it, it stays hit. On the first bounce, lucky there again, the ball didn't carry to the fielder. End of 32, it's 120 for 6. So it was moved on to 36 of 23 deliveries. And still look at that. They need 209 more runs to win. Just 108 balls left.
There's a long way for Badurelia to go, chasing down that mammoth total of 328 runs. It's just a matter of time, I believe, at the moment. How soon could NCC get Badurelia dismissed?
getting a bit dark out here. So the cloud cover coming in like in the morning. No immediate sign of rain. I'm sure NCC will be way ahead.
Well, no doubt about that. NCC are way ahead, even if it comes to considering the Duckworth Lewis score. It shouldn't be a problem at this point. Well, the umpire has raised his finger. That's the 7th one down for Badurelia.
Well, the keeper looked pretty confident, so maybe he just dragged his foot out a bit and couldn't get it in time.
Kejara was in 2 minds, I would say. Look at that. Dances down the track. Oh, yes. Very, very good call by the umpire and great glove work behind the wickets as well.
I think that was very, very fast work by the wicket keeper. Kesharan Wanta walking back stump. Pinuka bowled us it for 7 of 13 deliveries. Sikh is still there, fighting a lone battle now.
Around 20-for-7. What a performance it has been by NCC. If you're just tuning in, NCC 328 runs in the allocated 50 overs. Chamika Karnataka smashing 30 runs off that last over, helping himself to 95 as well, a century from Ahan Vikram Singha. And in reply, Badurelia, it has been a disaster. They were 20-for-4 at one stage and a partnership was building up. And since then, it has been the same story once again.
Manasa Madhubhashana picked up 3 wickets, was very expensive, went for 80 runs. Now what can he do? Can he return the favour? Chamika Karnataka took him to the cleaners in that last over, went for 30 runs. Well, then they bring that back in, trying to hit the pads. Light also dipping. Might see the spinners in progress.
Yeah, it was a little bit cloudy and gloomy since morning. During the pitch report, it was a bit bright. The sun was shining out. But since then, it has been a gloomy day here in Colombo. Sweeps front of square. Should be at least a couple of runs. 2 more runs out of the total. 33 done. Badurelia 122 for the loss of 7 wickets. Well, here's a quick look at the match summary. NCC 50 overs, 328 for 9. Ahan Vikram Singh at the top scorer, 114 of 90. Chamika Karnataka end the things up in style. 95. Pick up the bowlers Manasa, 3 for 80. Very expensive though. In reply, Badurelia 122 for the loss of 7 wickets. Yenula hanged out there for 97 deliveries, managed to get 48 runs. But Shamir and Matisha up during the first power play session weren't they impressive? Fired in. Well, mistimed, but still goes for 6. In fact, 4.
1 bounce into the boundary. Well, the bowler must be thinking, luckily that was mistimed. He's flighting it. Not afraid to give it a bit of air. Wants to buy this wicket. Doesn't mind giving a few runs. Finish it off, but NCC won't want to give too many runs. They want this big win. And it's Ashen then, it was not the skipper. Done a tidy job. For 5 overs for just 10 runs before this. Now 2 balls going for 5 runs. I like this bowling to Manas Madhubhashan.
Well, I was a little bit surprised to see a right-hand off spinner coming into bowl to Sikoke Prasanna, who would definitely try to go after the bowling. This man would have been ideal to come and bowl at Sikoke Prasanna.
Well, he did some bowling, so must be also tired after that heroic knock. Also, they must be having one eye on the light. Bring the paces, the umpires would be looking at it.
Very smartly done from Manasa. Rotating the strike, getting back his senior batting partner, who has been aggressive. 41 of 25. I think this is going. Yeah, correctly said, as I told. He easily clears. Out of the ground it goes once again. Huge one from Sikoke Prasanna. Look at that front foot just coming long away outside the leg stump and gives it a proper whack out of that heavy velo. He loves that area. Over square again, deep mid wicket. This time short. Similar treatment. Flat batted for 6 runs. Brilliant, and what
That's
a welcome half
century.
century.
A very good half century in just 26 deliveries, dealing in sixers. That was flat and hard. Cleared that rope.
Michael, this was expected, I would say, against the right arm off spinner.
Another one. And still, Sachin continuing to go around the wicket and gets hammered. 34 overs done. So let's move on to 146 for 7. Siku quickly on to 59 of 28.
Around 83 of 96. The required runs. A long way to go though. But that was a big over. 24 runs. The most expensive over of the whole game, Michael.
No.
In fact, oh, so in fact,
Manas went for 30
yeah,
in that
30,
last
yeah.
over.
Second expensive one.
No, I think there were some 20s before that as well. The last 3 overs of the NCC innings, I think everything went in the 20s. So, okay, this is a good move. The leg spinner coming on. This is where they can, if he can get some turn. Sikuge will have to be careful because he can't do what he did to the right. The off spinner's getting his leg away and trying to clear the boundary. So this is going to turn away from him.
Yeah, I would say this is a very good move from the skipper. Bringing on the leg spinner. Bit of pressure for Sikoke Prasanna to take on him as well.
Oh, that was a bit sloppy. Should have not given that single because you're getting Siku on strike. The only difference is a leg spinner. He can go a long way if he doesn't get it right. So the field on the leg side will be most of them on the boundaries. If something really connects, it's coming our way.
I believe Ricky needs to be careful. He's
Ricky is
there.
a small 40 wings, but Rajiva is on my side, so he might take the catch here if it comes. There is he using his feet, not connecting it properly.
Well, if he does connect, as he did connect the previous over. Michael, I'm telling you, it's coming up here. Ricky is having a small nap.
It's coming for Ricky. Ricky is having his afternoon siesta.
Well, once again, sloppy fielding. Well, what else could you say about that? Once again, an easy single given away to Manasa, getting back Sikuge on strike. When NCC are searching for a big win, every run counts.
Exact. Oh, there we see. The one good thing is Sikuge, he's a player who can hit it on the off and clear the boundary easily. Doesn't rely on just playing it only on the leg. So I mean, we'll have to be smart. I think for him, pitch it on middle and turn it away. Ask Siku to go on the leg stump. That's it. There you see. Oh, dropped. The moment you pitch it in line, Siku tries to open up and pull it.
Well, this is an interesting battle between the leggy and the Sikuge Prasanna. Look at that, trying to slap him back over the bowler's head.
If you give him room on the off, he's going to slap you over cover. But moment he sees it pitching on middle, he's going to pull his leg away, and then the ball turns away, he's going to have a better chance. So 35 done, 151 for 7.
These are some of the highlights of Sikuge Prasanna. 61 runs of 31 deliveries. Some striking. He's well known for this. 3 sixes of Ashin Daniels the previous over. There you see, that's one of them. That's the second one. That was a flat 6. And this was the third one. That was the biggest one out of all.
So Seiko on Fryer here at the NCC. He's taken a liking to the NCC bowling.
Especially the spinners, Ricky. Spinners getting hammered here. The off spinners. We saw him getting a 6.
It's
over
nothing to
mid-wicket.
lose.
Yeah.
Spot on, so go for everything. A big target ahead. It's good to have some sort of entertainment. There are a few who have come to watch the game as well. Family, friends. So NCC is struggling to get this breakthrough.
What Tiku and Yenula have done is some respect to the score. They were struggling for runs with the new ball of NCC bowlers. They came in very sharp, steaming pace, Mati Sapatrana and Dushmanta Chamira. They were 20 for 4 at one stage.
Yes, they were looking down the barrel. Sikuge Prasanna came out there with a purpose. Just to enjoy himself. Strike rate of 184. Hits it, it stays hit. It's the long ball quite easily.
We saw Chamika Karunaratna getting 8 sixes. Now Siku has got 6 already.
It's off the pad. Umpire Depal Gunawardena straight away shows the indication. Quicker delivery.
Yeah, probably the bowler and the keeper heard something.
Just the 2 runs. Ambul Denia has bowled well. 7 overs. Just given away 23 runs. 36 done. 153 for 7.
So Badurelia required 176 more runs with 3 wickets in hand. It has to come in this 14 overs. It's not going to be easy. But they need not one Sikuge Prasanna, they need 2 Sikuge Prasannas to chase this down.
So the left spinner Prasanna now. What they need is Manasa to get a single, give it back to Sikuge Prasanna, just that he could keep going.
Like you mentioned, just another single too long off.
That's all he needs to be doing. Give as much as strike as possible to Sikuge Prasanna. Just let him enjoy this innings, enjoy his batting. His eyes lit up when he saw that floated, but it was just slightly too full. He could not get under it. If not, that would have disappeared as well. So Ramiro Pereira bowling the quicker one. He's not giving him anything to get under it.
A big heave towards mid-wicket again.
That's 4 more. Found the gap. Nobody deep there. Against the turn. Didn't get hold of it as much as he wanted to. Could see inside part of the bat, but that was still he had enough.
You saw the bat turning, Ricky, when he hit that shot towards the mid-wicket. So just 6 runs coming off Ramiro Pereira's 5th over. 37 done. Badurelia 159 for 7.
Scrambled 2 for 23 once again among the wickets. He's up there in the wicket takers column in this tournament.
Indeed, Ricky, he has bowled well throughout this tournament, even in the T20 games as well. Hasn't turned the ball much, but kept it really tight. Stump to stump, tossed up delivery again. Trying to make sure Manasa get that shot, a miscued one, going towards that short extra cover fielder. Likely said.
Straight to the fielder, gave himself some room. He was looking to hit it over that fielder's head, up and over, but didn't get the elevation he was looking for. Straight at that extra cover, and he's gone.
It was few seconds ago I said that he was tossing the ball where he wants that ball carried towards that short extra cover fielder. Manasa Madhubhashana. He departs for 8, and Badurelia 159 for 8, while Hambuldania picks up his 3rd wicket of the day. So Badurelia picking up his third wicket of Manasa Madhubhashana. So Sinal De Silva is the new batter. Even he's a good striker. Struck on the pads. It was going down leg side. Hardly we saw Badurelia getting the ball to turn. It was sliding through. This was the wicket of Manasa. Wanted to get some room. I see. Straight to short extra cover. So wicket taking maiden over from Lasit Badurelia. He has bowled 8 overs, 3 for 23. Badurelia 38 done, 159 for 8. So Ramiro Pereira continues to bowl and Prasanna continues to hit his favorite shot, the cow corner sweep shot. He's got plenty of sixers towards that mid-wicket region. That's his 7th six. Can he go surpassing Chamika Karnarata? He got 8 sixers, Ricky.
Plenty of time to do that. He can hit 8 and a lot more. Can hit even 16 if he wants to. And the way he's going, that's his favorite area, as you mentioned. I've seen him do this time and time again in different formats of cricket. It is international cricket, club cricket, mercantile cricket. There you go, another huge one. Where has that gone to? Oh, I thought it was coming towards us. We'll have to be on the watch out. I lost that for once.
Keep your eyes on the ball, Ricky.
Rajiv, you're here to catch those. That's why we have brought you.
2 consecutive sixers of Ramiro Pereira's over. There, see, that was a big one. He's striking the ball today well.
He's at ease. Sikuge, nothing to lose. I'll go for it. I still have it in my body, he was saying.
40 plus.
As
Still can hit 80 meters.
You remember earlier, he was bowling to Ramiro Pereira. And Ramiro Pereira was batting. I said he's double his age.
That was struck firmly through extra cover. There's a fielder trying to get rid of it. Yes, there you see 2 runs added to Sekuge Prasanna. He moves to 81 now.
I just hope the rest of the batters give him that support because he can get to 100. Yes,
yeah, he's eyeing on it. He's eyeing on it.
It richly deserves it.
Well, Chamika didn't have much balls left to go for his 100, but Siku has plenty of time.
Half of the total has been scored by Sekuge Prasanna.
This is going to get a little ugly for NCC with the margin.
Yeah, it's certainly going to damage their net run rate, no doubt about it. They were eyeing on a big victory after scoring 320. It still will end up as a big victory. That's straight, flat batted. That's out of here as well, over the ropes.
That's number 9 for Sekuge Prasanna.
He's smiling. That was short. And look at the power. Raw power.
Well, he's going after the spinners, isn't he? 20 runs coming off this over. Ramiro Pereira.
Poor Ramiro Pereira has gone for 50 off his 5.5. Tracks it on the onside. He'll pick up a single. He keeps strike. That's what he wants. 39 done. 179 for 8.
So the batting card for Badurelia. Sekuke Prasanna. I see 88 runs in 47 deliveries. Got 9 sixes. 2 more. 2 strikes away from his 100. Remarkable achievement if he could get through to it. From being 20 for 4 Badurelia, they can go up to at least 220, 230 by end of the day. Some respect to their score. They gave away plenty of runs, 328 runs. NCC scored for 9 in their 50 overs. I see quick single. He moves to 89. Sekuke Prasanna now. That's a bit of good running by Senal De Silva, the non-striker. Every run matters now for Seku. He's a huge target. It's 11 overs, 148 more runs to win. It is an impossible task, but still, Sekuke Prasanna can get them to a respected score.
He's going to fire. And Buldenia is going to fire it in. He's not going to give Sekuke Prasanna anything at all to get under it when he's on strike. Senal De Silva has to get a single. That's right. That's exactly what he has to do.
So Police turning out to be the top team now of this group. They have won by 6 wickets with 5 overs to spare, chasing 212 against Ace Capital. So they've won 5, played 5, won 5.
Even if they lose the last game, it does not matter to them. It won't affect their standing as such. So they'll be in the final too, no doubt about it. It's between NCC and Tamil Union. Tamil Union have to win against Police. That's very straightforward. It depends on how much the net run rate will be here for NCC today. And this innings by Sekuke Prasanna certainly has damaged that. They still end up, Rajiv, with a big win. But they could have been bigger.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ricky, they could have got rid of Badurelia batters under 130, 140, if not Seku and if not Yenlu Devtusa. Yenlu Devtusa got a good 48 runs, just missing out the half century. The first one for him in his first-class career, list day career. So just 3 runs coming off Lasith Tambuldenia's 9th over. He has given away just 26 runs, picking up 3 wickets. So 40 done. Badurelia 183 for 8.
So it's going to be a battle. I think it's going to be the Chamika. Well, we have a bowling change. It is going to be Chamika Karunaratne is going to bowl 5 overs for 11. But his bowling figures can be destroyed, I'll tell you. It can change. He destroyed the bowling figures of the Badurelia bowlers. This is interesting. 10 more runs for 100. He richly deserves it, Sekuke Prasanna.
Well, this is going to be an interesting battle between Sekuke Prasanna and Chamika Karunaratne. Chamika is usually a player always looks pumped up.
Width outside the off stump, hammered away. Just a single. Senal De Silva has just to pick up the single, give the strike back. It's a long way off for big margin. 145 or 59 balls, but now it's just to see if Sekuke Prasanna will get to his 100. I think that's the interest of this game. And Buldenia once again outstanding, 3 wickets to him.
Well, he bowled really well, especially against Sekuke Prasanna. When he was really taking the bowlers to the cleaners, he made sure that he bowled it flat and fast, didn't let Sekuke get underneath it. It has been a quiet evening here at the NCC grounds, apart from the sixes that we are seeing from Prasanna's bat. Apart from that, it's all been NCC here today.
So I don't think NCC expected this. They would have wanted to finish up the game much earlier. Good looking shot down the ground. He gets a hand to it. Will they come back for 2? No, they settle for 1. Rightly so. Good work by Sena De Silva to get off strike.
Yep. His straight back past the bowler. Chamika trying a little bit of footwork, but fails to make contact. Prasanna never interested in a second run. He wants to retain the strike. He's trying to go after the bowler probably. You can't keep him away. Well, Badurelia, they should be happy about where they're at currently. They were 20 for the loss of 4 wickets at one stage.
Up and over. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. He's dealing in its sixers. Intentionally just using the pace of the bowler. 10 sixers in this innings. So that 60 runs of his 97 have come in boundaries in sixers.
Oh, nicely that was crafted, using the pace of Chamika Karunaratne. We had a third man fielder placed down at the boundary, but he had no chance. It just flew over his head. 97. What a knock this has been by Prasanna.
Oh, slow delivery. Missed out. He was trying to smash that to backward of point. There's been a tremendous knock. We can't take anything away because this is an international bowling lineup. Dushmanta Chamira, Matisha Patirana, Ambul, Denia, Chamika Karunaratne, and then you have Sana Rachigi. This is a quality bowling lineup, and he's come out there with a purpose and just showed what he was capable of, what he has done over the years. Shows he still has it in him. Don't forget, he picked up 1 for 39 of his 10 overs today. In 328 run feast, he gave away only 39. Picked up the wicket of the skipper Sana Arachigi. So he's still leading there from the front and showing the youngsters how to really play the game and the temperament. 41 done, 192 for 8.
Here's a quick look at the match summary. NCC 50 overs, 328 for 9. Nahan getting that brilliant 114 of 90 deliveries. Chamika finishing off things in style, 95 for 46. Pick up the bowlers, Manas at 3 for 80. Got a beating though at the end, and each bowler.
Pick of the bowlers for Prasanna, 10 overs, 1 for 39 by far. Yes, Manas Madhushank got 3 wickets, but he went for 80 of 7 overs. All the bowlers were expensive except for Prasanna. Abul Deni has been outstanding in this innings. 3 for 26 is bowling his final over. Dushmanta Chamira also 2 for 22. Pick up another one. Wanted the second, but didn't risk it. Rightly so. Let's move to 99.
Well, Ricky, against the run of play, what an innings this has been by Prasanna, when the entire Badurelia batters were finding it really hard to take on the bowlers. He has taken them to the cleaners pretty easily.
I think that's the experience, and also that's the class of the player, isn't it? When you take a look, is the lone stand-in who has played for the country from the Badurelia side, and even at his age, is probably one of their better players, if not the best player. I mean, it just comes naturally to him. You could see when the They were bowling quick, they were bowling bouncers. When he was ducking to Dushman, the Chamika, he kept his eyes on the ball, swayed away, ducked comfortably. Whereas young Devdis looked, he scored a gutsy 49, but he looked uncomfortable right throughout the innings. And that has been the difference.
99, inching on a well-deserved century. Sikuke Prasanna, I'm just wondering what his celebration will be. Very proactive player. Once again, misses outside the off stump. 2 deliveries, trying to throw the kitchen sink and that up, but fails to make contact. That completes over number 42. Badurelia 194 for 8.
Longest day,
8 overs left, 135 runs required. 2 wickets required for NCC to wrap things up. But at the moment, none of those figures do matter. It's about Sikuke Prasanna getting to his century. He's on 99 at the non-strikers end. Quick single taken. Right. Sikuke on strike.
Sonal De Silva has done well. Each time he's got on strike, he's given it back. 99 of 59 balls. 36-run partnership. I'm sure he'll just nudge it and pick up that run. Ew! Almost played back to the bowler. Played too early. It is trying to be probably a little bit too careful there. Sikuke Prasanna. The last few deliveries. If not, on another occasion, he would have just pulled that over the boundary probably. That would have disappeared.
Ricky, that's not the type of Sikuke Prasanna that I know. He's usually aggressive batter. He can't defend deliveries in that manner. He rather might get out if he tries to do something different other than what he has been doing for the past 60 deliveries.
Again a slow delivery. This time it's going for byes, I think. So 4 byes it is. Additional runs to the total. No, he's missed out on the last 4 deliveries, isn't it? 2 in the last over, 2 here.
Well, I really do hope that this should not trouble his patience. Look at that, slower delivery, trying to cut. Everyone misses, including the wicketkeeper. One more time on 99.
This time he gets it away. That's a well-deserved, fantastic 100 by Sikuke Prasanna. He will raise his bat to the dressing room. At this age, after playing cricket for such a long time, still continues to deliver, still continues to perform for whatever team he plays. You know, gives it everything. He gives his heart out, whether he's in the bowling, fielding, or batting. He's been a wonderful player over the years, wonderful ambassador for Sri Lanka cricket. And that's a wonderful knock. It brings up the 200 as well.
We're talking about Sikuke Prasanna. He's a real warrior. He's a passionate player about the game.
And more importantly, one of the nice guys you could meet on the cricket field, I'll tell you, Sikuke Prasanna. Even when he was playing for Sri Lanka, even now, is still the same, no difference. Played a lot of cricket for Sri Lanka Army over the years. And a very simple, down-to-earth character who enjoys the game and liked by everyone.
Yep, exactly, Ricky. And played a lot of franchise leagues around the world as well. Loads of experience, how to handle the situation, especially with this classy bowling attack, how he has taken them apart. No. 43 done. Badurelia 200 for 8.
This is that wonderful 100 from Sikuke Prasanna. Runs both sides of the wicket. Loves the slog sweep against the spinners. Even whether it's the offie or the leggy, it doesn't mind. That was that flat batted shot earlier on. The uppercut of Karunaratne. You could see it is a wonderful 100. 10 sixers in that innings. And they were down and out when he came into bat. And he's just out of the 200, he's scored 100 of those runs, exactly in half, isn't it? That shows the strength of Sikuke Prasanna.
Yeah, a batting lineup that does not have a lot of international exposure, or rather a lot of experience. He has been the lone warrior, the standout for Badurelia, getting them up to a decent total, I would say, as they were inching down towards the innings. 4 down for 20 runs. There was a risk that they might even get pulled out for a lower score, but look at the total now. It's 200 runs for the loss of 8 wickets, 7 overs to go. Another 50 runs. I mean, they wouldn't really mind it comparing to where they were at the end of 10 overs. Right, then we have Dushman Chamika into his final spell, probably 7 overs, 22 runs given away. Picked up the important 2 wickets at the beginning, trying to wrap up things for NCC.
It's going to be an interesting battle. He's swinging at it. No doubt he's not going to hold back. That's in the air though. Could be out caught. No, falls safely. Just a single. He'll go for everything now if it's in the slot. Just could not get under that one. Could not time it.
Trying to flat bat it, especially mid-off up inside the circle. Would have been an ideal shot, but I just thought that he tried to play it a lot more towards long on, go over deep long on, but the bat turning in his hand. There's Chamika Karunaratne with his smile around, a very aggressive player while he's batting and bowling.
Oh, Senna De Silva has done a very good job. I'll tell you, he's shown good defense. He's not played bad cricket at all. He's not run away from the ball, kept in line. He seems to be a decent number 10, no doubt.
Now this is really going to hurt NCC, because they might have expected to get Badurelia out cheaply and get their net run rate up and above in the points table, but looking at this performance, this comeback with the help of Sikuke Prasanna, this is really going to hurt NCC's net run rate.
If it's in the slot, it's out of the park. Smash through the offside, and that's 4. Look at the power. Just sped away. The fielder had to run about 10 meters, but he could not get there.
He's generating that amount of power out of his arm. Just a punch off the back foot.
Strong wrist. And that was played front of square. Doesn't mind who the bowler is. Plays fearless. Pulls that one. He'll get one. Oh, he's coming back for the second. He gets home. I thought for a while he'll have to, it will be touch and go, but he's comfortably home. So he's picked up 2 more, 8 runs off the over so far, 2 deliveries to go.
Well, there was a little bit of hesitation between the two batters. But Prasanna, he had one idea when he took off. He's coming back for the second run. And that really helped him to get back home on time. 107 of 65. Look at the partnership. 49 runs. Senal just contributing 5 runs.
Oh, missed that one. Dushmantha Tamira dragging it short. He knew Prasanna was coming towards him. Just hitting the dead deck hard, beaten for pace.
Well, I for a moment thought that might have been the slower ball bouncer. He rolled his fingers across the ball, Dushman Chamira. Probably that might have been the reason that Prasanna could not time it well as well. But a very good change by Chamira.
This is a good challenge, Dushmantha Chamira versus Prasanna. Nobody's going to back down. Foolish delivery right in the block call. That's difficult to get away. 8 runs off the over. 44 done, 208 for 8.
Look at the worm. Well, I can tell you that the Badurelia worm had the latter part of the innings trying to creep up a little bit with the help of Prasanna. But unfortunately, look at that green worm. It has just kept on going up and up. So it's very hard to reach up to that total. But they would be definitely happy about their performance. Badurelia 13 sixes and 8 boundaries in the innings of 208. In comes Chamika. Senal has done his job pretty decently. I'm telling you, he has a decent defend. He's putting his bat decently. Many singles, and that's the 50-run partnership between these two batters, and Senal just contributing 6 runs.
This is Chamika Karunaratne. He's bowled well. He's into his 8th over. He's one of the bowlers Prasanna hasn't been able to get hold of. Could this be the over? Smashed straight back past the bowler. Did he time it as well as he wanted to? Yes, 4 runs. Had enough of it. For once I thought he'll take the umpire with him.
Exactly, Ricky. Almost killed the umpire. Look at that. It was just slapped hard. Oh, yes. Picking up that slower delivery. Back of the hand delivery from Chamika Karunaratne and dispatching it to the boundary. He's been out there for a couple of hours now, Prasanna. I don't see any kind of difference in the way he has been batting. Well, this time gets that outside edge. Once again, slow delivery from Chamika Karunaratne. The fielder down there, third man, pointing hands towards the sun.
This is moved to 112 of just 69. Still a long, long way to go. 115 of 33. But if they could bring this down to below that 100-run mark, now this is certainly going to affect NCC. I think they'll be frustrated quite a lot. They were looking for the big win. A huge win here after scoring 328. It still might be a big win, but not as big as they wanted it to be. has been a run fiesta today. NCC batting 100 to 100. Vikramasinghe 95 not out to Chamika. Karunaratne sixers were raining. Then now Sikuge Prasanna, he's hit 10 sixers as well. Good shot delivery. Sanal De Silva just sways away from it.
Chamika Karunaratne has been brilliant today. I mean, when all the bowlers have been taken to the cleaners by Sikuge Prasanna, Chamika standing out, being that sole performer, has managed to contain the run flow against Sikuge Prasanna. This is brilliant, I would say. He's into his 8th over, just the 28 runs. He would definitely fancy a wicket here. Wide call by the umpire, just too tall above the batter's head. One too many, I would say. Yup, way above the head. They're almost inching towards the end of today's play. We have had a full days of cricket here in Colombo. As the sun shades down here in Colombo, it completes over number 45. We are into the last 5. 216 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Well, 5 overs left in Baduraliya's innings. They require 113 runs. Quite an impossible task, but what sort of a respectable total from 20 for 4. With the likes of Yenulo Deotis are getting 48 runs, the youngster. The youngster getting 48. The man out there in the middle, he's double the edge. He has got 100 not out.
100 and what, 12?
Yeah, he's on 112.
Hungry for more. A credit to Badurelia, especially to Sikuge, sticking it out, delaying the process. I'm sure he's doing favors to some of the other clubs. Because NCC now will have still a big win, but not as much as they would have liked to.
Yeah, after getting 328, probably they would have had ideas to restrict Badurelia for at least below 150. But right now, the likes of 5 more overs left with Sikuge out there in the middle. That was struck firmly. That was 4 as soon as I hit the bat.
That looked like a top order batsman playing that shot.
Michael Sinha plays for Haley's. He is one of the good strikers of Haley's mercantile team.
Look at that.
That was a textbook cover drive. So he bats around number 5, 6 in the mercantile team. So when it comes to club level, the way he leaves the ball outside the off stump, ducks it for the short delivery. Now Dushman Samir coming round the wicket. There you see. Except the few openers, the top order number 3 until that, those the 2 openers and the number 3 batter. Apart from that, they have dealt with these express fast bowlers.
Well, I think Yenulo Deotis could take a few examples from this guy, the way he's playing the short delivery, watching the ball, leaving it, not taking his eyes away.
Well directed short delivery.
from Chamika. He's pumped up. We know he's bowling well. He took 2 wickets with the new ball. He's bowling his heart out into his 9th over. There you see that short delivery. Trying to create that angle, bowling round the wicket, take the ball away from the right-hander. But I would like to see a gully field at least because of the angle going. We saw that ball miscuedly going upish towards that gully region. Another one.
Well, he looks uncomfortable when the ball is coming round the wicket.
Indeed, exactly, Michael.
Because it's easier to target the body. There we see, right at the chest.
Well, he bowled just 1 delivery into the front foot. A pitched up delivery. Apart from that, he got hammered for a 4. Since then, he's bowling round the wicket, all rightly directed towards the body of Senal De Silva. Now we see close in fielder coming in as well.
You've seen how uncomfortable it is. Most batsmen don't like it bowled at their body.
Well, got a glove to it. Lands safe. A good over by Chamika. After 46 done with 4 overs left into Baduraliya's innings, that 220 for 8.
We should end up in 250, 240 at least if she can go. It's a respectable score. Comparatively, other teams not getting much runs against this fast bowler as a weak side.
So just update that these pictures brought to you live by ThinkCube and Quadrangle, and the OTT platform on www.talentTV.lk and the Sri Lankan YouTube channels.
Well, that was struck firmly, but still. Well, Siku is not taking the single. Now he is going after the bowling. Rightly, he should be trying to get more runs on board rather than just playing the 50 overs. Now they have come up to a good score. Some reasonable score. It's 220 runs. Almost half of it, more than half of it, it is from his bat. There you go, into the pitch. Slow delivery, Chamika. Well bowled there. Completely deceived.
Intelligent bowling here. Not given away too many runs. The only bowler that I think Siku has not been able to get away.
This is what Manasa Madhubhashana should have been doing. I had a chat with him during the lunch break. I was telling him you should have bowled into the pitch, the slow deliveries rather than bowling right in front of the batter's arc. The arc range there, he can go for the wild swing. Well, got a bat to it. I think he got a bat to it.
So this is the difference between Manasa and Chamika. The experience.
He is on the learning process still. He probably interesting to see that replay again. See, yes, he got it back to it. A brilliant attempt by the keeper. It was bouncing over his head. It was at least 5 feet above his head.
I think by getting that edge, ball carried even further, higher up. Oh.
There you go. This is good bowling. Chamika Karunaratne, he's wicketless, but still, he's given away just 30 runs.
He's bowling into his 9th over. Running in, steaming in hard, bowling into the pitch, and then the slow balls completely deceived. Apart from this over, I think Sikuge has been striking firmly. Probably tired legs, tired forearms with those muscle big hits. Oh, well. Into the pitch, off cutters now into the pitch. The leg cutter.
Played on.
There you see. He's acknowledging Seiko. Probably saying, well played, mate. But still, redemption for Chamika. He got him.
And he could not been able to get him away. Yeah, that was the leg cutter. Just a little bit too close for him to play that shot, the cut.
He is indeed, Michael, like I said. So Sikuge Prasanna departs for 112. A brilliant knock. Plenty of action out here. Some respect to Baduraliya's score. 74 ball knock. See the strike rate, 151. So 220 for 9.
Ruchira Koshita, the new batsman. Yeah, I thought they need to get in a slip. That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, probably I like to see a short leg as well. A fielder close to the bat. It'll create some doubt to the batter. The last man.
Sadly, 6 fielders in the circle.
Wicket taking maiden over for Chamika Karunaratne. A brilliant comeback over. Badurelia 47 done. 220 for 9. So the batting card for Badurelia. Jitika got out for a dark. Dilshan 12. Alankara Sankar is dark yellow. There is a 48. Roscoe Tatil another dark. Janika got 18. Sikuge Prasanna 112. 74 balls. Keshara getting 7. Manasa got out for 8. And Sinal he's on 11 not out. With 14 extras. They are 220 for 9.
Alachike. 3 overs, 1 for 21. He was expensive. Sikuge took him to the cleaners in that last over. He bowled. Oh, straight on with the arm. Player a miss.
He doesn't spin the ball. That's why he has a slip fielder. Doesn't spin much. Loves to bowl those darts, those sliders. Well, one bounce to long on. Ashin Daniel picks it up. Now Shinal thinks it's time for me to go for some big blows. Didn't get right at the middle of the bat. Just a single.
Might as well get some runs on your belt.
Sanarachi picked up his first wicket of Roscoe Tatil in his second ball. So this was the wicket of Sikuge Prasanna. Leg cutter into the pitch. So Rushira Koshita gets off the mark with that single.
got an inside edge. What a brilliant knock, isn't it, for a 40-year-old experienced player.
Well, he read that ball well. He waited for it. Just too close to cut, I thought. Oh,
Well, there you go. Playing on the wrong line.
And look at that. Nelson strikes.
Double Nelson. Well, Sahanarachi brought himself into the attack, picking up 2 wickets. That
What
ball,
a big win.
it is a big win, 106 runs. But still, will it be enough for the net run rate to boost? That's my question, because they got out for 103 against Panadura. That was the downfall. That was the minus points for them. There you see, playing on the wrong line, not covering your off stump. Brilliant delivery to get rid of the last wicket. So Badurelia all out for double Nelson at NCC, and NCC winning a comprehensive victory by 106 runs, posting 328 for 9 in their 50 overs, with Ahan Wickramasinghe getting 114 and Chamika just missing out. He didn't miss out, he didn't have much balls to get to his 100. A 46 ball, 95. But what about Sekuge Prasanna, the veteran, getting 112 in just 74 balls with 12 sixes.